fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night. It's fight night.
Bitch a massacre, a club massacre. We roll up, we be bubbling like that's for sure. You got cash to burn, you got facts to learn. Danny Benson, Preston, Philly, vegan soul. You want more clip, big show, dropping bowls. Milking bookies, clocking dough. Post sports radio, cop and blow. You got Mill C and BC. Mr. Fat this, we don't play. Get down with JKC. Break it down this MMA. Make money all time. Monumental minded autistic. Manifestation meets action. It makes martial arts work like sex.
We're back. UFC motherfucking Atlantic City. Manon Fiorot takes on Erin Blanchfield at the Boardwalk Hall Arena. First fight of the night's going to get kicked underway. Colin Lafren versus Angel Pacheco. We're riding in the Lafren by submission prop here, and we have Lafren in a two-leg parlay with Bill Algeo. It's a lot at one time, Big Show. But how are you feeling this evening?
I'm feeling pretty good, man. Glad to see some fights back in Atlantic City, huh? I'm on with you on this one. I'm on Lagren.
Yeah, we haven't seen fights really in Atlantic City since like at a professional level since the PFL COVID season when it was in Atlantic City and they had no fans there and shit. But this is a Colin Lafren needs to get this dub here, man. UFC debut didn't go his way. He ended up getting a I call it the flip-flop opponent type thing where you show up for fight week and then you end up fighting somebody that you weren't supposed to fight. So I got the call earlier this week, and they're telling me about Colin Lafren being at the local Wawa. Big shots landed, though, by Colin Lafren in the early going of this one.
That jab's going to work if he keeps throwing it.
It's interesting because I don't know if you remember, we did bet Pacheco on the Contender Series. We lost, but he ended up he was one of, I think, 3 people ever in Dana White Contender Series history to get signed off of a lost fight. So I don't know, man. This is a big step up in competition, man. I watched Colin Lafren in Cage Warriors. I think he's good. Getting pieced up a little bit here in the early going, but I mean, it's a fight. You know what I'm saying? People are gonna get hit. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, I don't think he's really getting pieced up. He's returning some favors too.
I would like to see him wrestle, but you know, that's just Bill being Bill. Yeah,
I don't want to see him keep getting leg kicked like that though. What time you got, Billy?
3:23.
You're about 2 seconds ahead of me. That's good.
Nice little shots. Yeah, fight started already, Matt W. We have Colin Lafren and some parlays. We got Colin Lafren by sub. And to be honest with you, we just need him to win this fucking fight. Worry about all the spicy shit when the spicy shit happens. But right now,
what up, Evan?
Oh, nice shot there. Nice little ending on the shot. Shouts to my man Scarzy 856. Nice little shot there by Lafren, though.
Yeah, it was a decent one. I wish it would have been more like a choke slam instead of a rock bottom, but you never know what you're going to do when you're throwing somebody into a pool with cement wrapped around it. I don't want to be on that meme where I fucking bust boy's head open just because I tried to fucking get him up there and he falls.
You know what's interesting, though? I think this is the big cage. This is not the small cage that we see in the Apex. This looks like the big cage.
Yeah, what up?
Tone said keep an eye out for him in the seats. He said he's going to be there.
What up, Swig? God damn it.
Oh, nice little shots by both guys. Jaco lands to the body. Lafren lands to the head. Interesting to see what the striking numbers say. Little leg kick there by Pacheco. So the leg kick kind of seems like his best shot.
Take 1 weekend off and you forget about everything.
Lafren lands. The ref's coming in a little bit. He didn't like what he saw. He's backing up towards the cage. Big shots. Big shots by Lafren here. Oh, but he takes one there. Pacheco said, nah, I just needed to recover a little bit. But he takes a couple of shots. These boys are throwing, man. These boys are throwing. Now I would like to see him wrestle a little bit here. Feel like he's, doing a good job in this round. Pacheco's trying to throw that nice little jab.
What up, Mills?
Millie Mill.
What up, fellas? What's goody? What's goody, man?
It's
You got the Notorious B.I.G. shirt on, man. I don't know if you can wear it this time of year, man. No Diddy.
Stop. Shots fired.
No Diddy. Hey, we about to do a biggie on this stream. No Diddy. Shout out to everybody that's rocking with us, man. I see you in the chat right now. We about to get it going, man. Everybody that got Lawford in your parlay, we looking good so far. We got him in a few 2 legs, got him in a few solid
wrestle, bro.
Few solid 3 legs as well.
His nose is fucked up, man. I'm telling you, like, he needs to wrestle. He's like, it's
he definitely needs to wrestle. Like, we didn't bet this dude
at his face.
A -3 favorite to stand up here and act like he can strike with motherfuckers. Like, that ain't it.
That's a close first round, in my opinion, man. I don't know who won the round because his face is fucked up, man.
It's not good for optics.
For the optics, like, the optics did not favor him in that. 44 significant strikes for Pacheco, 35 for Lafren. 18 body shots for Pacheco, 4 for Lafren. I hate to say it, but I think the dog might have pulled out the first round, maybe. But the betting line,
what's the odds?
It's 800. So, all right, I gotta settle down. Minus 700 now, coming down a little bit. Plus 440 on Pacheco round 1.
Oh man, my Braves looking good so far. 11-4 on them Phillies. Got some few home run props.
It's fucking March.
Yeah, Tigers are 2.
Wait until the real time comes and the playoffs come out. You're gonna be scoop, 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 right back to your fucking home in Atlanta, like we do every fucking playoffs.
When's the last time y'all won a World Series?
Strider starts fucking folding in Philadelphia.
He starts what?
Folding in Philadelphia. Folding in the
playoffs.
Hey,
see, Big Show, this is the type of shit, bro. This is why I go so hard on Billy. He speaks on shit that he's so fucking wrong on. Spencer Strider owns the Philadelphia Phillies in Philly. Go look up how many times he beat them in Phillies in his ERA. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you can't let these dudes You can't let these dudes come on stream and act like they know what they talking about. They know nothing what they talking about. And that's the thing about Billy. He makes it so easy to kill his ass. Like, somebody go look up Spencer Strider's record in Philly against the Philadelphia Phillies, and I guarantee he probably has 2 losses against them in his whole fucking career. What does this kid be talking about? Don't believe the hype because he wears glasses.
Yo,
he's like, don't believe the hype because he wears glasses.
back to the real reason why we're here. This fight's scaring me the fuck out.
He takes him down.
Lawford's getting fucking ripped in the second round, bro.
He took him down. He's got his back. Got 2 hooks in on the back. He's about to go for the body triangle. 401. Where are you guys at?
348. I hope he locks up the sub here because, man, he was getting fucking ripped on the feet for a second, bro. That was bad.
You got the body triangle in.
Oh, it's locked in. It's locked in. It's locked in. He let go. Couple of paw shots.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Gotta lock that back in, though. He's gotta lock that back in. Big shots. Ref's looking at this. He might pound him out. Might pound him out here.
Finish him.
Oh,
just the refs just counting.
I think for the contest too, that would have been cool to start off. I think I got him round 2 KO. It's either round 2 or round 3, but yeah.
He's got his back right now. I don't know if he's trying to recover. I don't know what he's really thinking right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, like the dude's leaking the fuck out the nose. So you know that's already gonna be taken away from his oxygen and breathing and shit. So yeah
that's
man.
what I'm saying. Like 30 hits, no call. I do agree with you on that, Gannon. We're back in New Jersey, all right. Oh, he keeps on going for the sub, man. I'm not complaining.
Nah, man, we need this. We need
that
this.
was kind of stupid. Thank God he has this body triangling because he definitely would have just let go of position. Unconventionally, I will say he is winning this round.
Fucking finish him. More shots to the back of the head, more non-calling.
What dead ass.
Gee, goes back for the fucking smoosh again.
That's
gets
a
him
big.
out.
Hey y'all, Aaron Judge gonna hit a home run today. Just remember that.
Aaron who?
This is wild, bro. This is wild though, bro. I don't know what the it's hard to commentate this because I feel like this shit should be over. Like this is 10-8 round.
Card with a minute 18 left for me. What do you got?
Basically, same exact thing.
Still in half guard. Probably gonna try to get an underhook and sweep. $25 significant strikes from. Did that say 25 significant strikes from the fucking ground? I thought they didn't count them as significant strikes.
And we're back up to the feet finally here. 40 seconds left. This is why we wanted to see him wrestle. He won that round pretty easily, but he's got to stop taking these shots to the face though, man. Because his face is
And the thing is this, when he's taking them, he's not even trying to put his hands up to block the other one that's coming. So, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, man. The way he's been looking right now in the UFC is not as advertised. So after this one, -3-1 favorite. Yeah, right. I am not looking this way again.
Yeah,
because when
he was a big middle, man, he could have just like got him
like when he strikes though. This is why he's standing just straight up like.
He's standing like
just like that.
Willis, he's standing like this.
No, he don't. He don't even got his hands up to block. His hands ain't even up to block. Yeah. And then after that, it's just whatever happens. But nah, man, that's no.
He won that round though. I mean,
dominated.
Yeah, I thought he. In my opinion, I thought that was a 10-8 round 2.
Hell no. I don't think that was no.
Bro, I thought the fight was gonna get called like 3 different times. Bro.
I didn't.
He was banging him on the back of the head.
The first time, yeah. The first time, yeah, but nah. Nah, man.
What do you guys think in the chat? Because that could be significant, though. You know, round 1, I thought he wanted to, but you never know, bro. We are in New Jersey. I remember in PFL that one year during COVID, those scorecards were wild, bro. Remember the Rory McDonald robbery down there in PFL?
We can't compare PFL though with like shit like this. So I mean,
no, I'm just saying like professional sports judging cards in MMA in the state of New Jersey, specifically South Jersey, historically have not been good.
Back out for round 3.
Oh, nice shots by Lofgren. He needs to fuck.
Oh, he did some fuck shit with his feet, dude. What did Pacheco just do?
Hey, Swig B, check me out in the competition. I think I got him round 3 KO.
Oh, big leg kick. He's trying to get him out of here. Oh,
don't take that shot, bro. Come on.
He is getting rocked on that. The 1-2, the second 2 is fucking.
You guys out here on half of ACL, out here bopping, dude, and he's just not blocking it.
He should just fucking wrestle him, man. If he single legged him on that bad leg, bro, he's going right down. Am I right?
Oh my god.
Yep. Oh, nice little combo.
There you go. I was gonna say, bro, I'm not no genius, but this should be an easy takedown.
Now, why take him down? I would kick the shit out the leg and knock him out. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the fight IQ on this dude is not it, man. Like, you got the dude limping around, about to fall out. You were on top of him the whole round and didn't do anything to finish him. You think you're about to do it now? Hell no.
Yeah, he's just getting kneed by the guy with his fucking one ACL.
His face is ripped up, though, man. That's the only thing that's scaring me.
That's been ripped up since the first, though. It's not like it's gotten worse.
Yeah, I think he broke his nose like pretty early on in this fight. Oh, that second one, if that would have landed. Yeah, see, man, this is what I'm saying, though, man. He's barely standing on two. Just grab the single. Like, if he was American, man, oh my God, just single leg him already. I bet you he's not standing on the post of that other foot.
Hey, I see you out there, Tone. Or I know you ain't listening to me, but yeah, I see you. Tone in the building. He got some good seats. That's what I'm talking about. See, real ones know, man. They get UFC events in their city, they gonna come out and show up because they ain't used to them. So shout out to everybody that's doing that, man.
Yeah, it's been a while since one came through Michigan. Some motherfucker's doing flying knees after he just did the fucking newest Tic Tac dance.
Oh, big elbow in the face. Pacheco did not like that.
Like, all right, I'm critical. Law firm, you got this dude on one leg, almost finished him in the second round.
Finally got
and you cannot put together finish him fatality type shit for us right now, like in Atlantic City. This is crazy, man.
Yeah, but this is exactly where I wanted him.
You think he gives a fuck about it being Atlantic City?
He should.
Do you know how many people fight in front of nobody? You're fighting in front of a fucking crowd instead of the Apex.
I get it, but it's not like people.
It's not like he's coming off a dub, bro.
It's like fucking Toronto, dude. Compared to like Vegas and
Atlantic City. Don't they got Reno?
Don't they got what?
Ain't Reno in Atlantic City?
No, that's Vegas, bro.
Big
Nevada. Reno, Nevada.
Wait a minute.
Oh, Jacob's limping, but Lafren is hands down a little bit too cocky for my liking.
Hey, Billy, how come you didn't go to this card with Tone?
Because, man, Easter's tomorrow, and then if I wasn't here currently right now, we probably wouldn't have a stream.
Bro, that's the worst. Bro, you sound, man. I'm just done with this shit, bro. Somebody save this kid, bro. He said because Easter's tomorrow.
I have to go to Media, Pennsylvania right after this.
That's all you had to say then. Don't give me no bullshit ass excuse about how you always do.
Fucking waiting up for the Easter bunny and shit.
Oh shit, Pacheco is trying to knee him and shit. Like, hey, yeah, man, Lawfren is not it, man.
Lawfren, I thought he won.
He's gonna win the fight, I think.
Yeah, he's winning the fight, but I mean, when you parlay somebody and they go up to a minus 450, and we think, oh, the wrestling, the takedowns, what he's gonna do, like this is and his opponent, like how damaged he is, and how he's still been able to come back and strike, like.
Oh, yeah, an elbow and was nasty.
This was a fight I needed to watch the whole 15 minutes of, so I could know exactly. Okay, Lawfren had a close fight with Taylor Lapis, but this one was one to where Lawfren should have just looked like the goods. He should have looked like, oh yeah, 6 takedowns, do this, rinse and repeat. He didn't look like that. He's all, I'm about to take you down. I'm about to take. All right, I got you. Like, all right, now we're gonna go down.
Now give me your nose.
I thought he was gonna lock up the sub in round 2, though.
Yeah, definitely looked like that was the game plan, but I think when he seen him limping, he either wanted to take him down with a leg kick or keep him on his feet.
Curtis Clark says 30-26 Pacheco. Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Pacheco looked pretty good though. You're wrong.
Pacheco looked pretty tough.
He looked tough, man. He can take an ass whooping, I'll tell you that.
Like, that's the thing. He got in the UFC. I think he got the contract off the loss on the Contender Series. He didn't win, so he went on the Contender Series and didn't win, but still got in the UFC. And I think he might have been the guy that lost and got the contract still. So, yeah.
Yeah, but it's corny though. We didn't get the money for that bet on that fight.
Asen, bring my phone.
What's the judge's scorecard too?
I wanted to do this.
You have to make bets.
Hmm?
I have to make bets, homie.
All right, give me 2 seconds.
But I was playing with it.
UNAM 30-27, 30-27, 30-26. Keelan.
All right, I got one leg down in the official bulletproof parlay. I put with him and Julio Arce. Then I also got him in a parlay with Bill Algeo as well in there, and Jacob Malkoon. So let's go, boys.
I got Malcolm in a 4-legger with 3 other soccer winners. So he's the last leg.
What was the judge's scorecards?
30-27, 30-27, 30-26. Login.
All right. Next fight, though, we got to get right into it. They're going to be popping them out all night. Andre Petroski versus Jacob Malkoon. What are you guys doing for this one? This is one where I kind of lean towards Andre Petroski, but I didn't get to the betting window with it.
Yeah, so in this one, both fighters kind of resemble the same type of fighting style. 2 wrestlers, grapplers want to get you down to the ground. Jacob Malkoon averages about 7 takedowns per fight. Petroski ain't bad. He averages about 4 takedowns per fight. If he stays on the feet, Petroski might be able to throw with a little bit more power and stuff, but we all know the story on Petroski, man. Past that 7-minute mark, he's still going to be there through the fight, but you're going to see it on his face. He's still going to be able to push that pace. He does slow down, but he's a dog. He's a killer. He's in there for it all. Jacob Malkoon, he don't get tired, it seems like. I think he was 0-2 to start off in the UFC. We faded him. But ever since then, he's just been able to win, implementing those takedowns and everything like that. He was the protege of Robert Whittaker. That was the first time he ever got thrown on a card. And it was because Robert Whittaker was fighting on that card. So they was like, hey, let's throw on his boy Jacob Malkoon. But ever since then to now, he's been able to turn it around in here. I got him in a parlay. I think he should be able to win in this fight. So, yeah, that's how I feel on this one. I think the price is off, though. I think Jacob Malkoon should be highest minus 175, 170, but, yeah.
Yeah, I said I got Malkoon already. I have him in a 4-legger with 3 soccer winners already. He's the last leg.
I guess I'll be the contrarian. I just took a little bet here on Andre Petroski decision, no bet, plus 128.
Now, what's everybody in the chat got, though? Appreciate it. Hey, go back to that other name, though, before that, Big Show, because I think I got to give a big shout-out before Swig Beats. Go to that comment you brought up. Nope. Yo, shout out to my man. If y'all want the VIP treatment like Blake, man, Blake be pubbing, put that in your name tag for the YouTube, man. You getting shouted out all day, all stream, every single time I see you guys out here. So shout out to Blake be pubbing out there. You know how we do it.
Yeah, Evan, now I think that's the move kind of here. Kind of take Petroski decision, no bet.
What do you guys think about that millionaire fake ticket on fucking boy fighting Dumas? You guys see that shit all over Instagram and Twitter?
What happened?
Somebody put out a fake, like, Photoshop $1 million bet on the dude Dumas is fighting.
Damn. That line didn't move, but yeah.
Yeah, Swig, definitely.
I did see that, but I feel like that happens all the time.
Just add a couple zeros. That's all.
So I mean, yeah, on that fight though, just being honest, man, like I seen everybody on Dumas, man, and I just keep it real, man. When that fight first got announced, Ruziboev was a -260. I was thinking that was like a solid parlay piece, like, you know, and everything, especially because Dumas was in jail at the time, you know. So I'm just like, oh wow, you know. But I mean, it's betting, folks, and you got to think about it. He was kind of recruited in a sense by the Dana White Contender Series to be on that fight and everything like that. Ruziboev just came across, you know what I mean? So like, I mean, Dumas has skills. He has stuff that people like, you know, the tenacity, the physicality of him and everything, his strength, his reach, the kickboxing, you know, he can miss in wrestling takedowns too. So I just think it's one of those things to where regardless of the storylines and the narrative, you got to kind of look at it like that. Like, all right, man, the dude got one loss and the UFC was scouting him to be in the UFC. So, I mean, I don't think that he's going to be that bad of a fighter, but Ruziboev, I'm going to be honest, I think Ruziboev's height is going to give Dumas problems because Dumas is usually taller than people. Maybe he didn't have the height on Josh Friend as well, but I think that's going to be the most thing that's going to give him the problems in that fight. It's going to be the height, you know, but
I think the interesting part of that fight is which fighter is – what do they think is their best path to victory? Because is Dumas going to try to go in here and try to diddy bop with dude? Because if he ends up diddy bopping with dude, he's going to get knocked out. Is he going to go out here and wrestle, or is Nursulton going to offensively wrestle? So there's a lot of layers to that fight. But I'm actually leaning with Nursulton, Ruziboev pretty heavily, despite the little dog shots coming in on Sedriques Dumas. I think that's, you know, he has the better cardio, so that what intrigues the value bettors. But what's cardio if you just got your ass whooped in the first 2 rounds and you down 2, right? Like, how many times have we seen it? Like, you get the first 2 rounds and then the third one's like, damn, he lost the third, but fuck it, I already know he won the first 2. So that's the way you gotta like think about it.
What up, GTM? I see you out there. Shout out to you for checking in with us, man. Hell yeah, man.
Here we go. Petrosky versus Jacob Malkoun. It's interesting because Petrosky came off that L last time against Michel Pereira, quick, where it came in on short notice. And it kind of looked like a money grab type of fight. Now fighting in Atlantic City, huge dog odds. See how he comes out for this one, because the Gerald Meerschaert one was definitely a little bit sweatier than what we wanted it to be as well. So it's like kind of like prospect versus prospect showdown. Like, who's really about to take the next step forward in this division? You know what I'm saying? Malkoun gets another win here. Shit, I mean, how many more wins does Malkoun have to get in a row to get a ranking? You know what I'm saying?
Probably a lot. Oh, wow. Strong jab from Malkoun. Hits the hand of Petrosky, and Petrosky gets stumbled a little bit. Oof.
Go on, Malkoun.
That's crazy.
I seen rounds 1 and 2 for Malkoun was like plus 375 too. I thought about it for a quick second, just putting a little $10 on it, $5 on it.
Petrosky coming in though, he trying to throw with power, man. Those haymakers, those leg kicks, powerful leg kick. But the guard of Malkoun is right where it needs to be. He's right where he's at, protecting himself, blocking every punch, blocking those looping hooks, ready to counter when he throws those leg kicks. So Malkoun is looking.
The whole theory is, Mills, when 2 wrestlers fight each other, it ends up being a striking match, and this is exactly what we're seeing right now.
Let's just see a body kick out of Malkoun.
I don't know. Why does Malkoun keep on touching his nose? I feel like he didn't really get, like, bopped hard in this one.
Yeah.
He's uncomfortable. Something's up with his nose, bro.
Something's up with his nose. So probably when he got hit in the very first time or something. But, yeah, he keeps – so his nose has to be, like, something from one of those punches, cracked or fractured, something, because he keeps touching it like a dude who got a bad, expensive coke habit.
He's touching it.
Run
He's
it.
touching it like there's snot coming down his nose. Like, bro.
Fucking big hits, and we're a big drainage show, boys. Big drainage show.
Marquez got to tell him. Coach Marquez got to tell Petrosky, man, you got to go forward right now. This is your time.
And Petrosky's all in, folks. He got the haircut, the hair dyed, the new everything. He's like, look, if this don't work, I can't go back. You know what I mean? So he's all in for this one. He needs all the new fans off of this one.
He going to the PFL.
Oh, Petrosky lands a big shot. He's dropped. I mean, he's back up to the feet. He's saying, what's up? But nah, bro, you just got rocked.
What's up, butterfly?
Nice shots by Petrosky here. Position no bet. Not looking too bad. But might be going to a pick 'em odds after this round one.
Hey, Big Show, did you send the link to Tom?
No.
Just send it to him.
Here comes Malkoon. Malkoon's starting to wrestle here. Malkoon has him up against the cage. And to be honest with you, I was shocked if he doesn't take him down from this position. He's got towards like half of his back. Live line, though, is Andre Petrosky plus 240, Jacob Malkoon minus 380 here.
Yeah.
410 for Jacob Malkoon.
Close round. The line indicates to me that pretty much if, the gas tank, Petrosky slows down, Malkoon stays the same.
Yeah, they didn't count that as a knockdown.
Stop that.
I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I like a little bit of what I'm seeing here from Andre Petrosky. This fight doesn't look outmatched too much at all. I'm going to try to get on a live line here. Nothing crazy here. Just try to get on the live line. I think he looks good. Plus 225.
What time you got?
27 seconds. Petrosky gets the takedown. He's on top. Or now not really. But yeah, now he's on top. Malkoon's back up. Malkoon's trying to get back towards the cage here. Petrosky's trying to.
Petrosky giving him that grown man wrestling, that hey man. You a wrestler.
Wrestling. Malkoon says what's up, but
turn that off, Hasten.
Man, I get it, but call me crazy, man. I thought Petrosky won round one, bro.
I think it was a close round, and I don't really know.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, it's probably a Petrosky round after the takedown, dude.
Yeah.
If it comes down to anything, he was 10 seconds of control.
The live line right now is minus 310 plus 225. Like I get it. They're trying to account for the cardio dumpage here, but I don't know, man. Seems like a close fight in my opinion.
Yeah, Evans, like the strikes are both good on both sides, but Petrosky got the takedown. What up, Trey Day?
Trey Day says, "What's up, Neat Malkoon's trash ass." I don't know, Trey Day. They're saying he won round one in a lot of betting odds, but room for the South Jersey kid. USFL back on tomorrow, boys. Y'all ready, man? Are you ready for some football? No?
No, he's betting that shit.
Nobody's betting that shit? Here we go. Round two.
I don't think so. If you are, shout out to you. Have fun.
I bet that shit last year and made some good money off of it, but, the leagues are a little bit different now. Now he keeps on touching his nose, man. And you got to land there.
He said you're going to be busy tomorrow. You got Easter.
Oh, yeah, I thought that's why you can't go to Atlanta because you're going to be busy. Malkoon wins by KO in the second round. Who would have thought?
Oh. Was that a knockout? What? I thought he fucking came in and kneed him in the head.
Liver kick, kind of.
I was just fucking switching, just hitting.
Just what we needed. Just what we needed. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
What was that? Got him.
Liver shot. Damn.
Let me see.
As soon as I take the live line too.
Wait a minute. No. Wow. The dude just got kicked in his stomach when he was laying on the ground. Hear me out on this.
Oh,
But when he fell, something was wrong. Something was wrong when he fell already.
That's strange, bro.
That was
that
weird,
dude got,
bro.
it looked like he got
That
knocked out.
weird.
It looked like he knocked himself out when he went for the takedown. When he went for the single leg, it looks like something happened and he slipped off the dude like this. It was just laying there like this, right? And dude was just like, oh yeah? Let me see what I can do. Bam!
Can we get that again in the big screen?
So, all right. He was laying on him, right? He was like, oh, and he's just laying there like this, like, oh, I don't know what to do. And then dude's like, oh yeah? Field goal, bam!
That was wild.
Wham!
Oh man, that's why I like being out here, man. I can move around, I can feel it, man. Being in that little studio room, man. I'm in there all by myself, no family, no nothing, man. Like feeling like a loner. I need to be able to move with y'all out here, man.
That was round 2, right?
Round 2.
That was crazy.
Now that loss right there, though, is the type of loss they might just be like, look, bro, we know you probably got 2 more fights on the contract. We're just gonna ice you for a long time, and when we need you, we'll reach out to you, bro. Like that type of shit. Because the way that you just lost, like you got kicked in the body by a wrestler and got knocked out in the 2nd round. Yeah. But hey, shout out to Andre Petrosky, though. He's a real one out there. He turned around his life, was dealing with some hard stuff in life. We made some money with him against Nick Maximov and stuff like that. He ain't a bad fighter at all. I think he's just a fighter that needs to figure out some stuff and maybe change up some things and, you know, maybe come out here and be a lean more fighter or something. But just do something, though. You just need to do something. The muscles ain't it. I'm not going to say change camps because you train with some good people, but you just need to look at the drawing board right now and be like, all right, I either need to get a better boxing coach or something.
That's how you feel, Mills?
Yeah, no, because he decent. I ain't going to sit up here and act like, you know, he a bad guy or nothing. He a bad fighter. But how do you feel after hopping in that live line?
Like a dickhead. I should have just chilled. The live line just didn't make sense to me, but like that's why it didn't make sense, I would say. Because they knew that shit was about to happen.
Hey, what up, Jacksonville, Zoe?
What up, Zoe? All right, next fight, though. Victoria Dudikova versus Melissa Gatto. I'm on this one, man. We had to get to the window with it. We're taking Melissa Gatto to the window. Straight bet.
I got absolutely nothing on this one. Mills, you taking anything on this one? Who you like?
I like Dudikova in this one. Not really betting anything in this one. I've been going against Melissa Gatto her whole career, man, and I've been profitable. I'm 2-0. One with Tracy Cortez. One with Ariana Lipsky, I think, too, as well. Everybody says, oh, this, oh, that. What do y'all see, man? What are y'all talking about? And what do y'all see in Melissa Gatto? Because whatever y'all see, I still haven't been able to see it at all. And that's why I'm going against her in this one, man. I actually think Dudikova can mix in the takedowns and get her down to the ground too as well in there. Yeah. If I didn't take Melissa Gatto as an underdog or against Lipsky, why the hell would I take her now in this one? But that's just me though.
Yeah, we've been riding the Gatto train since she's came into your UFC career. And
How's that been? How's that been for you, Billy?
It's been profitable. We've been
it?
making some money.
Has it?
Has
it? What is she in her last 4 fights? What is she in her last 4 fights, Billy? What's her record, Billy?
Well, her UFC record is 2-2.
That's profitable.
Didn't better in the Tracy Cortez fight. Obviously, that was a horrible stylistic matchup. Better in the Lips.
You did, because I remember that one. So I mean, if you really want to sit up here and say that she was coming back, she was coming back to the UFC in that one.
Stop it. Are you gonna tell me what my bets were? Victoria Leonardo and the Sarge Eubanks both had those inside the distance in their money line.
So let me guess, you just didn't bet on her in her losses, but you bet on her in both her wins?
No, I didn't bet 2-1 with Gatto. That was the last one, the Lipsky one. I did have her against Lipsky.
Nah, I'm just fucking with you though, because I'll be honest, that's one fighter that is penciled to you by the hip. So if you were to sit up here and say this or that, it's like, yeah, I know about Gatto from you.
Time out. Fight canceled?
What fight? Gatto?
The Gatto fight's canceled.
Okay, cool. I could do with that. As long as you don't say nothing like down the line, bro. I'm cool with that. I can take that one.
Is it though? No, for real though. What really just happened? Like,
who said? Well, wait.
Iron Eagle. So
who says it's canceled? Oh, she got sick. Gatto got sick. Oh, okay. Wait, due to COVID is whack or who? Oh, due to COVID, canceled. Yeah, everybody's canceled. Damn. All right, cool. Oh, due to COVID.
I see Dana White. It says due to COVID versus Gatto live next on ESPN. He just tweeted it 1 minute ago.
That's probably the most recent.
Right?
Nah, I go with the chat. The chat knows what's up. Mr. Dana White. It ain't gonna be 30 people typing in shit on a Saturday, like, you know what I mean, if it's on. But I mean, yeah, so cool. We ain't got to talk too much about Melissa Gatto no more. But yeah, that's one of your fighters though. You know, you always been on there. So look, man, what do we got to get the people paid for the rest of the card out there, man? We didn't give them the podcast this week because we had some things going on. So who do you guys like, man, on the main event between Erin Blanchfield and Manon Fiorot? Because look, hear me out. Line movement. Erin Blanchfield went down to a -170.
That fight doesn't come on until 1 o'clock in the morning. We have a lot of time to get there.
Okay, cool. So go ahead. You talk about what you want to talk about, why this fight get canceled, and I'll pick in on your conversation. Go ahead. Carry the conversation, host.
I'm just saying, though, man, we got a lot of time. You got to build it up a little bit, man.
Blanchfield.
I mean, obviously, it's Blanchfield, but, like, I mean, that's not like a, you know, when we get there, we got some props on it and stuff like that. You can make a solid case for Manon Fiorot because of Blanchfield's takedowns in the last couple of fights, but I think she gets it. I think she gets the dub.
Oh, we're talking about the main event? Oh, got it. I mean, damn, all right, cool. Yeah, no, I was just bringing up the line movement. That's all I was talking about was you know, sometimes I'm just, you know, trying to bring up stuff that's happening relevant and bring it on the podcast, you know. We don't got to go into details on them, but I was just going over Erin Blanchfield was down to a -170. She was always at a -185 all week, got up to a -2-1 favorite out on the books. I do think people are discrediting Fiorot in this spot. I've been on Blanchfield ever since she's been in the UFC. So, of course, I'm playing her. Of course, I'm betting her. But, I mean, to just sit up here and act like we all weren't backing Manon Fiorot in this division too and betting on her for her last 3 fights, you know, we would be doing ourselves some discredit in here. So that line is off, man. I think Erin Blanchfield should have been a -145, -150 at the highest. I mean, the highest. Manon Fiorot, if you look at the people that she fought, she got some of the good fights in her fight resume as well. And the taste of defeat, I don't know when she's fought and lost. You know, I ain't never even seen her loss in the UFC. The loss that she does have, I ain't even see her because I ain't know her back then. But I just think the line's a little bit off. I've seen everybody on Erin Blanchfield. What's the chat got though? And what Big Show? What you doing?
I'm on Blanchfield. I've been a Blanchfield backer since she's been, you know, the night that Nunez lost, I said Blanchfield would have beat her that night too, and I've been backing her ever since. Sorry, I'm fucking around with shit. I had the baby and stuff, so.
Guy, MMA Jewish better in the building.
Yo, what up, bro? What up, pimp?
What's goody? What's goody?
I'm gutted on that Lochran sub prop, but we'll keep it moving.
I'm gutted by Melissa Gatto taking off the card. I had a lot of exposure on that fight.
Yeah, man, that was a weird one. I guess Dudakova got the, you know, booty problems again.
It is what it is. We got I think they're gonna pull it out though. We got Ivo Aslan versus Anton Turkalush. I'm jacking up the names. This is basically a pick'em rematch fight. These two fought before in the past. Ivo was whooping his ass. Anton ended up taking over in the fight. The typical thing for this one, Ivo, kind of nice, fights cans. Does he have a gas tank? If there's one thing I'll say about Anton, he probably has a better gas tank, but his chin fucking sucks. So swinging around, what does everybody got for this one? I took a no distance and then fight to start round 3, 2 leg, just to roll out here while we're watching the fights. In the next fight, Dennis Bazooka, Connor Matthews.
Yeah, man, I took the newcomer in this one, man. Ivo Aslan. Took him when he was a pick'em though at a -115 in this one. But hear me out. I had a guy, a wise man told me on stream last week, said, hey, fraud alert. I'm betting on Anton Turkalj. Ivo Aslan is a fraud. Blah, 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 blah. Then he started talking about stat diggers, putting in the tip, and ass shaving and shit. So shout out to Wheezy. He tried to warn me. He said, hey, take Anton in this spot. Dude's a fraud. I just couldn't do it, though, man. I seen Anton fight at least 3 times in my eyes. Never was impressed with none of them. Never.
Agree anymore, bro. I just something about putting money on Anton. I can't. But,
I just can't. So I'm going with Ivo in there. Fuck it. He was gonna get him done in the first round last time. You know what? I think he learned how to get it done this time. I think he finishes him in round 1.
Yeah, I think he's got to just, you know, fight a little less emotionally this time out. If you watch the first fight, he was very angry. You know, the guy fights with a lot of rage. He's a round 1 finisher, I think, for a reason. I think if he just dials it back a little bit, I mean, we saw, like you said, in the first fight, he should be able to finish. So I got a bet on Islam, and I got a tiny sprinkle on the submission at plus 2,000. I think it could hit.
I don't blame you. Some people in the chat talking about Anton by decision. I don't mind you on that, Nunya. That's one way to look at it here.
Yeah, I mean, if it gets over past a round and a half, I think Ibo's probably going to start to gas. But am I good on here for the, you know, Wagwan?
Yeah, but
okay.
Wagwan.
Hey, can you hold the phone the side view though, just so it could be a little on the, like the side, the camera? Can you hold the camera like the phone like that? It'll do you like this the long way, like us.
Nah.
Oh, it don't.
I'm upside down.
Yeah. Wait, you don't got an Android or iPhone?
I have an Android. Hold on, brother. Let me see if I can fix this.
Yeah, because usually if you just go like that with the camera, like you probably got it locked on your camera thing, but it should just go straight to side view.
I'm gonna try and figure it out, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh shit.
Yeah, that is cool. I just realized that, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually it'll go like that, but if you have it locked on there, it won't. But
right. I think it's because of the. Okay, so I think I know what it is. I think it's because I'm linked from Twitter. So I clicked on the link from Twitter, so it takes me to, instead of like copying and pasting it into like a a regular thing. I think then if I switch the screen, it would probably do it.
Because you'll be doing your people a great service. You be popping on all the streams just like that. You pop on with the full screen, they're going to be like, bro, got a studio now.
Yes, sir. Well, that's what I'm trying to get. That's the goal. That's the goal.
So what you about to smoke on right now?
I got some shit called Cafe Racer, but they mixed it. I mixed it with some other shit. Durban Poison.
Durban? Y'all, wait. Y'all smoking Durban, bro?
The Durban, baby.
Oh my God, not the Durban. Damn, that shit brought back like 2001 vibes.
The Durban, man, that shit is a good sativa, bro. Don't sleep on it. It's a classic staple. It's a classic staple.
Man, the Durban.
At least I didn't say piff.
Yeah, nah. In Cali, we be, man, the Durban is like, whoo. Ooh. Well, that's like train wreck a little bit, you know what I mean? Like train wreck a little bit, but train wreck of full people. So, you know, the average person that ain't around that type of stuff like that and consumer, they'll fool them like, oh yeah, I got that's train wreck.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're from Cali?
Yeah.
So you definitely probably got way more knowledge than I do on this stuff. Just because
where you at?
Right now I'm in Texas, but I'm originally from Jersey, like same area as Billy.
Yeah, that's why you said Durban. I'm like, oh my God. Oh.
Yeah, back in the day, we had at least the Jersey on the East Coast, we had Piff and we had Haze. That was it.
Haze,
Piff and Haze, and a little Kush here and there.
Yeah, Kush, you never go wrong with that though. You never go wrong. Kush.
If you get really lucky, somebody might have the sour.
Yeah, man. So both these guys look like they're in shape though in this one, man. So I actually think we're gonna get a little bit longer fight too, especially because both these guys already have experience with each other in the cage as well. So they know what they can do, they know how they can hurt each other as well. So I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if round 3 starts, and you know, I usually love those props. Let me see if it's a plus money before this fight.
You know what's crazy though? On the judges' scorecards for the Petruski fight, he was up 10-9 on all 3 judges' scorecards after round 1.
Well, you were right then. Yeah, round 1. We were saying that mixing that takedown.
It makes me feel better about what happened.
About that live bet?
Yeah, like
it shouldn't because you still lost it.
That shit like just died. Like no, it was like more of like an admission fee of watching the fight.
Man, Ruziboev is all the way down to a -200 now, bro. That's crazy. We're from -260 to -200. -200. Hey, so Ebal Aslan, whatever his name is, he looks a lot slimmer than he did in the Contender Series 2. So, yeah, that's that could pay some dividends. He definitely looks a lot slimmer and stuff. Yeah, I guarantee he got his body weight or body fat down trimmed. Some type of percentage.
I get it's Ebo Aslad. I just don't know how anybody could get to Anton Turkalj after watching his last few fights. It's just the guy hasn't shown me anything, bro. But I get it. I mean, he definitely has the gas tank. He has the cardio. If he could survive, it's possible.
Shout out my man, Just My 2 Cents, man. I see you out there. Live MMA streamer, part of the Locker Room podcast over here. He's going to be hopping on the next 2 months, too.
The man is fucking Pub Sports Radio membership. Shouts to our guy, Nunya, in the chat.
Nunya, my man. The only guy that I could take saying bad shit about me.
Yeah, I really don't know how anybody come up with a bet on this one. I got no good cap on this one.
Man, head kick, though, from Turkalj thrown. Dude barely ducked under that one. When I mean barely ducked, woo, barely ducked. Turkalj looking like the more active fighter, trying to take the center of the cage, using that jab, popping that jab, goes in, trying to clinch for a takedown, not able to. But Aslan, when he's striking back with power, catching the leg of Turkalj as he's throwing kicks. So, yeah, that's what you got in here. You got a counter striker, it looks like, in Aslan. And he's throwing with power. And then you got Turkalj just trying to touch him up a little bit. You know, go through the motions, as they say.
It kind of looked like Anton was kind of flowing for a second for like a minute.
Scream for that one, man. Yeah.
Does anybody else like this ref? This little short guy. He's got a little like swag behind him, you know.
Yeah, he reminds me of Leprechaun 3. You know, the little leprechaun dude. Like when he got introduced to the UFC, he's been cool. Like, yeah, like his fights, you'd be like, all right, cool. I'll mess with him. Like he's been around for like 4 or 5 years, I think.
Yeah. Do you ever see the one where he's like threatening DC with the takedowns and Bisping? I forget the fight, but he was like he was shooting takedowns in the octagon before the fight, looking at him. That dude's funny as heck.
Liveline's locked up, which is pretty interesting because what was that?
Interesting.
Man, what ain't interesting from Billy's fucking world?
Yeah.
$5.
I think we should just add a segment, Mills.
Interesting.
That's interesting segment.
That's
Billy.
interesting. And it don't be shit that be interesting. He'd be like,
it was the Liveline. The Liveline locked up. It like
hey, Big Show, this the new one. He's gonna say interesting. I'm gonna say interesting. You know what I mean? Break it down a little bit. Give it a different. See, that round 3 start was a fucking gem. I parlayed that shit with some bullshit, but I don't know, man. Let's see. Did that shit go through?
The Liveline had to pick them here.
Damn, that plus 375 hit too, didn't he? You fucking won in the second round. God damn it. I looked right at that bitch. 1 and 2 plus 370. Fuck. Who's winning this fight so far?
Bro, honestly, I have no idea. Oh my goodness, Anton might be winning the fight.
Oh yeah, they did. No, I didn't. Fuckers.
Ebo looks like he's scared that he's gonna gas. Honestly, like he looks like he's not trying to gas.
Couple hooks got you right there.
I think the volume's been on the side of the pleasure man, though.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't look like he wants to throw it out because it's just like I feel like he's fearful of gassing. Honestly, because I've never seen Ebo fight this patiently.
Well, Mills made a good point. Like they did already fight each other. So his only career loss in his.
Yeah, exactly. I agree, 100%.
Yeah, Ebo's a counter striker. It looks like, you know, in this one. So he's definitely just trying to. And for this last round of the round.
Oh, the fuck was that?
So Turcali just did I'll tell you what it is. Turcali just did an Anthony Pettis type of kick. Like one of those where he goes on his legs and tries to do a kickstand like he's fixing a bike and kicks you. That shit didn't work though.
Yeah, it looked like he got bopped in the process too.
Yeah, so who won that round?
I was asking you guys. Who do you think won it, Chet?
I'm not gonna lie. I slightly lean Anton. He did throw a little bit more volume.
I mean, from the volume that's what I've seen.
That volume is not even volume though. So watch, I'm about to look up some stats, and I'll guarantee you, like if you're calling that even volume, then we just need to stop because that type of shit. Hear me out. 29 hits to 23. That's what I'm saying. That type of disparity is not going to come into play. I think the power was coming from on the other hand. So with only being 6 strikes away, if he had him by 12 or 13, I'd give you that. 6 more strikes.
Like Mills. I'm saying it looked like he was throwing more. Like he was going.
Optically, I agree, Billy. It did like optically, it looked like Turcali was trying to push a little bit more. I agree. Flip a coin with these judges, bro.
Yeah, I have no idea who won round 1 though, because I definitely would agree. Like Ebo did powerful shots. Oh, Ebo's throwing lands.
Fucking pocket.
He's trying to fight now.
Oh, Ebo's
Chidi got a chin. He took all those shits and didn't get rocked. None of those.
Oh, Anton's back.
Now he got hit in the temple though. That temple one got him. Now he's shooting. Now he's shooting for takedowns, folks.
Let's go. Let's get this Ebo sub, baby.
They're fucking throwing, boys.
These guys do not know how to block nothing. I don't get it. It's like there's never taught like to put their hands back
on to suck it.
We get a nut shot. Come on. After all that fireworks.
That's perfect. So I could put this out and actually go to my TV.
Oh, he got him good.
Yeah,
so he threw a knee and the knee didn't hit, but his foot did at the bottom. So like, yeah, he got
almost
him
got
like,
his chin, bro.
He almost got his chin for sure.
Ooh,
you're lucky you just got the nut kick.
Eye is rocked though. Oh my God.
It's getting shut. Yeah, that eye's getting shut, bro. That eye is getting shut.
Yeah, he probably doesn't want to wait too long here. If his eye's just gonna keep swelling.
He ain't smart like that. He ain't figured that out yet.
Big Show, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna take all 5 minutes if he was smart. For a guy that doesn't have a good gas tank and you get a chance to slow the shit down.
Acting like this shit is good for the gas tank right here, bro. This is when you fucking pop a tire, bro. This ain't even the gas tank anymore. This dude just got fucking kicked in the fucking nuts.
I don't think he's cool though.
Running on a flat, bro.
I don't think
running on a flat for real. Yeah.
Like every time you move and wiggle, like
what's the live line? Live line's locked up, but it was minus 142 Anton before all that locked up. Anton's trying to jog around a little bit, but this is definitely a momentum shifter, bro. Because they were definitely unloading no homo, no diddy on each other. They were unloaded, throwing bombs, and then the shit just got stopped.
Dude, I'm good. Adrian!
I told you though, he's gonna take all 5 minutes. If he was smart, he would definitely.
This ref's pushing him to go, bro. He's trying to make him like go.
Yeah, it's because his eye's gonna be.
Oh nah, he said he'll advise him to use all 5 minutes.
I think he should use all 5 minutes, but they're about to get ready.
They're
about to go, and we're underway.
I think Nate Landwehr is gonna knock out Jamall Emmers.
Sheesh. I can see it.
That dude is just a dog, bro. Like he be around the ninjas. Like, trust me, he was on the basketball court with him. He was squabbling with him. Trust me when I say that, bro. Like man, and when he talks, I'll be like, God damn, man. Like,
big shots from both gentlemen, man.
They're back in it again, boys.
I don't think Ebo can keep this pace, bro.
I don't think Ebo could keep this pace, but he should just try to knock him the fuck out, in my opinion.
I think he's gassed already.
Oh, Anton does some dumb
goodness.
shit.
Not Dutton.
He's taking some clean shots, bro. One of them Johns he's gonna fall on. But smart here by Anton by doing some cage wrestling here to kind of slow up this fight a little bit. I think this taxes the cardio of Ebo more than the actual striking. And Ebo's out of it.
For Ebo, though, that would have been way better. If dude would have laid on you for 35 seconds and you don't got to worry about striking and holding your hands up.
Big shot there by Ebo, man. Anton's just eating them, though.
He is. I'm trying to tell you, bro, he got a chin on him. I'm talking about he got a Chael Sonnen chin. He got a Stephen Bonner chin on him. You know what I mean? Like,
any other white guys you want to throw out there?
I'm thinking of them.
Keeps on going in for these takedowns, but it's not working. Over 1.5 cash shots.
Yeah, that under's gone. But I was gonna say I don't think anybody took Ebo by decision. I was thinking about it, but I wound up taking a sub. I should have took the sub decision for plus 650 because I think he's live. It says Turcali's up -166 right now, so they got the live odds on him, but there's no way you could tell. And I think Ebo won this round so far, bro. He's landing the more damaging shots. I know Turcali's taking him, but
I think Ebo's winning this round. I think it's 1-1.
yeah, I don't even know if Turcali won the first round. Like, not saying that he could have won both, right? Like, it's very close, is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. One judge could have it 2-0 for one fighter. Other judge could have it 2-0 for the other. One judge could have it 1-1. Like, cause it's whoever's watching this. Yeah, it's.
I mean, Ebo is landing hard shots this round, regardless if Anton's taking him or not. His head is literally snapping back.
I do agree.
But from I think by watching this though, it seems like
51 strikes to 26, so he's definitely winning this round. I mean, it's not even a doubt.
I do agree with you on that.
Yeah, I should have took the sub decision instead. I guess I took money line and a small sprinkle on the sub. I guess should have rethought that and thought more decision equity. But this is close, bro. Anything can happen here. I'm surprised Aslan's not more gassed.
I'm shocked that Turcali took all those shots, man. He is just getting backed on this.
He's just standing there though. He's never been even like, oh wait, hold on, let me rumble.
My God!
Oh, that one got him. That one wobbled him, folks. He was doing the wobble. But he's right back. But
he wants to wrestle. He wants to wrestle.
That's what the fuck he looks like. That's what he looks like. Hold on. Fuck it. Like they got brothers. The Baldwin brothers. He looks like one of the Baldwins, bro. He looks like the other one. Fuck, man.
Damn, that was a crazy end of the round.
I don't know who's winning, man, but I got it 1-1, bro.
I'm trying. He's still thinking. He's like, well, who is it?
It got to be Alec Baldwin, his brothers, though. I'm pretty sure he got famous brothers with like orange hair or something. He looks like one of them mixed with Emilio Estevez.
You talking about Turcali?
Yeah. He looks like one of the Baldwin brothers. That be fucking I forget. He be in trouble though. But he looked like that one mixed with Emilio Estevez. Mighty Ducks, the coach from the Mighty Ducks. For the people that don't know who Emilio Estevez is.
Bro, I think it's 1-1 too, Billy. I do. I don't know though. I just don't know who won round one. Ebo round two for sure.
Pick them on the book right now. -118 Anton, -108 for Ebo. -112 So the books are setting this towards pick who you think is winning this fight.
I got a unit on the fight goes the distance, but damn, bro.
Well, I got one leg down. I did get that round 3 to start. And I parlayed that shit with the Matthews fight going to the distance and the Luque fight going the distance. So we got one leg down in that.
Yeah, that's fire. Hell yeah.
Nice shots, though, by Anton.
Hella good shots from the single leg. He was just throwing like back. Oh, he went spinning back fist, bro. This is a wild one.
And this is the best fight I've ever seen Anton Turcali look, you know, composed, you know, able to see his game plan, shot for takedowns, wasn't able to get him though, you know, but in his chin. I mean, I don't think he's getting cut because like I said, like you could stand here and take all this shit. Like he's in there to fight, man. Yeah, man, he's in there to fight. He hasn't looked for a way out. He didn't even look for, he thinks, I don't know, man. He amazed me in this one a little.
Got 3 units on Ebo, so I'm hoping he pulls this through. But he should. His boxing looks crisp. He just looks tired.
Over this round a little bit.
He's just throwing spinning back fists, bro. I mean, it's close. It's close for sure.
Oh, nice shots. There we go.
That's just popping his head back, though, bro. I guess I'm seeing it a different way. Oh, he's on the floor. It's over. It's over.
Knock this ass out. He said, where am I at? Where am I at? Coach, where am I at? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Woo!
Yeah, he cut, bro. He cut, big bro. That's it.
Yeah. Just like that. Right when we start
Bye-bye.
Mills curse again, start to talk good about somebody. Hey, yeah, he's doing this. He's doing that. 45 seconds later, night. There you go. Yeah, man. All right. Okay.
Don Davis, give him the call. The pleasure, man.
Nah, they don't even want him over there.
He's knocking at your door. The pleasure man. He knows what's in store.
That's why, Weezy, I love you, but I just can't go off shit sometimes when people tell me. And if they telling me to bet on a guy named Pleasure Man, I'm sorry, folks. No, sir. He's no fraud, sir. No.
What do you think about that stoppage? Good, right? I mean, I thought that was a great stoppage. He was about to get hit way harder.
Yeah, he was already out.
He was out, bro.
He just would have kept getting hit.
Yeah, maybe.
And dude looks like fucking dude from Bellator, Sabah Hamasi, man. What's up, man? Let's go.
I thought he looked I didn't. If you would have told me Ebo would have had a better gas tank in round 3 and knocked him out, damn, maybe it was a little bit there more than I thought, because Anton took some shots to give one. It's just like no human can take that many answer shots eventually and not fucking fall at this weight class.
Damn, that was a good showing on both guys. Decent for Ebo. Got to see him go all the way to the third round, 12 minutes. 12 minutes, but this is all fighting somebody that really wasn't pushing the pace. Like Turcali wasn't even striking and going for stuff. So if you're in there with somebody that's going for stuff, might be a different story. But yeah, he kind of like got to do what he wanted to. But yeah, good. Hey, first finish of the fucking night. Oh wait, no, second one. Okay, dude did get kicked in the gut.
Bro, do you think anybody out there bet the round 3 finish for Ebo? Anybody?
I don't think so, bro.
Not a single soul, right?
Yeah, but it's now, like, seeing it happen in person. Yeah, bro, it was kind of there.
I almost sprinkled the decision, but I had fight goes the distance anyway for 1 unit, and then Ebo for 3. So it is what it is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make a post real quick. I don't know if I could do it and stay in the thing, so I'm gonna go back and forth.
Yeah. Do your thing. Oh, Silent Rob said he had it. Good shit, Silent Rob. I didn't even now seeing it, I can see it happen obviously now since the fight's over, but pre-flop, I didn't really give that too big of a thought, the third round. But Anton took a lot of shots, and that was kind of like the story of the fight. Next fight, though, we have motherfucking Connor Matthews versus Dennis Bazooka here for this one. And when we have 2 East Coast boys going at it, it's hard to decipher which one is kind of getting the rub here. It feels like Dennis Bazooka has taken some hard fights, so now they're kind of giving him the right level of opponent. But even though both fighters have fought cans, I don't know, man. Connor Matthews showed me a little bit in that last Contender Series fight. He was fighting an undefeated Brazilian prospect, and dude was fucking nasty. And he stood in there for 15 minutes, and he was able to get out the win. Nothing against Dennis Bazooka. I think Dennis Bazooka is more talented than Connor Matthews, but I think Connor Matthews has a little bit more dog in him here. I'm going to take him by decision here at plus 260. Just a little sprinkle here while we're watching the fights. I have that, and then I need this fight to go into the later rounds because I have an over to cash out a parlay here. Yeah, these names are confusing me. Nah, Dennis Bazooka versus Connor Matthews. This is going to be a banger here. We got Sarah Longo MMA in New York City, and then we have Connor Matthews from the New England Cartel with Calvin Cater and the boys out there in Boston. Connor Matthews' first fight was, or first time that we seen him was on the Contender Series against Francis Marshall, and he wasn't able to secure the win there. And then he went back to the regional scene, kind of just tossing people in the Boston, Massachusetts regional scene, not one of the best regional scenes, but as time went along, got a couple of wins. They won him back on the Contender Series last year. He was lined as a dog in that one, ended up getting the W. And, Dana's always looking for those Boston boys. Dana, born and raised in Boston, has a connection to the city. That's why I feel like Conor Matthews ended up getting a little bit lucky because they weren't there specifically to watch him fight. They were there to watch this light heavyweight fight. And Conor Matthews was like the co-main event. And he ended up, showing out for Dana, and Dana gave him the Contender Series call. So I think this is a right level of fight. This is a very Dana White Contender Series S fight here. That's why it's lined at a pick 'em. So give me a little bit more on the plus money side. But I will say Dennis Bazooka, we haven't seen the best of him inside the octagon yet, but we might not see it. Hot take. Shouts to the chat, though. Swig Bet says, like the background info on the camps, Boston versus New York is always fun. Nasty Nate says, Boston smash. I'm right there with you. I took Conor Matthews by decision here. Pit Auto Parts said Matthews by sub, round 2, round 3. Infinite Hippo said, I'll have taken a stab on Matthews by decision. Swig Bet says 78%. Says that take the over. Yeah, the over in this fight opened up at minus 142. It's going up to minus 172. And I kind of agree. I think this is going to be a barn burner. Aaron says, did Aslan win or lose that fight? Yeah, he did end up winning that fight. Ended up getting the third round knockout there. And then just says we roll on. Let's get into it, baby. More fights on the screen tonight. I think it's going to be just the theme of the night is these fights are probably going to be keep on getting pumped out. Matthews by decision plus 250 wild. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too high. Everyone's betting the over on the fight, or I should say the over is what the books think that happens. And both fighters' decision props are basically 2-1 odds. I mean, regardless who you take, I think it'll be all right. Tone says Malcolm round 2. Shouts to my guy Tone Miggins down there in Atlantic City. Wish I was sitting right next to you, but we're here with the guys trying to make some cash. What's the vibes like down there in the stadium right now? I mean, I said the stadium, in the arena right now with Dennis Bazooka coming out, because I will say, even though it's New York versus Boston, I would probably give Dennis Bazooka the slight hometown crowd advantage. Sarah Longo should be in his corner. Sarah Longo is fucking done this a million times in Atlantic City. This is where he started his coaching career, kind of. All the guys are come down for the Ring of Combat promotion, stuff like that. So this isn't the first go around in Atlantic City for Dennis Bazooka. I think he's fought like 3 times down here on the regional scene. But I think that Boston boy's got something in him, man. This is a hard fight because it's like Dennis Bazooka is more talented skills-wise, but I think Conor Matthews has a little bit more dog in him. And sometimes when you want to get to a sprinkle bet or just have some fun on a fight, we'll see Nate Landwehr later on tonight, just a little bit more dog in him. Fall Rivers, Massachusetts. Nasty Nate in the chat. What was the kid that played out in Fall River? I think his name was Chris Herron, and he was on the Boston Celtics for a little bit before he had like a drug addiction or whatever. Fall River, Massachusetts, legendary place. Tone said I fought my own Jolly Ranchers. Yeah, nah, we were smoking on that yesterday. I was fucking stoned at dinner. Shouts to Brooklyn. Made me a very fine cheesesteak. Pit Auto Parts says Matthews looks hype. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of people get to make their debut on a card that's not in Apex. Fall Rivers is a shithole, Nasty Nate. Well, you know about the Rivers, says Marcus McCarthy. I watched a couple documentaries on Chris Herron. Matthews I like the gun tattoo on the bicep. That shit's fire. What time that John close out? What do you mean? First draw of the night, says Lucky Power. Matthews by sub plus 500, says Timothy. I think this one's going to be the first one that's the judges' scorecards. Did the first fight of the night hit the judges' scorecards or no? What was the first fight of the night? Yo.
What up, my man?
What was the first fight of the night again, Mills?
Lawford.
Yeah, that did go to the judges' scorecards. I had to think about it for a second or two. Oh, Mills got that. What you got in that paper plane tonight this evening?
I got some biscotti. You know what I mean? So I got some good old biscotti today.
Oh, you put that bitch in a blunt too. You said we gonna make sure that shit slow roast.
Yeah, I mean, I don't smoke blunts like I used to all the time. So when I do, I definitely want to enjoy.
Shouts to Nasty Nate. He said he sold a Fall River undercover fake mushrooms and he was heated. What up, JB? Back in the building. JB,
Yeah, I had to.
What's up? Guys have anything on this one? I said basically Dennis Bazooka more skilled, but I think Connor Matthews has a little bit more dog in him. And I took a little sprinkle shot on the decision prop.
Yes, sir, bro. I don't got nothing on this one, bro. My lean is Matthews as well.
Yeah, I didn't bet shit on his. My prediction was Bazooka, though, that I gave out. I mean, I just think, like, they've been trying to get this guy those wins. He's been training with everybody. We all know the story about Dennis Bazooka for long enough. You know, so I think this is one to where if you can't beat Connor Matthews in the UFC,
be here.
Oh, bruh, you know.
But there's a side of me, no hate and shit. Maybe he might not should be here. Like, there's one thing.
No.
I agree, Billy.
Even if he wins, he still might not should be here. So we'll see that in his next fight, you know, because it's like you're fighting Connor Matthews, you're fighting another dude who came up off the Contender Series making his debut. So yeah, I just think
both two people that were on the Contender Series twice.
Facts.
I gave him the upper hand. You know what I mean? I made money with him. I mean, I made money against him on Sean Woodson. Let me see. Who else did he fight? Whoever he fought, I've been on the opposite side. So, you know, but in this one, I was like, all right, man, I think I'll give you that shot.
Credits are coming up. They said Bazooka, 5+ year age advantage. Those fighters have a 63% win rate. The TV jinx is on. But Mills, though, you can't tell me, though, the New England Cartel boys, they come out and show out, man. If you part of the New England Cartel and you make your way up to the USC, like, you know, you can take a punch and give a punch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you down to go for a fight.
Well, I'll be honest with you. The only people I know from the New England Cartel are established fighters, not fighters that's up and coming. So it's a different story. All them dudes who's legit from the New England Cartel is dudes that they're, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be honest, I don't know. Who's Calvin Catering and bringing up? You know, so like
Connor Matthews.
my point. This is the you know the debut of the debuts. Like,
what was the one kid that had the 1 round of cardio? Nick Gagor, right?
That was that's their boy too.
The one kid, you know, oh my goodness.
Yeah, Aguirre, I'm pretty sure you're right.
It was something like that. He was from the New England Cartel. Got
okay,
that.
well, I mean, like for me, it ain't. Yeah, I like a few. I like they're great fighters from there. Okay, I like the good ones. You know what I mean? Like, but I find myself betting on the Sarah Longo type camp fighters because you know they run with Algeo, Marab, Favola, stuff like that. You know, so like I find myself.
I usually bet the Sarah Longo.
That's what I'm saying. You know,
Charlie Campbell. We made some money with him.
Right. He's gonna smoke fucking Trevor Peak next week, bro. Y'all better get y'all money straight up on that.
I think somebody's about to get slept here. Could jinx it, but it's a gut feeling.
I know these boys are throwing hot. These boys are throwing hot in the beginning, I would say. It's like an Olay. Whoever lands that big shot, we're gonna see if they can eat it.
I think Connor might be able to, but he might go to sleep. But I'm
He's
pretty sure
that second. When he's coming around with that second loop around punch, he's definitely missing on it.
I think if Matthews could land clean, though, he might put Bazooka out dead cold.
Nah, I think Bazooka could take a little bit of an ass beating before he gets on out of there. You know, the Jamall Emmers fight wasn't the best showing for him.
Yeah, I just think Matthews is winging some shit right now. If he connects, bro, that shit might hurt. He hasn't landed clean yet.
Hey, shouts to Tony. He said took a pic with body bags.
He said what?
He took a picture with body bags. Oh, nice shot there by Dennis Bazooka in the clinch.
Yeah, Tone living it up right now. Floor seats, like, you know, so.
Little leg kick there lands by Bazooka. Hell yeah, Tone's living it up. Living it up. I'm living my best life. Oh, nice shot there by Dennis Bazooka. That fucking glocked the Connor back. And I thought we were going to see a little bit more wrestling here, but these boys are content to throw it out here on the feet. Connor's kind of controlling the center of the cage in the first round a little bit. He's been the one kind of going forward, but Bazooka has landed some good, clean shots in this one. Lays a good jab there.
He's all right. He's throwing like one shot at a time, no combos. Like that jab you said he landed, man, you need to follow that shit up. You know what I mean?
With a jab again.
Oh!
The head. But I mean, Connor Matthews is a tough son of a bitch, man. You know, Fall Rivers, Massachusetts is whole lot of drug scene going out there. So, you know, them boys is tough out there. That shit's like the hood. Feels like we're watching a sparring match, though.
Close the door. Little nigga. Go play the UFC game.
Allow started going through the house.
Dennis landed there.
Oh, nice shots here by Bazooka.
Boys are swinging.
Oh, nut shot?
Yeah, he caught him with the foot. It was not even on purpose, bro. He just lifted his foot up. I'm almost positive that's what happened.
That was soft, though.
It's foot to the balls, bro. Like that, dog. Yeah, that's not soft. I'm sorry. That hurts, bro. That hurts. I would not want that to happen to me any day of the week, bro. Like, yeah, and I guess at the end of the day, you take any foul you could get, right?
Yeah, I agree. I definitely would agree.
Well, it doesn't make any sense to be the tough guy. To be like, nah, man, no, I'm good. Like, nah, bro. This
I guess it depends on the situation, right? Like, if you see a guy breaking, you don't want to give him a rest type shit. You know the ref's seen it. Like, just keep going.
That jab just knocked back the head on Connor Matthews right there. You know, looked like he wasn't able to. I don't know, man. Connor looking a little bit like Julio Arce in the face mixed with
look like Liam, bro. Look like our boy Liam Picks fight. That's my dude, but I'm sorry, yo. It looked like his cousin, bro.
I do kind of agree with you on that, Timothy. I don't think Matthews in the stand-up right now looks like a little bit more volume coming from the Bazooka side. He should wrestle.
Bazooka's leading on the strikes, 33 strikes for 19 in favor of Bazooka. Bazooka, nice little 1-2 coming across. Both these guys are throwing. I did disagree, though, when you said this shit looks like a sparring match. I didn't agree. I think these boys is in there throwing. Round one. I think it was close, but just
I think Dennis won round one.
I think, see, Conor was leading, trying to, be the one coming forward, but Bazooka was on the back foot and he was still able to outvalue him. So, and Conor got hit, stumbled at least like once or twice with 2 of those punches. I lean Bazooka in that round. What y'all think?
Chat got 10-9 Bazooka. I kind of agree.
See, with a last name like Dennis Bazooka, honestly, you got to be in the UFC. You can't be in any other fucking organization and try to be like, nah, hey, give me a nickname, something with boom, Bazooka. Nah, bro, you got to be in the UFC, man. You cannot be fighting in another organization.
I can see Matthews pick up the volume a little, honestly.
See, so that to me, it's where the coaching comes in. Now you get coaching from your well-established camps after 5 minutes of seeing it. So you should see a different game plan on both fighters, or more, not different, but more shit implemented. So I look to that to see who's going to have more shit and add adjustments. See, Bazooka's still doing the same shit, trying to go low, go high. That leg kick is working though. That lower leg kick that he's doing is striking. That's Dennis Bazooka. Nice 1-2 from Dennis Bazooka. Made Conor Matthews switch stands real quick. Then he comes with the body kick, partially blocked from Conor Matthews on there. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Nice 1-2 from Conor in there. Got Bazooka pressed up against the cage. Goes to a body kick. But Dennis Bazooka able to circle around the cage, get his backs up off the cage. Still, you got Conor, like I said, coming forward with the pressure. But it doesn't matter because when he's coming forward, he's getting hit. He's getting countered. Nice lower leg kick from Conor Matthews right there. Dennis Bazooka keeps trying to go to the body with a nice jab on there. I seen him doing it earlier in the first round. See if he keeps trying to doing it in here. But Conor Matthews he's the one bringing the fight though, even in here. But Dennis Bazooka counters and gets him stumbled a little bit in there.
He can't let him exit here. That's what the thing is I got to be educated, but he can't let him circle out. Like. He wants him pinned up against that fence for sure. Caught him with a nice right, too, there. I still think Bazooka's outstriking him, though, this round, honestly, even though Matthews is fighting a little better.
He is.
Right here is his chance, man, I'm telling you.
And all right, so the slower fighter is definitely Matthews in there. When he's about to throw a strike, I can tell from here he's about to throw it. Bazooka, he's like, all right, cool, you threw that. I just threw like 2 other strikes at the same time. One hit,
left hook for Matthews. Both guys are landing, I will say.
How's this round going?
I'll say Bazooka's up, but it's still close. Any like big moment, I feel like it's still the round still. From either guy, but Bazooka's definitely winning on the volume for sure.
Yeah, I think Bazooka's winning. So the strikes that's hitting, the impact, Conor Matthews is showing it. Nothing that Conor Matthews is doing is showing any impact on Bazooka. Bazooka's just literally like, all right, cool, I gotta block it, I gotta move this way, I gotta do this. But when Matthews is getting hit, you can actually see the reactions on him.
Damn.
Yeah, he's leading on the strikes, 40-23.
Is Matthews a switch stance or like he keeps switching?
I don't know enough about him to know that, But
I can't tell if he got hit with some leg kicks or something because he's switching a ton, dude. Like just watching him.
No, he was doing that in round 1, but he did it after he got hit. He got hit with like a jab or something, and then he switched stance real quick.
No, dude, he's literally switched stance like 80 times in the past minute. Like, it's crazy.
That's him there, I'm pretty sure. Look, man.
Yeah, for sure, dude. He's done it like 20 times. That's
good, man. He's looking solid.
I can't tell if he's actually a southpaw or orthodox. Oh, damn. Bazooka with a nice right hand. Nice head kick. Bazooka's really starting to put it on. Little grappling. Matthews is starting to want to wrestle now, for sure. Hey, why not? Got the bet.
He's trying to
It's hilarious. That's not good.
Like he was boogie boarding.
That's not good. Anyhow, you do it. I guess it could work. Oh, he took him down with a nice body lock from the back. No hook in, though. Oh, he's got his near side hook in. He's going to look to break him down here, but I think the fence is going to help out Bazooka here. But actually, he's starting to put that other... Oh, he fell off the top. He fell off the top, but he's backing on a single leg here. I think Bazooka's going to survive that and probably get back to space here. Oh, nice elbow off the break, though, from Bazooka. He's starting to pour it on him, which is kind of crazy because I thought Matthews would have the better cardio, in all honesty. And it doesn't look like that.
Could be a confidence thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, you start getting more confidence as the fight goes.
It's not even like Matthews looks tired. I'm just saying Bazooka, like, usually it looks more gassed than this. So you're probably right, man. Oh, he tried to catch him with that uppercut on the way in. That was sick.
Man, close fight, man. Close fucking fight.
I don't think it's a close fight. I think Dennis won rounds 1 and 2.
I got Bazooka up 2-0, but it isn't like it's a runaway. I agree. He definitely won round 2.
What's the live lines at, man?
Minus 650 live line for Dennis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he won 2 rounds. That's what they're thinking too.
Guess what? I'm still not sold. I didn't see Corey McKenna be up like be minus something to Kate Hansen live line, and then Corey McKenna won, and everybody was like, "How she was minus 16?"
It's not like round 1 was a lock like for Bazooka,
right?
But I think he won. Yeah, I couldn't bet the Matthews side. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it too.
I could too.
So far, the judge has been seeing it right. You know what I mean? Yeah, they haven't been seeing nothing off. So yeah, it's been going right. But yeah, this is why I gave him one more shot, man. I was like, all right, man, let's give this boy one more shot. Like he didn't have it easy. Getting Jamall, Emmers, Sean Woodson.
Yeah, this kind of looks like a big shot there by Dennis. And
what were you about to say?
Oh, just knocked him down.
What were you about to say, Billy?
It's over.
Were you gonna say it looks like a sparring match? You got knocked the fuck out. Damn.
Shout out to Dennis Bazooka. Hey, that's what I was saying, man. Like, I see a lot of people on Conor Matthews this week, and I wasn't one of them. But the effed up thing is, I think I picked him in the goddamn contest. You know what I mean? Because I got convinced and shit a little bit.
Was that round 3?
But yeah, I was on Bazooka all week in my predictions and shit. So.
It is what it is, bro. You get convinced, bro. You know, the Matthews train.
Right.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't bet on that one, but I was leaning Matthews for sure as well.
Yeah, on this card, I didn't bet on a lot. I only got about like 4 bets. That's to already be 3 fights in and to not have nothing like singly already in is like crazy a little bit. Besides parlays, that's cool, but. Damn, hey, we needed that though, because they were bringing out these fights back to back to back because they was all going the distance. But that's how you put a that's what he needed right there. That's what he needed.
Finishes, bro. You saying it like all these fights go in the distance, bro? There's been more finishes than fights go in the distance.
Has it?
Yes, bro. It's just all coming. It's all coming in like round 3, I think. Well, all right. So first fight was Lochran. It didn't. It did go the distance. Then the second fight was
Malkoon. That
didn't go. And then the third fight was supposed to be Gatto, but that didn't happen. And then it was Ebo got the 3rd round knockout. And yeah, 3 fights. Oh, okay. They could have all ended too.
Yeah, I'm tripping.
Lochran was close to finishing too, so it could have all not went the distance. It just feels like it because they all went to Yeah, man, it's crazy. There's some weird fights, honestly. Like I think that's what it is. These are some weird fights so far.
like Dennis Bazooka just won by knockout in 3rd round.
Ebo Aslan won by round 3 knockout. Like, what?
And it went to the third round. Yeah.
Crazy, bro. Wait, didn't you take some crazy parlay, Billy, that fight was going to start round 3, but fight don't go the distance?
Yeah. I cashed the parlay.
That cash, that's a sick bet.
Yeah, no, it was only a 2-legger. The Ebo Aslan, no distance, and then this one to start round 3. Shouts to Nicholas Handy with the $10.
Oh, okay.
Handy in the building, my man. What's good, my man? Shout out to you, man. How you doing? Hopefully you having a great day out there. Happy Easter. Go get your kids some Cadbury cream eggs, man. If you ain't got no kids, go have some kids, and you know what I mean.
This looks like a sick setup, man. I'm kind of pissed I didn't go.
The setup's fire in the boardwalk hall.
Yeah.
It seems like a small event too, to where you're gonna see and hear everything. Even it don't matter where you at, like like some shit.
It's like a vibe.
Damn, man. Well, what's next, man? What we got next? Oh, okay.
Julio Arce versus Herbert Burns. I got a prop bet on this one, but I'll swing it around to the boys first. Millie Mills, thoughts and opinions?
Yeah, man. So on this one, Julio Arce came out on the books and introduced himself to us at 500 on him. And I was like, yeah, right. Then I seen who he was fighting. I was like, I don't care, man. Both these dudes, you can't trust like that for that price tag. But then he started coming down to like a minus 360, minus 380. And I'm like, all right, cool. So I did a 2-leg parlay with him and offering. It's my bulletproof parlay I got right here. I need the cash. When it comes down to it, I like Arce though, man. He's overall a good fighter. He can do everything on there. He's solid on all areas too. His weaknesses, I really can't point him out too much on there. I'll say maybe he lacks that finish ability, but Herbert Burns, we know the story with him, man. Coming off of all type of stuff, man. He done broke his knee 2 times. Like his brother done lost. Like, it's just a bad thing in the Burns family right here. But I will say this: he got introduced to us, I think, when COVID was going around and stuff, and he was putting on some wins. He actually beat the guy who was fighting on this card, Nate Landwehr, in the fight to where Nate Landwehr was, I think, whooping his ass, and then all of a sudden he just got caught and got knocked down, and then Gilbert Burns won. I got Julio Arce in there. I think he gets it done. I think he should be able to finish him in round 3. But at that price tag that he opened up at, I couldn't look at. He did look bad on the scale. I get it. But that's all good, man, because at the end of the day, it's just a motherfucking scale.
Okay. My guy JB down there, what do you got for this one?
Yeah, I'm on the other side. I'm on Herbert Burns. I think he's going to have a big grappling advantage here. Both these guys are actually coming off a knee surgery as well. Both are a bit older. I think Herbert Burns, not the greatest fighter, but when you're going to give me a plus 300 price tag on a guy I think is going to be able to have grappling upside, submission upside as well. Julio Arce is fucking good, man. I'm not going to lie. I'm a fan of the guy. He's got good striking. He's got good takedown defense. He's got good jiu-jitsu as well. His jiu-jitsu defense isn't bad at all. I've seen him stunned a few times. I've seen him rock. But I just think Herbert Burns is on another level with the grappling, bro. I know he didn't finish Algeo, but he had him in a deeply locked triangle. His knee was fucked up, wasn't able to finish it. Like, the way he was styling on him, that shit was a little crazy. I know he styled on some lesser opponents. Pineda, too, is a dog, man. I think Burns has a chance to win this. Who am I predicting to win the fight? Julio Arce. I think he has the better cardio. I think he should be able to survive some of the ground positions. Who am I taking as a bet? It's the plus 300 guy, Herbert Burns. I just think he has grappling upside. Although I did just say, Julio Arce should be able to defend some of these positions. It's a different weight class. Herbert Burns is a big boy. This guy fought at 150 before, and he's got knockout ability. He dropped Pineda with a right hand before taking him down. He knocked out Nate Landwehr. So I got a tiny sprinkle on a KO for Herbert Burns, plus 1,400. Yeah, nobody thought he was going to knock out, what's his name, Nate Landwehr, but it happened. And I think the ground and pound is live here as well, if he could get to a really dominant position. Most likely sub, though.
I like the breakdown here. I went with the other way, though. I took Julio Arce round 2 by knockout, plus 550, and round 3, plus 900.
I ain't gonna knock it, bro. Like I said, I think Arce wins the fight. It's nothing like my breakdown is Arce wins the fight. It's the betting odds that I got.
It's the value and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
I wanted
like
to
when it was at that minus 500, you probably hopped in and everything like that. So where it's like, oh, okay,
yeah. I got Burns at plus.
Bad, bro.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like I think Burns is just really good at grappling, bro. That's my breakdown on it. I think he's a little bit higher level than a lot of people. Now, what version of Burns are we gonna get?
Right.
But yeah.
But I mean, maybe
the
see another fucking, motivated, got cardio now, checked in. Maybe we see that, he got different coaches. Maybe who knows,
No, you saw
like who knows exactly. Like, so I'm not too inclined to say like, oh, there's no shot or anything like that, But yeah, I had Julio Arce a couple of times, but
I think he'll have to be early, most likely. Like it'll have to be early,
Red Dog makes a good point. He says he doesn't see Herbert Burns winning a decision, so he went inside the distance plus.
This guy's won decisions before. Like I know it was pre-UFC, but this guy's won decisions before. And if he takes the back of Arce, Julio Arce has good enough defense to defend the submissions. What happened in this guy's last fight? He fell off for position. He lost his cardio. So what do you go out in the next fight? You go and make those adjustments after you got embarrassed. You stay on top when you get a dominant position and don't fall off for submissions. And you make sure you hold the guy down. And when you're just holding a guy down and you're in your grappling realm, are you really going to gas? And then it's just survive the third round versus Julio Arce, who's not, like, I don't want to say this guy's, he's not a finisher, bro. He's just not. He's got finishing ability, but even a Ewell fight, bro, I thought that was an early stoppage. And Andre Ewell, like,
don't shit on Dre. Mills had to pop off the screen for it.
That's my guy, though. I mess with Ewell, but,
Oh, no, not at all. I was setting up. But no, that's what I said earlier in the thing. That's what I said. The only where I can knock him at is he doesn't have finishability. You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing I could kind of think about. Bad on him. It's like, oh, okay, he ain't got finishability. Like
honestly, you might call me crazy. I think his chin's a little suspect too, bro. I seen the dude drop the few times.
I seen him. I seen him get stumbled and rocked a couple of times and stuff. Like, yeah, I'm not. Yep, he's definitely has.
Yeah, but it could
just
very
like
well
Jamall
be.
Emmers. Like I didn't see Jamall Emmers get chicken leg plenty of times, So
They train in the UFC, baby.
Man. And I didn't see Nate Train put on the best fight ever, like bro, against David Onama live. Like seeing that shit live, you got a different respect, a different thing for Nate to train after that, man.
I love the fishing hat, Mills. You need to get your Rapala on that motherfucker.
Here we go, boys. We're about to get underway with another fucking banger. A lot of these fights were favored to go inside distance, and boy, are they not.
Yo, Burns looks confident. I know that's like pre-fight bullshit, but he just looks ready to go. Like, man, I'm ready to prove these motherfuckers. Like, I ain't no quit. Because when you get called the quitter, bro, that shit could mess with you, bro. Like, real talk. Yeah, you want to come back for vengeance, bro.
I will say, though, for as much as he's ready to go, I mean, enemy territory, Julio Arce is probably one of the most popular ring.
Yeah. For me, that's less pressure, bro. That's less pressure. Like, dude, everybody already thinks you suck. This guy needs a win or he might get cut. Like, I think the pressure's on Arce, dog. Honestly.
Here we go, man. We're about to get it popping. This is gonna be a banger of a
Finish
fight.
last 7 wins. I like that plus 450, man.
I wish we went to this.
Normally I don't take props on dogs because it just doesn't seem right to me. But
who's talking right? Oh, the other guy. He's in audio. I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Big show guy. Come on, straight. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Nicholas and Andy. I do have the round 2-3 for Arce here. I think it's going to be those ones where the round's going to be competitive, but then Arce ends up taking over later on in the fight.
Why didn't we go to this, bro?
Because Easter is tomorrow, and I left Atlantic until like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. And
sorry, man. I understand that. That I understand. But I hope they come back to the boardwalk, man, because this is sick, bro.
302's in New Jersey. I told you that. 302's in New Jersey.
That's not Atlantic City, brother. I'm sorry to break it to you.
Yeah, but the card should be way better, though.
Yeah, but it's Newark, New Jersey, and I'm not getting on a plane to head over there to hang out.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
Yeah. Yeah. Whereas Atlantic City's a shithole, but it's a shithole I at least grew up in and love.
I would say make sure you don't get fucking robbed leaving that arena tonight.
What? Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. You know how many times I've been close to being robbed on that boardwalk and had to just scurry out, like fucking leaving a casino, picking up my fucking money at 3 a.m., fucking 2 people following you for whatever fucking reason? Shit's fucking sketchy, bro. I agree. I agree.
That's creeping me out. 4'7", 250 pounds of muscle.
Get on the what's the little bus called? The fucking jitney or jetney?
I thought it was called like the Greyhound or some shit like that.
Nah, well, yeah, but then there's the little one in AC that they got. It's like the jitney, I think it's called.
Yeah, it takes you around all the casinos. Yeah. Forgot about it.
I love that, John. There's so many like fucking randoms on there. Like I remember I bluffed this dude in the casino, and like he got on the same bus as me, and he's like, "What'd you have?" And I'm like, "I had you beat, dog." Kept the whole fucking spiel the whole time. I wanted to tell him so bad, like, yeah, I bluffed the piss out of you, but I'm like, I'll just keep it. Like,
You gotta keep that to yourself. Just in
Yeah.
case you see him again.
Yeah, exactly. You never know. I might play the dude again. Exactly. That's the cool part about down here, bro, is like all the card houses, everybody's kind of a regular, so it's like you kind of get a feel for the player when it's that kind of place, right?
Yeah,
Whereas the casinos up there, you know, it could be the same people, but different consistency.
Too. Like if you play poker, there's only one live poker room. In
Yes. Borgata, yeah, that's a fact.
So you probably run into the same exact people.
Yeah, fair enough. No, I agree. For the most part, yeah, you're right.
Oh, nice shots here by Arce.
Yeah, he's landing. He's really landing. Looks clean. He defended the first takedown attempt as well.
The interesting part was this fight being at flyweight. I mean, not flyweight, featherweight.
Yeah.
Say moving up from bantamweight to featherweight. Probably
And
'cause,
missing.
he was 145 Ring of Combat champion. So I don't know why, but when he went to the UFC, he went down to bantamweight. But when he fought in New Jersey, he was always at 145.
He don't look small.
Yeah, and Herbert Burns is pretty tall in stature.
Yeah.
And
He didn't make weight though, which is so weird. He landed right on his balls. Right on the balls.
right on the boardwalk.
That sucks too, because he had him right where he wanted him. I mean, at least, you know, Arce had an underhook, but he got a hold of him.
Mills be right on the boardwalk. He said, "Fuck." He said, "Fuck no." Under the boardwalk. Herbert Burns trying to fade him for that takedown. The takedown, but Arce defended.
Very good job. Yeah, he's doing a really good job of takedown defense and using the cage to defend some of these takedowns as well. He's got the whizzer. He's got the post on the opposite arm. So he should be able to reverse this position. Burns doing a good job keeping his head position. Another nut shot for Herbert Burns.
It's got to be a foul. That's got to be a point, in my opinion.
I agree, because, you know, it was an accident. Intent should come. I don't think you take a point here, bro. I gotta disagree.
It's 20 seconds apart. Not even 20 seconds apart of each other.
I know. It's pretty bad, yeah.
What was the thought process on that? He had his arm posted.
Nah,
up.
you can't take a point yet. Now it's the warning to where, hey, anything happens, I'm taking a point. The reason why it's early on in the fight. They got plenty of time to recover this and that early on, you know. So it's not like, oh man, what's
the word?
I just think it was an accident. You know what I mean? But he's gonna take a point. Yeah.
I told you, bro. They were way too close of times of each other. 1 point taken off, and that's probably gonna give Arce the first round.
Well, that's fine because I think Herbert Burns is gonna fight for a finish now, brother, and that's gonna make a very interesting fight.
Man, that's right, huh?
That's the
now
only
he
time you're
knows,
inside the
exactly.
distance is better than the fucking money line, right? Is when you get a point taken and you're just it's got to end in the distance anyway for your bet to cash. So
yeah, well, you could always get a draw as well. In all theoretical, like honest, this shouldn't happen here though. I think Arce should definitely. It could happen.
He got kicked in the balls twice, you know. Maybe.
Oh.
Mobile. The little jab shots there by Herbert Burns is pretty nice. All right, tries to go in for another takedown here, and Arce is defending this.
He's not getting these takedowns, bro. He is not getting any of these takedowns, man. His wrestling ain't there today. Arce's also doing a really good job of defending, but
I think it's more of the Arce takedown defense, man. I mean, he's going for it. That Tiger Schulman takedown defense is legit today.
Mm-hmm.
the karate TDD.
No, that's why I was like, man, he got good takedown defense. So it's like, all right, man, like what Herbert Burns is good at, you know, like, all right, Arce isn't bad at. So it's not one of those, oh yeah.
But
like, oh, no, man.
Different weight classes though, Mills.
I will say this, bro. It's round 1 with 20 seconds left, and Herbert Burns doesn't look tired. I will say that.
There's 2 breaks in the.
Oh, nice right hand from Burns, though, bro.
You said there were 2 breaks in the first round. Yeah, I hope you don't look tired. Shit, he had 2 timeouts.
Like, there's 2 breaks in the first round.
Right.
It's just the reality of it. That's, you know, he doesn't look crazy. He's sitting on the ground. He looked a little tired, a little bit. I don't know.
He was like, oh, gotta get up. Damn.
And you guys are right though. He is throwing more volume, 16 total strikes versus 8 from Arce. But that point getting taken away from
it's a 9-9 round for me, bro. In all honesty, that was 9-9 for me.
I had Arce win that round. So
how though? Like I thought Burns landed the more damaging shots. He not took him down, but I mean he didn't. He was at least pushing the grab. But it's not like Arce took him down either, though. You know, landed more strikes.
In my opinion, it was very clear that Herbert Burns wanted to wrestle and he wasn't able to.
Yeah, but Arce did nothing, though.
He also got kicked in the balls twice.
Well, that's why you take the point, but that doesn't win you the round, brother.
Chat, what do you guys say?
I don't know. I give Herbert Burns that round, dog.
I don't think it was nothing crazy. Like
I
it's
mean,
not. Like, it was like, yo,
it was close. Herbert Burns outstruck him, doubled up, 16 strikes to 8.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I'm not crazy. It could have been an Arce round, but I don't know. I think you take the point, but you give Burns the round.
You know, Pix agrees with you. He says Burns won the round.
Yeah, I think so, man.
9-9.
And I got my money glasses on, so I could be biased, but
no, you guys are right though. 9-9 is what people are saying. Draw so far.
Yeah, like Arce didn't really do anything.
Oh, big shot though.
Oh, he clipped him.
Nah.
Oh, but big fight.
Oh, fucking me.
Arce eats. Arce
Burns is going for it.
Arce's got to get out the clinch though, in my opinion.
Woo! Think he's about to, brother. Oh, nope. Burns is doing a good job of staying sticky here. Even not in the best.
Oh, my God.
Nice knee. He just drops Herbert Burns to the ground and he's laying down there like he got some beach cruiser.
Back up.
I think he recovered, though. That's the good thing about having a jiu-jitsu background is you get dropped, bro, like Oliveira, you can always pull your back and recover. But Arce should really look to put it on him here. I don't know why he's not.
He doesn't. Like, this is where you got to go exactly. Like, all right, if you already got him knocked like that.
And now he's giving Burns the momentum back. He just hit him with a right hand. Oh! He's starting to go.
He's starting to go into that flow state.
He should really put it on him here, though. Ooh.
Oh, nice little body kick there.
I just want him to win.
Yeah, Arce, he got the knockdown this round, bro. He got the knockdown this round. So, he's starting to put it on him. He's starting to put it on Burns. Burns looking like he's out of there, bro. Burns looking like he's out of there. He don't want no more. It's over.
Arce knocks him down and wins by KO.
Hey, round
Let's
two.
cash that shit, baby. Cash the parlay for the parlay boys out there. Bulletproof parlay. Cash it, baby. Let's go.
Jump on it. Jump on it.
So,
Robert Burns comes inside the cage, you bet the round 2 knockout, and you just.
Julio Arce, as advertised, covered the price tag, minus 360. I'll take that. Let's go.
Yeah, fair enough. Nah, I can't even lie to you. You definitely look like you covered the price tag after the second round. He did drop the first, but I wonder what the live number was for Arce after round 1, man. I really do. Probably not that good, honestly.
I Herbert Burns was in there quick, but he just was like, I don't know what to do, coach. I'm gonna just stand there and thought that was fighting. It was like, no, bro, you gotta move. Nah, I think this is the time. I gave him 5 minutes, man. I gave him 5 minutes, coach. Like he just turtled up.
Nah, no, he was trying to get. It looked like he was trying to get the fuck up on out of there.
He was calling the Uber.
I'm out.
That's why he had his hand up. He was calling the Uber. Hey, let me use
He
that
got
phone,
hurt
bro. Let me use that phone.
Earlier in the round. I forget with what. I think it might have been a right hand, but he dropped him bad, and then he pulled a guard. I was like,
he did drop him. He did. Yeah. And he dropped him with a knee. He dropped him with a knee. I think some shit earlier, right? Yeah, and
bro. So he was starting to land some damage on him. He was landing on him, boy.
That was crazy, though.
And we needed that one, though. We needed that one, though, for sure, man. Let's go.
I just got us in the win column there. We had the round 2-3 knockout and the round 2 knockout.
That's a great call, bro. I mean, that's
what's up.
You know, that was a side I was thinking about for sure. But end of the day, I thought Burns would be able to get it to the ground. He didn't get one fucking takedown, bro. Like, not one. Like,
right. The money just went through already. Just like that. Let's go, boy.
That was a great call on Julio Arce at minus 360. I do agree. I think he covered his price tag. Bro, even though he dropped the round 1.
With the props, bro. Plus 550 round 2 knockout. Round 3 was plus 900.
Great sprinkle.
Like that was the sprinkle spot. Fuck the parlay.
Yes, sir.
That's where I getting towards. I was parlaying him. I think if he wins, he probably has to bet the win condition.
Fair. Both worked out though, man. You guys both cashed.
Y'all right about
but it's all good. I thought Arce was going to win the fight, bro. You know what I mean? I told you guys that straight up.
Yeah, that's what you said too. So it's not like it was just vibes and shit like that. Like that's all that was. But
yeah, I mean, I thought honestly, it was a bad bet because I thought he was going to be able to get the takedowns, and I misread it because he wasn't, you know? So at the end of the day, I'll admit it. Like, I don't think that was a great bet at the end of the day, even though he fucking kicked them in the nuts twice. Let's fucking remember that. And then he got knocked the fuck out in the second round. So yeah, he didn't have a chance in this fight, bro.
Yeah, I just never seen Julio Arce really look bad in a fight or dominated by anybody or anything like that. I just seen him like maybe not look as good and not win certain fights. You know, like if you catch my drift. Like I've never seen him look bad or taken down to where it's like, how can you expose Julio Arce? Well, shit, I don't really fucking know.
Weird weight miss is my only thing. I like to see him stay at 145, but what the fuck was that, man? You're coming up. He missed weight.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to bulk up. Maybe he was trying to bulk up before 145, and then he ended up bulking up too much type thing.
Yeah.
Or even just being off a whole year, this and that, like you said, dealing with surgery and shit. Like, you know how that shit goes. Like,
I hope he stays at 45.
Hey, next one's gonna be a banger though, man. Next one's gonna be a good one.
What we got?
Man, I think the line's off too. Go ahead, tell them, Billy.
Yeah, we got Vana Jandoroba versus Lupina Godinez. And I'm with Mills, man. I think this line's off. Lupe's minus 215. Me and Tone, we like real gentlemen, we went out to dinner last night. We got a quick little smoke sesh, and we're talking about this fight. And Tone kept on telling me Lupe by knockout in rounds 2-3. He said he's on. And I was telling him, too many times have I watched and had money on Lupita Godinez from fucking yelling at the TV, what the fuck are you doing? And I'm not doing it anymore, man. I'm taking the dog shot here. For Jandiroba. I think this is the first legit opportunity I think that the dog will have a shot of winning here tonight. We got Werner Jandiroba, Nate Landwehr, and Rhys McKee, all three up next. And Jandiroba by decision at plus 380, chick fight. You can do worse.
It's not a bad bet, man.
Yeah, and like you said, like I think the price is off, man. Like just the history on Lupe. As a big favorite, she doesn't do what she's supposed to. Trust me. Minus 330 versus Angela Hill live in San Diego to watch the bet cash and lose all that shit, bro. That's me. I'm him. I'm sorry. I just can't get over it. Before that, yes, I won like 3 bets with you. But that one that I lost, like I lost damn near everything that I ever got with you on that one. So I still can't get over it. Her boxing is clean, though. You know, she's a clean boxer. She goes for the takedowns, has cardio. I think her boxing is just as good as her wrestling. She's been training with Alexa Grasso, that team, that camp over there. Way better than the people she's been with before. So I will say this, she's improving on that. But the fight IQ, trust me, you can't trust it. I think she lost to Cynthia Calvillo, and she really won by the judges, but I think she lost that one. Besides that, if she's a minus 130, minus 140, she looks great. Minus 220, I tend to say Jandiroba should be live in here. I think she can win by sub. She also throws with a lot of power and shit. If she's able to get the takedowns on Lupe, hey, who knows what can happen in here. But my pick, I think Lupe does win, but I didn't bet this shit at all. But I do have a parlay. That parlay that I gave out to you guys earlier, it was with Tarkali round 3 start, hit that. Bazooka and Matthews round 3 start, hit that. Now I need this to hit for round 3. We can cash on that. But yeah, I'm with Billy a little bit. I think the dog in this one is really live. This should have been a minus 140 Lupe spot. And if it was, I probably would have looked at this fight a little bit more and try to make a case for Lupe and not, back out the back door and just say I'm cool on it.
Yeah, I don't want to compare women's fights too much, but from a price standpoint for this week, I was so confident in Melissa Gatto, and that line was minus 152, and then to see Lupe at minus 215, I'm not as confident in this matchup. I'm interested to see what JB's got to say on this one because I love Lupe Godinez. I'm not trying to get caught in a simp bet here.
Yeah, I mean, you can't bet her at chalk here, I don't think. But I did take a stab on the round 3 knockout just round 3, plus 3,000. I mean, plus 2,000. I think that's a little wide, especially the later this fight goes. I think she's going to have the cardio to stick in there. I think Jandiroba will slow it down a little bit, especially if the striking starts to add up. That's the thing is I think Lupe got the striking advantage. I just don't think, Jandiroba, she's been winning these fights using her grappling, using her wrestling. I don't think she's going to have the leisure of that here. Yeah, I think she has the way better jiu-jitsu. So if it does get to the mat, it should be good. But, man, wrestlers are hard to keep down. I think Lupe's going to pop back to her feet, get back up. She's got to be careful not to give up her back, especially against Jandiroba, because that could be the end of the fight right there. I got Lupe Godinez round 3 KO, and I got a small sprinkle on the decision as well. But I wouldn't be shocked if Raul Rosas could get a little sub here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out, man. I mean, this is one fight already where I feel like Lupe isn't gonna really want to try to go to the ground. I think her striking is where she's gonna win this fight, and off of that alone, I'm not. I like Lupe, like it, don't love it, type of thing. Mills, you're muted, by the way. You're muted. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying, like, yeah, man, we was all on the Lupe train, like she did a lot of stuff for us, but it's like she just doesn't come through and cover in certain fights, and like I just can't. I don't know, man. She got to put on a clinic to me. Like, with some fights to really be like, all right, cool. You're taking it to that next level that you were supposed to be at that you were doing, like, I don't know.
I just haven't been the there's something that's just not selling me on it, man.
Yeah. Man, Joaquin Buckley versus Vicente Luque. Big line movement, folks. Remember how Vicente Luque was like a -110 and Buckley was like a -105? Nope. Dog money came in. Vicente Luque's up to a -130. Buckley's officially +110 on the books out there. So yeah. And that fight right there a little bit, I thought, hell yeah. I thought it should have been -145. Vicente Luque opening up, you know. I like Buckley in that fight, but I thought the price tag was off to where I think it's going to be one of those things where people's going to say, hey, man, remember Vicente Luque was only -110 versus Joaquin Buckley or something? Like, I don't know, man. Vicente Luque seems to always surprise people when they think that he's not and stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, it's such a hard one because I think Vicente Luque is the way more talented fighter, obviously, given the resume. It's just that brain hemorrhage thing. It's in his thought process because the way he fought his last fight, ain't no regular way Vicente Luque be fighting. He was out there looking like he was a wrestler now, you know, shooting double legs, single legs, and granted it worked for him, but you know, I mean, I want Vicente Luque to go out there and, you know, fight for my dollar, swing, you know, knock a motherfucker out. But it's not Vicente Luque anymore, you know, as he gets older and stuff like that.
True. And I look at it a little bit like Buckley is like one of those dudes that's like, bro, I want to go in there and show people and put them out, like, you know, to where you got, you know, but Vicente, he strikes back with shit to put you out with, and Buckley's going to be there. Like, so Buckley needs to really, after he throws, he needs to get out of there because Vicente has that chin where he's going to take what you throw and then hit you back with one and be like, all right, now what you got? Like, and stand right there. So that's the only difference a little bit. But I think if Buckley mixes in the takedowns as he's been doing a little bit, a little bit better at this welterweight division too, compared to him fighting that middleweight little stocky dude, you know. But yeah, this fight's gonna be a good one though, man. This fight's gonna be a good one, boys.
Let's get it.
Let's get her done here.
So who you guys got? Dandadoba? You have any bets on this one, Billy?
I ended up just taking a little Jandaroba by decision. Now, scorecards on that last one, though, for Julio Arce, Gilbert Burns. Adrian Castro had it 10-8 for Julio Arce. One person, Sal D'Amato, had it 9-9 for Herbert Burns. He actually graded it for him, but he got that point taken away. And then Chris Lee had it 10-8 after round one. So, interesting scorecards.
They thought Burns. Well, it's because the point got taken, so they thought Arce won round one. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's fair.
It's just the only reason why I'm bringing it up is because New Jersey, specifically Atlantic City, some bad scorecards in the past, bro. Like the PFL COVID season was there, and I remember losing like 3 bets on the first fight card of the year just off of bad scorecards. It was ridiculous.
Bro, Rosas looking a little different, bro.
Verna Jandaroba. She got those knee pads on tonight?
Yes, sir. Double knee pads, baby. The handy-dandy knee pads.
See, Lupe doesn't do a lot of value to where if it's on the feet, Jandaroba is going to be thrown with power trying to counter, but we'll see, man. I think Lupe should – let's see, man. I just need round 3 to start, man. Majority.
It's the ref from before that wasn't trying to stop the Loughran fight. They were saying. They were saying he didn't have no reaction. He was just chilling.
I've never seen this ref. Yeah, all right. So that's they just got out there. I ain't never seen that dude in my life.
Yeah, he might let some violence happen tonight. He might be a.
But they give him this. Like a girl fight to where it's kind of like, you know what should happen. Like, you know, they probably going to go to round 3 for Milska Cash. I'm like, all right, I
hope so. I hope so, bro. I need that too.
Lupe's got her hands up. Oh, Lupe stumbles. Nice little shot though by Verna. Verna's trying to get inside the pocket, but Lupe's 10 times faster.
Yeah, she's just so much quicker, bro. That's what I see as well.
That guard that she has, Lupe,
Ooh.
that shit is just
Her
pure,
boxing looks clean, low key.
that shit is just
Her range right now looks super clean.
man. Like she has everything blocking her face, ready to block. Like it's just beautiful. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, she's slipping punches really good as well too, which is gonna definitely
Oh, but here
open up
comes
some
the
counters.
here from Jandiroba. This is the part that we all were
Single leg.
Yeah. Lupe's trying to.
They're right in front of the announcement booth.
Verna goes down.
Nice whizzer from Lupe to get back to her feet. See, her wrestling is good. It's her jiu-jitsu that gives problems, right? At least from what we've seen. But that was a beautiful whizzer to stay on the feet because she had her, and that's something that people got to remember is you can't just go to your back. Good wrestlers, what they'll do is they'll switch their hips. They'll try to wrestle up, right? It's switch, change the angle instead of just going straight to your back. And, did a good job there, man.
The longer limbs, even though Lupe's a little bit more muscled, and Lupe's able just to.
She pulled guard. She pulled guard. Very interesting here.
I was
guard pull. Lupe staying on top though, staying positionally dominant here. She's looking for a front headlock series. No real threat of a submission so far, but she has a hold of the neck. Nice knee, and she breaks.
I didn't like that guard pull by the Jandiroba.
I mean, of
That was
course,
weird, man.
but for her to do that already so early is like, whoa. But yeah, I mean, Jandiroba is those fighters to where it's like, all right, I know to do this, I know how to do that. I don't know how to do something else. Like, I know how to do this.
Yeah,
I know how to do
honestly,
that.
bro, I don't mind it.
You get. She looked all right so far, though.
It's not like she gave up super bad position using the guard pull either. She's back to it, so it really didn't cost her there.
It didn't cost her, but I would say
could have took her down, maybe did something else. Yeah.
Yeah, like I thought on the feet though, I don't blame her. She's got to do something because on the feet, bro, Lupe's so much faster. It's ridiculous.
I agree.
Jandiroba was trying to get inside the pocket, and the pocket shots that she's landing, they're thumping, but it's just the speed from the outside though from Lupe. Nice little 1-2 punch there by Jandiroba. And I don't want to sound fucked up, but maybe it's the curl size. I gotta get a computer charger. Oh man.
Lupe's her defense looks good, but she's not landing the counters yet.
But her power looks pretty clean.
Nice. Yeah, she's close.
Well, it's just the volume on Lupe. She doesn't give you a lot of volume. So just like how you said, to Cali, man, he won with the volume.
Deep.
Well, about 6 strikes. It's not gonna be no big disparity between her strike and volume.
She might be able to get this takedown here. I wouldn't be shocked. She's got her hands locked. Lupe did a good job there. Good sprawl. But it's got to look to take her forward here. That was a good job by Lupe, man.
I also think this is a good job by Jandiroba, though.
Take her forward. That's exactly what you need to do there in that situation. She made the read, took her forward, looked for the wrist ride, didn't work. Lupe's got a hard whizzer. She might give up her back here, though, because that whizzer's starting to get weak. She's on the opposite side, and Jandiroba's out. She needs to go crossface here. She's got the back. She's got the back. 14 seconds left, though. It's going to be short time, but that's her path right there, man.
Back in the first round. Yeah, see?
Dude. I don't know, man. Call me crazy, man. Not good for the optics there in that last minute.
Oh, no, that's 1-0 Jandiroba all day. Shit happened in that round.
Hey, imagine hitting your boy. It's like, hey, bro, I got a lock for you. Who? Her name's Lupe Godinez. She fights this week. Like what? Huh? Just imagine. Those days was over. That's what I'm saying. I was like 2 years ago. You could do that and get away with it and be like, oh, but hey, you were right, bro. That was 2 years ago, and she only been in there for probably 2 or 3 years. So exactly, man. But nowadays, oh hell no, man. Like I said, man, when you bet 330 straight, and like, yep, and like, man, oh my god, look, man, I'll never get over that, never. So yeah.
Yeah, I was on Hill there, actually. That was a fucking sick fight, bro. I really was, like, convinced that line was off. It's just every time you said she's a big favorite, bro. She fucking fights close, bro. I had her against Cynthia Calvillo. I agree, bro. She probably lost that fight, bro. Like, 100%.
And she definitely did, and they gave it to her, and I was like, oh, wow. I'm like, y'all doing Cynthia like that? Like, oh.
Oh, starting to land here, though. I'm not going to lie. Lupe's looking better. She needs to put out more volume, in my opinion.
Yeah, bro. She's got to put out more volume.
Exactly. She got to put out volume. That's what I was – yeah, that's what I was like, man. You can't just go off of volume with her because let me see. I'm not even looking.
Start yelling at your TV.
Key, bro. Volume is like in women's MMA. I think that's the key thing.
Yeah.
She ended with like 3 more strikes than Jandiroba in round 1. I want to say it was like 25-23 or some shit.
That takedown, though, man. That takedown was huge. Took her back and everything. That was the most dominant position of the fight. Best, of the round. So. Yeah, glad I didn't go money line on Lupe, that's for sure.
That's what I'm saying. I just couldn't get to it at all. And I couldn't get to parlay it. I couldn't get to anything to confident. Mm-hmm. You know, if anything, I said, all right, shit.
See, I really don't like how Jandiroba's doing this, but.
Is that a guard pull again?
Yeah, she needs to go heavy crossface here instead of going over the head. I think that would benefit her. And just straight up crossface. She's looking at her corner, too. I hate when fighters do that. Like, you're going to learn in the fight?
Right.
What are you doing?
I don't know what she's doing right now, but if
dude, I hate when fighters do that, bro. You should never look at your corner for anything during a fight. Your eyes should always be on your opponent.
This is a 50-50 spot, in my opinion, though.
Absolutely. She's got the leg lock, but I think actually Lupe's a little closer to getting the leg lock here, personally, than Jandiroba is to getting out.
What does the odds maker have that live lines at right
now? Here we go. Jandiroba's trying to
roll. Yeah, no, but Lupe has a good knee frame in right now. I think she's going to be able to hold this position, actually. She's just got to separate the feet. She's got the feet separated, but Jandiroba's a good high-level black belt. I don't think you're going to be able to heel hook her, so she's doing the right thing here by stacking, but she needs to get her foot flat to the mat. And, she's safe here. She's safe here. If I was her, I would just punch. Just punch.
She could punch her way out of this. I do agree.
Just punch her in the head. Oh, yeah. This is silly. I honestly would just punch her in the face, in the rib, anything.
What's his foot now?
She's doing a good job of fighting the hands here. That's going to help her. She actually has the arm of Lupe trapped, low key. I don't know if it's on purpose, but
yeah, but Lupe has her foot though underneath.
Yeah, well, the thing is, she has no actual submission. She needs to get exposure of the heel. Right now, the feet being crossed is helping, Jandiroba avoid a heel hook. But now, yes, I don't know if Lupe actually even knows what she's doing here. In 100% honesty with you,
I think she knows what she's doing, bro.
I don't think she does, brother.
I think she's just
she's going for a Texas clover leaf, bro.
It's supposed to be under your armpit.
Yeah, this is like a Texas clover leaf, but that shit ain't gonna work, bro. What?
It's uncomfortable for Jandiroba, a person that's gone through a couple knee surgeries.
But that's just like when you put your big brother leg and you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I ain't letting go. But I'm not.
Yeah. See, now, if she goes for the heel hook here, there is exposure. But Jandiroba does a good job of. See, that's what she should have been doing this whole time, bro. This whole time. Now she realizes this bitch doesn't know what she's doing. Let me just punch. Oh, Lupe with a nice right hand from the fucking leg lock position. They're just battling it out now. Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah, I got the I need this. Let's go.
Round
Second.
three?
Let's tick out, baby.
Well, dude, I don't know what's going. Dude, she has no idea what to do here. You're fine. Jandiroba might pop her own leg before she actually gets a leg submission, like dead ass, bro. This bitch Lupe has zero idea what she's doing with these leg locks, bro. Now here is a wrestle up situation. I would, just got to look to wrestle up. And Lupe, if I'm you, I'm punching. This round is close. I don't know, bro. I hope they don't score that round for Lupe because she did jack fucking dick there. I'm not saying I have a bet on her. But, I hope they didn't judge that leg lock because that was dick.
All right, I'll go ahead and cast that shit, man.
Ooh, nice hand for Lupe. I think Lupe's down 2-0, but she could be. It could be 1-1.
I think it's 1-1 in some type which way so possible.
Cash that one. I'll be right back.
Well, that helps my bet then, because I need Lupe decision or I need round 3 KO. I actually really just want the round 3. Actually, I don't even care at this point. She's fighting dirt.
Yeah, bro, I have no idea, man. That was a weird
round. Yeah, her striking's way better. That's the thing. That was my read, but Jandiroba is actually getting into positions and Lupe's not doing anything.
Lupe's still the favorite. Weird. I think you can make I think you honestly call me crazy. You can make a legit case that Jandiroba's up 2-0, but I think it's 1-1.
Well, I agree, but the stupid thing is they're gonna judge that fucking leg lock, which was fucking dick, bro. It was nothing. I guess it was the big moment of the round, but fuck.
It didn't count it as a submission attempt. Right now we have 33 significant strikes for Lupe Godinez, 25 for Verna Jandiroba, but the total strike 64 in favor of Jandiroba, 39 for Lupe, and then control times in favor of Jandiroba. I low-key think Jandiroba is winning this fight.
1-1. I agree with you. 1-1, but I actually agree. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I want Lupe to get the KO in all honesty, but it ain't gonna happen. She's got to stuff the head here. Yeah, that doubles. She's got control of the hand here, though.
I think
Lupe minus 195. Wow, you're right. She's just got to keep it on the feet, bro. What is she doing?
Oh, what is Jandiroba doing here? Some people on the screen say 2018 Jandiroba after 2, and then another person said 2018 Lupe is up 2. So.
I don't mind it. Dude, if she could, she'd stopped it. But I was hoping she'd do the Jordan Levitt. You remember when he put the guy out from guard, fucking slammed him? Yeah, dude, that shit's sick. You just forearm on the neck and slam their fucking head into the mat.
The total strikes on the screen are saying Jandiroba's winning, which is the.
No, I don't blame you, bro. That's interesting. Could see a close decision.
I think.
Ooh, nice right hand from Lupe.
Split decision was the bet on this fight.
For real. Ain't over though, bro. Lupe's starting to land a little bit. I ain't gonna say my round 3 KO or my round 3 is dead.
No. I think for your round 3 KO, this is the perfect case scenario. It's not like she's cruising in the 3rd round here. She's gonna have to go for it.
She looks awful though. She doesn't look like she's going for it. Like she just doesn't look like it. It looks like the version of Lupe that Mills was talking about.
Yeah, but too many times, bro. I had too much money on Lupe, and I've not been
happy. Right, I agree.
At the TV type thing, than us saying we're cashing it.
Yeah,
she's done me good on some good cards. She's
nice elbow off the break. That was nice.
Oh, nice shot there.
I don't know why she's not countering, bro. The sloppiness of Jandiroba is awful. She's so sloppy. She looks slow.
Such a huge speed advantage.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's just like, go fucking get it, bro. Putting all this fucking work in with these boxing trainers and all this shit. It looks good, but fucking just she looks scared to get hit, bro. Can I say that? Like she looks scared to get hit.
Big shot.
I don't know, bro.
Her hands are definitely coming down as the fight.
There you go.
Nice head kick there by Jandiroba. Jandiroba's going forward, man. I mean, she's trying to go.
Oh! Nah. Takedown attempt. Thought she dropped there. Yeah, Lupe's starting to put it on.
Is she really though?
She's got to go. Yeah, I think so this round. Yeah, compared to the last two, absolutely. She's down now.
Yeah, but Jandiroba is being sticky right now up against the cage.
Yep. She's got her down, bro. She's got her down. Yeah. She can't turn and give up the back. But that's what you got. You got to turn and give up the back. You got to.
Oh, now we're on the back here. Jandiroba on the back.
Yep. She got to look to get her off here. Start to peel her. Yep. Jandiroba got it, though. She's got the position locked.
Might have her here. I don't know.
No. This. I think, I don't know either. I think you got to give 2 rounds. And she's not even fighting the hands here. She's fighting the wrong hand. And it worked out, though.
So much, though. She's bleeding so much. If I was looping, I would just go back like that.
Put yourself deeper in sometimes.
Well,
I hear you. She's fighting the hands. She's good.
Bro, I don't know, man. This
is where Jandiroba could get the finish now. Here it is.
Live right now. I mean,
nah. She's not hiding that hand good. Loopy's doing a good job of tucking her chin. I think she's just squeezing, bro. She could get it, though. Look at she falling off, though. Low key.
Off a little bit, but
she got it. She got the position. She got the choke. That might be it, bro. That might be it.
Loopy's trying to get up.
Nah. She's gonna last. You want it to last, though. You want that 18 seconds. You got it.
I need a decision prop for Jandiroba.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need this. No sub. No sub, baby. 6, let's go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cheers. Now we just gotta hope for no fuckery.
I think Jandiroba won that, bro.
I do too, bro. The good call. Good call on that one.
One of these dogs are about to come through, man. It's been a very chalky card so far.
Dude, has an underdog won?
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some dogs on this card, and I think it comes through on the later portions of this fight. Jandy clearly wants this talking sports with JT. I don't know, man. This is a split decision written all over it, bro. You can't tell me this doesn't have split decision.
I had Jandiroba decision too, and I cashed it out and went loopy decision. That was fucking stupid.
We're in Atlantic City. We're leaving it up to the judges, bro. Who knows?
Oh, I agree with you. It's no lock by any means. No. But I think she won.
Curtis Clark says loopy minus 220 in this economy.
He's right. He's right.
Nasty Nate, what'd you think about that one? Who do you think won it? Rick the Ruler says those round 1 and 2 were really close. Bro, that's what I'm saying. The rounds 1 and 2 are so close. I have no idea who won.
Split decision.
Are going to be very interesting because it seems like it's taken a while for it to come out.
I think they may rob you, bro. I hope not, but I think they may. Is it really a robbery, though? It's really close fight, right? Right. Yeah. You got it. 30-27 has to be her. 30-27 has to be her. Come on. There you go.
And Jandiroba.
Good job, man.
Let's go.
Good job.
We cashed Jandiroba by decision there. That was a sweaty one, but
yeah.
I like the side, though. Plus 380 there by Jandiroba.
Fuck yeah, it was.
Is this another one of those Lupe Godinez fights, bro? She just never fights the optimal game plan, bro. Like, she was so much faster on the feet, and it seemed like she was content playing jiu-jitsu.
Should have stuck with my gut there, man. I should have. All good.
Next
Take a
one,
unit loss.
This one's going to roll right out, though. Nate Landwehr versus Jamall Emmers. No clear read on this one. I'm a big Nate Landwehr guy. I'm a big fan of him. I want to bet him in this spot, but not my favorite stylistic matchup here to get towards the betting window pre-flop. But live line wise, I think I'm going to take some Nate Landwehr because he always gets toss sauce in the first, man. He's always getting his ass at the beginning of the fight.
I like that look, bro. Jamall Emmers, man, he's a stunt puller. You know?
Jamall Emmers is a stunt puller, but this is a hard fight because I feel like Nate Landwehr looks the best is when he can able in his takedowns with the striking. And I just see him getting takedowns here on Jamall Emmers. So it's just like
I'll be right back, bro.
It reminds me a
Be
little
right
bit of the
back.
David Anama fight. Yep. It reminds me a little bit about the David Anama fight. Shouts to the chat again. It says close one for her. Cash at plus 380 decision. Matt W says 30-27 had to be Vernon. Yeah, that was a sweaty one, man. Just glad we ended up being on the right side there. Because I'm a big fan of Lupe Godinez, and hopefully we start getting some dog money odds on her and not the vice versa here. But Nate Landwehr and Jamall Emmers, I want to bet a Landwehr prop, man, but I just don't know, man. This might be one where I might have to let my eyes kind of see it a little bit before I bet it. The only other bet that we have coming up, I think we're going to get to the window here with Rhys McKee on the money line. But that's for the next fight. And we're back. Nate Landwehr, Jamall Emmers. What we got in this one, Red Sox fan for life? I like Nate Landwehr. I want to bet him, but I just couldn't get to the window here, man. I want to get a live line here on Nate Landwehr. That's the game plan here that we're drawing up for this fight. Is try to get a Nate Landwehr live line. Just want to see how this fight plays out a little bit here because I feel like the live odds are probably going to go up here for Nate Landwehr after round one. I don't see him winning round one at a high clip, but you never know. It's Nate Landwehr, so a lot of his fights are just hard to predict. Oh, man. Millie Mills back in the building, and my guy. What'd you say, Mills? And I hear
so yeah, man. And this one, man. No, I was just giving Juan Soto his props, bro. He's a New York Yankee legend.
What'd you say?
Nothing, bro. You killing my vibe right now, man.
Well, I gotta.
You won't let me talk, bro.
I didn't hear you, bro. Like you're going in and out.
I don't know what's going on.
Go ahead, Mills.
That this will be a big house.
Hey, where's everybody at on the panel today, bro? Big Show, need you to come on.
Dude, they had to bring in the B team. They had to bring me in.
I'm trying to get this baby to sleep. I'll be back.
Dad got it.
Well, thank you for having me, bro. I appreciate it, for real. Enjoy watching the fights. Enjoy chilling. Enjoy the chat. Appreciate all of you.
All right, I'm back. Mills, do you have anything on this? Both of you two are muted.
He's muted, I think. I ain't got no bet on this fight, but yeah, I'm gonna just root for Nate Landwehr, right?
Yeah, I think we get a better live line, honestly, after round one.
What's the odds right now? If you don't mind telling me. Sorry for the background noise.
You're good. The line is minus 188 plus 158.
Yeah, no, I was gonna consider taking a shot on Emmers, but yeah, I can't bet him at chalk. Like I just can't.
I don't. It's hard because Jamall Emmers is good, not great. Average, not good. I don't want to like bet Jamall Emmers here, but man, Nate Landwehr's got to hit like plus 200 for me to get on a good live line here. But that means he probably dropped round one. One of those ones where he lost round one, but it doesn't look like he's getting his ass beat too much.
We got to get my guy Liam in here. Where's my dude Liam at?
Oh my God, Jamall Emmers has knocked him down.
That started already?
He's back up. Yeah, oh my God, bro. That was a fucking shot. Jamall Emmers is landing heavy right now in the beginning of this round.
Yeah, keep me posted. Give me like good commentary on it. I'm outside.
It looks like Jamall Emmers, the way he came out in that Dennis Bazooka fight last time, man. He's throwing fucking big bombs, and he's looking for a 50K fucking bonus. Big swelling on the right eyebrow of Nate Landwehr so far in the early going of this fight. Nate's kind of, I will say, though, Nate has taken some of the best punches here by Jamall Emmers. Maybe he's kind of working his way into the fight, but, man, he definitely if you thought you were in a fight, now you're in a fight because, holy shit, he got rocked in the beginning portions of that. But he's able to land his own jab here, a little left-hand jab here from Nate Landwehr's kind of been his best little shot so far here. But the hooks from Jamall Emmers, it looks like Nate's not liking the power because he's like anticipating it, but moving back as soon as he gets hit.
My brother cuts Nate Landwehr's hair, and I posted it, and they were like, he should be fired. I'm like, bro, that's fucked up.
I will say, though, he has no hairline.
No, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm like, well, dude, my brother has to make do it. What he can make do with, bro? Like,
the fade's fire.
Yeah, I don't know if he actually did this haircut. He said it's been a minute since he's seen him, so he probably got it done in Florida. You know, training camp and shit goes out from Tennessee to Florida.
Yeah, I forget where he's from down there in Tennessee.
Clarksville, Tennessee.
He did it on the mic during COVID. That was hilarious.
Yeah, he wants them to like put an event there, which I could see. Like they have an event center, but I just don't know why they would go there and not Nashville. Like at the end of the day, like bro,
Nashville. Nice shots though by Nate the Train. I don't know, man. Live line wise, I kind of want to see the cardio of Emmers kind of start going down before I hop up in it. This fight reminds me a lot of just the David Anama matchup. How David Anama was just tossing Nate Landwehr in the beginning, but then he ended up taking over once the cardio got exposed.
Agree, I could see that, man. Like honestly, the way you're explaining it sounds like a Nate Landwehr fight to me. Yeah, sounds like one he wins too.
He's going forward right now. He's trying to go forward to throw some more offense here.
Bro, I have plus 2,200 on McKee sub. I hope he doesn't die. Like.
I think that's the one bet I'm going to get towards here on the main card is Rhys McKee on the money line. I think
fair enough, bro. I have a big bet on Dumas, and like that's going to be a little controversial this week because like I don't know what happened, bro, but I still think he's live. Is what it is. You know, never want to.
He's getting dirty boxing in there. He's going fucking ape shit, but he is bleeding like a motherfucker. This is kind of exactly how I thought the fight was going to go. Where Nate Landwehr drops the first round, but the momentum's kind of shifting towards his favor. Oh my God, Emmers lands the nice 1-2. That was a fucking shot.
How you feel about that fight, bro? Ruzi versus Dumas.
It's one of those ones where I see why he's getting towards Dumas, but I'll say this from the first time that he did an interview at Puff Sports Radio. He smoked maybe about 4 blunts.
Hell yeah, that's that kind of guy.
forward backwards in the matter of like an hour and a half interview, and then proceeded to get his ass whooped in the fight, and we all had money on him. So I've always had a nasty taste in my mouth for him, and then the domestic charges and shit like that. Like he doesn't seem like I mean, he's a Chicago kid, so to be honest, that's how all the Chicago kids are. He just ended up being good at fighting. He's getting better to fight the fight, and I think he has a better cardio. But I think the way he's gonna fight, he's gonna walk into something. Oh my god, big shots! Nate Landwehr ends it. First round knockout, Nate Landwehr.
Let's go, Nate the Train in the UFC, baby. Nate the Train in the UFC, baby.
Nate the Train, wow.
That's a parlay buster right there. No doubt about it.
He looked good.
Not the one the book definitely needed for sure, but it is a buster.
Though, bro. He took the best shots of
dude. First underdog of the night, man. First dog of the night.
No, it's the second dog of the night. Back to back there.
Who won the last fight? Sorry.
Jandaroba.
So that's 2 parlay busters right there. It's huge.
I think the dog streak's coming along here. Nate Landwehr, he clipped him, man, and just ended up knocking him out, man. Shouts to anybody that got to the window.
What's the next fight? Is it main card now? Are we going to the main card?
They didn't get there, man. I'm a little bit jealous. Yeah, next fight's on the main card, but it's not going to be for
Algeo versus Nelson.
No, it's going to be Chidi Rhys McKee, but that's not going to be for us.
I don't know if that's the main card. Is it? Shit, my fault.
Was that round 1?
Yeah, round 1 knockout.
Round 1 knockout. That's crazy though. Nate the Train with the fucking kill
big win
first. We didn't even get a chance to get a live line on it.
He's going to call for a main event, and you know what? That's what he should do. He shouldn't make a call out. He needs to call for a main event.
He should get a main event, man. I mean, he's been winning.
No, he 100% fucking deserves it, man.
Mill's in a different part of the house again.
Nate the Train in the motherfucking UFC, baby. Win by KO plus 400 on him. You know what I mean?
First round, though? That was crazy.
Oh, no, I didn't get first round. I just had it by itself. It was plus 400 or plus 500. But, yeah, man, like, I didn't see this dude, Jamall Emmers, crumble in front of my eyes, man, too many times when he's looking good just like that. And I didn't see Nate look bad and then look good just like that. Like, yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, man, Nate definitely got that one, man. I was already on that one, man. I seen him. He got that dog in him. Like I said, man, him versus David Onama was crazy. Crazy. And money came in. Money came in on Nate because Jamall Emmers came all the way down to minus 170 right before the fight started, you know? So
yeah. Sharp money came in on Nate.
Yeah.
Good sharp money, man.
Like how you gonna you know not take this good plus money price tag?
I mean, dude, for the UFC, like who do you want to win this fight? Jamall Emmers, who nobody gives a flying fuck about, or Nate Landwehr? Yeah, clear answer.
Yeah, bro. Nate looked good though, man. Like he took a lot of shots in that first round, bro. Like he was getting fucked up.
Listen to this interview,
and then it ended up working his way into it. Shouts to Nasty Nate though.
Fuck Nasty Nate.
There you go. He shouted it out.
What he shout out?
Clarksville, Tennessee. There's the shout out. All right, but let's see what he calls for. I want to hear a call out of a fighter.
Shouts to Nate the Train though, man. That's a good win for him.
Don't make me put my fucking teeth in, Nate, motherfucker.
Nate the Train in the UFC.
Jamall Emmers looked like Big Tigger from the basement.
Damn. Well, he didn't make a call out. I thought that was kind of stupid. Dude, that was his first finish in the UFC. That's crazy.
All of his fights have been fucking wars.
He didn't finish on Alma?
No, that went to the decision.
Nah, he should have.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right.
You kept on fucking around. You kept on dancing to the crowd.
Yeah, honest to God, bro, that guy should really be making a call out after that fight. I don't understand it. I don't.
Yeah,
he's one of those ones where like the UFC just calls him and he takes whatever fight. So
yeah, but why not call for a main event, bro? UFC.
Oh, no, he can't get no main event.
Why not?
You don't think
Apex
he
main
event on a fight night?
Bro, Marcin Tybura just fought on a main event.
That happened on an accident.
I guess, bro, but I'd rather see Nate Landwehr he can't. Unless
dude,
if you give
win streak. He go on a 3-fight win streak, he'll headline the main event, but
bro, you don't think he can headline a main event, bro?
Absolutely he could, Billy Briz, depending on his opponent.
Well, yeah, I mean his opponent could headline a main event versus him. You know, like
then he can headline a main event. He could be in a main event, is what I'm saying. Like it just has to be the right opponent. I mean, he's in featherweight, right?
A level type fight where it's like Dan Ige versus Nate Landwehr main event fight night card.
He just fought Dan Ige though, so it has to be somebody else.
Like that type of caliber.
Right. That could have been a main event, 100%. But like, there's other people like Mobzar, even like Korean Zombie Return. Nah, I'm just playing. That'd be crazy.
But damn though, that's what we needed, man. Like fucking Nate the Train, man, came through in the first round. Like that's
crazy though. I didn't think he was gonna knock him out in the first.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Hell yeah, man.
That was a good dog play too, man. All the people that got there with that one. Stick to your guys.
Yeah, I think it was great value at plus 185. I mean, even Pick'ems was fine. It's just like, dude, he did get dropped early, but he took the shots.
Yeah.
So it didn't matter.
I was pissed because I thought he was gonna kind of eat that to like round 2. You know how he gets his ass whooped in the beginning of the fight.
You wanted the live bet.
Yeah,
I thought you didn't. I thought you was gonna bet him. That's one of your favorite guys too, man. Like you were Nate the Train is my favorite fighter. That's literally your line. Like you
never know.
And I crucified him for it because I remember last time he didn't bet him either versus Dan Ige. He was on the right side though, but shit, like I'm surprised you didn't bet on him in this one either though. But like, yeah, that's literally your line.
Fucking Jamall Emmers sucks.
Oh, he dropped Emmers bad.
Jamall Emmers sucks though. That was like the whole like cat behind it is like he should be the favorite, but like I'd never been a Jamall Emmers fan.
That was a nice right hand from Nate.
I thought it was a bad matchup for him though.
Now we got the main card going to kick off in like about 10 minutes, you know, so that's what's happening now. A little bit later than that, you know, so we got a little bit of time out of the main card. Like, what do y'all think's the best value on the dog spot out of the main card, out of the fights that's left? I'm gonna be honest. I think Chris Weidman's gonna surprise some people out here, man. Like, I just get these like fucking Robbie Lawler, Nico Price vibes. Like, I don't know, man. Like, but man, I think that one got some value in it. I know some people's on Dumas big time. Shit, I don't see nobody really making a case for the main event, dog. Anybody filling any spots in those, or Buckley, or where we aiming at? We looking at this Chidi and Njokuani, Rhys McKee coming back to the UFC, went to the Cage Warriors, came back, got his ass whooped a few times. Now we got Chidi stepping back down to this weight class. You know, he said he wasn't gonna do it. Now he's back in this weight class. I seen this guy lose against Duraev live, so I can't get over that still. So I tend to think that he owes me. So I'm gonna go ahead and take him in this spot, but I really didn't bet him. But the pick is
the Rhys
Chidi.
McKee side, man. I think Rhys McKee is kind of live here in this one. I think that he's gonna have to take a couple of shots. It could be like the way we just saw the Nate Landwehr fight, like Chidi's fucking him up in the beginning. But I think as this fight goes into the second and third rounds, I think Rhys McKee's live for a finish. Skeletor for a reason. I got the round 2-3 knockout prop plus 550 here.
Jeez. Yeah, I don't mind it, man. I got a little sprinkle on the Rhys McKee by sub. I think once Chidi gets tired, you can wrap up that neck, and we're talking plus 2,200. So I'd throw a little bit on it. Ain't gonna lie.
Everyone it seems like a chat versus panel type of thing. Everyone in the chat saying Chidi bang bang, but I'm done with the Chidi experience, bro. Like it was one of those ones where, like, we're making money on him, and then recent, bro, we've just been fading him, man. And it's been
I've been back and forth. I started I faded him his whole way up and coming, and I finally bet on him once against Uriah, you know, but so I'm not too mad or anything on it. But so I was actually on the wrong sides of him. But in this one, I think this is a matchup favorable for him, though. This is the thing. So I think this is a matchup to where, compared to a lot of those other fighters that he fought, if we look back at the names, we'd probably be like, yeah.
I don't know, though, man. Yeah. I think the market's undervaluing Rhys McKee because, I mean, if you look at Rhys McKee, it's been no dance of a fucking will in the fucking.
What was his last fight?
Angelosi lost a unanimous decision.
Damn, there we go.
Hurt too. He could have finished Luque, bro. He could have.
But
Chidi's definitely a more dangerous finisher. That's the only thing I'd be worried about. But fucking Rhys could take a shit kicking, bro. I mean, even in that Hamzat fight, he was just getting fucking pummeled, bro. It's not like the guy went anywhere.
So let's
is this
give
the
him
Cage Warriors Rhys McKee, or is this the UFC Rhys McKee? I'm betting on the Cage Warriors Rhys McKee. I feel good about my bet. But if this is the UFC guy that we saw in the first stint, yeah, he's probably going to get tossed in the first round. But I actually think it's Warriors Rhys McKee, and I think he's going to go out here and get this finish in the later rounds, bro. I think he's going to take an ass whoop,
right,
and then taking over.
I can see that. I could definitely see him winning in the later round. And then also, Chidi is just nothing to me that's ever been something to be like, oh, bro, this guy is just what it is. I mean, you know, he's going to be explosive in that first round, but he was never nothing. You know, he came into the UFC a little bit older. You know, I remember his brother that fought and everything like that. So, but yeah, he's never been something to where it's just kind of like, oh no, man, that's the one. He's not a Gregory Rodriguez. Gregory Rodriguez been a money cow. That's what I mean with that. Like when you bet him, kind of like you probably been more profitable than you haven't, you know, and you know what you're gonna get out of him, you know. So he's not a guy like that to where you say the name Chidi and Njokuani, you're like, oh, Chidi in it. You're like, oh, I know what we're getting. So, but what about the other fights on the card, man? Let's give him some spots to make some money on, man. So, what y'all think about Buckley and Luque? What y'all think about fucking Silva and Weidman?
I want to bet Chris Weidman, but I didn't do it. You want it?
Oh, I took a small stab on Weidman. I like him inside the distance. KO is live as well, in my opinion. Dude, this is a tough fight card, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I see some way better spots upcoming. How you feel about our girl Blanchfield, Billy? Because I know, you know, that's our girl, man. We cashed on her versus ever.
I'm a fan of it, but I think there's better ways to bet it than the money line, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, because that line is a little bit too high. Minus 130, minus 140. I would have been, oh, hell yeah.
I wish I was there, bro.
But
I wish I was there.
Submissions for Erin Blanchfield, rounds 2, 3, 4, plus 440.
Okay.
Blanchfield to win and fight to start round 2, minus 135. Erin Blanchfield to win by knockout.
That's crazy. I can see it.
Plus 750 straight. This could be, you know, her on top type shit. Like,
especially late.
When she finished that was a ground and pound. Like, she just had her arm trapped and started.
I know. I took the fucking KO at plus 1100. I was infuriated.
Why don't we just play fight not go the distance? What's the line on it?
That's good. It's close.
I think the finishing upside's in Erin Blanchfield. I don't see.
Bro, so I can tell you guys what I played on this fight. I took Erin Blanchfield to win in rounds 3, 4, or 5. I took a sprinkle on round 3, quarter unit. Sprinkle on round 4, quarter unit. Sprinkle on round 5 for 0.15 units. I think she finishes her late, bro. I agree with you, Billy. I do. Could be rough early, bro. This bitch can crack, man. This bitch can crack.
I think she can crack. And let this shit hit the ground for any type of like. If she gets towards the back, like that's the reason why I don't want to bet the over because I see if she loses, it's probably by decision. Like I could see Fiorot throwing him across 15.
She Fiorot got some hands though, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like if she hits and lands clean, I don't think Erin's gonna go out. But
Mill said it perfectly though. Like Manon Fiorot's been one of our girls. We've been making money betting on her fucking fights for like since she's been in the UFC. Like, right. Mistaken, like I feel like she's only lost like once or something.
I think she lost once, and that one fight nobody knows and cares about because we didn't know about her and bet on her then. So you know what I mean. So it's like we've been knowing her for a good run and everything, to where it's like, oh, okay. As far as
who she lose to? She ain't lose.
Am I tripping? She's never lost in the UFC.
I don't believe so, bro.
Okay.
She lost in Cage Warriors against Leia McCorpu. It's not like we bet that shit.
Bro. Yeah, that's mad long ago.
Yeah, but I'm saying like Leonardo, we won money. Tabitha Reed, I stayed off. The Bruno Silva one, we won money. Jennifer Maya won. The
shit, anytime you took her, you won.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's just like, so at that point, like, I understand why people are betting the dog, but it's like,
how you fade her though? Like, that's what I want to know is how do you fade her straight money line? You can't.
I just think that styles makes fights, and this is not a stylistic matchup that I feel like we have seen Fiorot fight before.
Yeah.
Like, as much as people want to say there's film with just her defending takedowns, I mean, they're no.
But taking them after time, relentless, then getting up and fighting after rounds. Like, we don't know about that. So exactly, like Erin.
Bro, I could see this being as simple as Erin wraps up her neck and that's the fight.
That's
like JJ Albrecht.
I think it happens in like round 3, bro. Like,
I know I love the round 3 and 4s. So that's exactly where I got it at. I got it at 4. Like, technically, I'm thinking, you know. But yeah, I love the round 3s and 4s for sure. You
don't think there's any chance Manon makes it to 5 though? Like, I took a smaller sprinkle.
The way I look
I always sprinkle on the late rounds when it comes to the last couple of fights, just because it's way too juicy not to. But I really just think the 4 is kind of like from 3. She's
the sweet spot.
Like this thing about Erin Blanchfield, she switches up, folks. One round is this. Second round, oh, you thought I was doing that? I lost that. Nope. Rinse and repeat. Take your ass down. Take your ass down. Take your ass down. By the 3rd or 4th, you're like, damn, she's still doing that. So like, yeah, like she switches up as the fight goes. So yeah, I really love that. Like round 4, like, but yeah, I'm sprinkling them all.
I see her dropping round 1, and then round 2 is competitive, and then 3, 4 is where that's really the gamble. Because if Blanchfield by round 3 or 4, like early going, I don't think she's just going to be able to push her up against the cage and just take her down. Like, that's not going to happen. But eventually, after like the 12th or 11th or 13th attempt, maybe she does get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if she gets towards the back at any portion of this fight, that's why I don't like the over on it, because I think the over-under's connected towards the win condition. If Fiorot wins this fight, I think it's probably a 5-round decision. If Fiorot wins this fight, I think more times than not, it's because has opportunities to finish the fight. Even if she won a decision, it was because she had more the finishing.
Yeah, right. No, I like both those reads, man.
No, but I mean,
bro, I just think there's a crazy sub upside for Erin here. I know the ground I'm trying to be like, dude, I literally don't even think she needs to get it to the ground necessarily to finish the sub.
If she gets towards the back at any moment in this fight, I think it's over.
Yeah. Or even just like a standing arm triangle. She kicks her down and that's it. It's over.
I can see a lot of different things happening for Blanchfield because even though her technical striking isn't 10 out of 10, she throws that elbow, man. I love that elbow. The boom right inside that should be fucking up people in this in the women's weight classes, I feel like. But she just gets towards the back, though. I mean, she's just going to be live for a sub. But Fiorot's bigger in ground and pound, too, says Gannon. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Fiorot, we're going to see the strength because Fiorot should be stronger, more experienced fighter here in this spot.
Fair enough, bro. I don't mind it.
It's interesting. They're showing her highlights, and it's a lot of her doing these double legs, but I don't really think of Manon Fiorot as a double leg, single leg type of girl. She just throws bombs on the feet for like this type of weight class. Like her technical striking is legit. Like we just saw what Rose Namajunas did last week. She kind of just outclassed Amanda Ribas on the feet for 25 minutes, and Manon Fiorot was dancing circles around her when they fought in France. We're good to the level though Blanchfield's on though.
Yeah, they need to start these fights already, man. This shit is blowing my heart.
Yeah, no, the people are asking in the chat, what are the bets here for this one? Chidi Bang Bang versus Rhys McKee. I'm riding with one more dog shot here in McKee, but it's one of those ones like don't love it, but got a little bit of money back on the Melissa Gatto bet for that one being void, so I used some of that to bet Rhys McKee.
I don't know if I could recommend a bet on this one right now. If fight ends by sub, I like anything better than like plus 600. Or if you could get Rhys McKee sub plus 1200 or better, I would take it as well. But I don't think those numbers are going to be there anymore. And yeah, I would have took Rhys at like plus 140, plus 150. Yeah, that's just getting a little. I think he's the side probably at plus 125. What is he sitting at right now?
Plus 122.
Yeah, I guess he's still the bet then. It's just like, does he get fucking murdered in the first round or not?
That's the key, though, bro. That's the part that I do. That's the only hesitancy in this one is, man, a lot of Chidi's win condition in this fight's in the first round.
She's probably gonna murder him, honestly. Like, bro, I don't think McKee's good at all.
I'll say one thing about Rhys McKee, man.
Tough as nails, I'll say that.
In UFC, man, he has taken a fucking ass whooping. Like,
I know.
He's one of the purest versions of Khamzat Chimaev. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
And I thought he stood in there way longer than I expected to. Had Khamzat round 2, I believe, or something like that. But the Chidi thing that scares me is he looked good at weigh-ins, but all these highlights that we're seeing is a different weight class.
Yeah, fair enough, bro. And he gets tired of shit in his last 3 fights, bro. It's like the guy's not even the same fighter anymore. So,
and a little bit of Greek narrative theory, you know, the guy that owns Cage Warriors is also all the managers for these fighters once they get over to the UFC. So Patty Pimlet, Colin Lafren, etc. And maybe the UFC's got so cooked up for Rhys McKee. They said, come down to Atlantic City, go get a dub, young kid. They're gonna kick out.
They made Chidi come down to 170 for a reason, bro. Like, I think they made him make that.
Big money's coming in on McKee. Big money's coming in on McKee too.
Why you say that?
Down to now?
Well, he's down to like a plus 100. You know,
that's crazy. Plus 100 on your book. That's crazy. It's up.
And it just, you know, like when you're making bets, it shows you like, oh, these numbers just moved and shit. So I'm like, cool. I ain't messing with it.
Yeah, I think there's sharp money for sure. Yeah, but still, at the end of the day, the fight's the fight, and fucking does McKee die in the first round? I don't know.
I think Chidi gets it done, man. I think Chidi gets it done. Like I said, I think this is the fight that he should be able to get done.
I want McKee to win, but we'll see, man. We'll see. I think the Chidi experiment's kind of out the window here, whereas McKee, man, a big win for him here. You could rebrand him, bro. Like, low key.
I think it's the other way around. I think if Rhys McKee gets the dub here, you can run him out on one of them overseas cards. You know, he's got.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think McKee is the more marketable guy. You could rebuild him, like, if he wins. Like I'm saying, loss is gonna kill either guy here, in my opinion, bro. No, you know, like, but like a win for Chidi versus Rhys McKee, like, I don't know what that really does for him, you know? Whereas the opposite way, McKee gets a win.
In my opinion, I think his job is on the line.
Who?
4-fight, Chidi here. I mean, 4-fight losing
I think
streak.
both of their jobs could be on the line. Like, this is it.
You think so, man? I mean, this is the second.
No, you lose to Anjay Lusa and Chidi Njokuani after fucking your second shot in the UFC. Adios, amigo.
I don't notice though. It wasn't like it was a full camp or something like that.
Okay.
They said you're looking good on Cage Warriors.
Okay, yeah. Okay, maybe he gets one more shot. Maybe he gets
one more shot though. This is you did us a favor. We're gonna do you a favor and give you a winnable fight. And
I agree. No, I agree. I'm just saying how I see it, man. Like, dog, if either of them lose here, they're fucking, their career trajectory is done, bro.
I feel like the promotion though made this fight.
I agree.
The thoughts of this is going to be a winnable fight for both fighters. And the line is reflective of it.
Yeah. Fucking jeez, man, they're taking forever to start. I guess they'll start after this break of commercials.
Got a good bet there. McKee to win in over 1.5 rounds. Yeah, I want to see what McKee to win in start round 2 is.
Yeah, that's better. I like because honestly, dog, I just don't know how much I trust. Look how bad he gets versus Michal Jacek, bro. It didn't even take till round 2.
Yeah. No,
and that was at 185. Like, I don't know. Something smells fishy about this one.
Something does smell fishy, but I just don't know where the stink really relates.
Right. 100%, bro. 100%. This is a weird one.
But shout outs to who put that in the chat because I definitely think that might be the move. I cashed out the line and went with the
over 1.5.
Round 2 to start. And
okay, I like that a little better, but honestly, bro, I think you might have just played yourself. I agree. I agree for the most part because it should get to round. But like, dude, I legitimately see a world where Chidi gets it, like, goes for a finish, death gasses in round 1, bro, like, and gets finished in the first round, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, and I'm not trying to root against your bet, dog. We're going around 2, 100%.
We're just talking about the fight.
Yeah. Exactly. Just my general thoughts because I seen him do it, bro. In his last fight, he quit in 1 round at 185. Like, I don't like to get cute sometimes with these prop bets.
Yeah, it just if I'm gonna lose on Rhys McKee, I'd rather have it be plus
a little extra. What's the line, if you don't mind me asking?
Him to win fight to start round 2 is plus 240. Him to win in round 3 by knockout was plus 550.
Yeah, I actually don't mind that because, like, if it was the over 1.5 and you said it plus 300, I'd say all right. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. So round 2 to start plus 240. Yeah. No, I like it.
If I'm gonna lose the bet, I'd rather have it be at a little
for sure. I think you get it, bro. I think it's like he's close to finishing him at the end of round 2. I mean, at the end of round 1, and then it goes into round 2, and he finishes him.
That Rhys McKee gets his ass beat in round 1.
Dude, I hear you, bro, but I also see a world where he gets his ass beat, doesn't get finished, and still
just watch.
Dude, I got McKee sub at plus 2,200, bro. I don't think 1,100 is a good number. I think plus 1,200 or better. But I guess we're picking straws at that point, right?
I guess, but I mean, if it hits, it hits, right? I think
exactly. Yeah.
I could definitely see the sub because I think the rest is highly in his favor here in this one.
Should be a sub. It should be a KO, but it's just like when we're talking 22-1, that's when I had to take the shot on it. But I don't know at this price I want to take it. Because $50 to win 1K, bro, how do I not take that bet when I know he's gonna gas? And I've seen this guy wrap up subs before. So it's like, yeah, you take my money. But yeah, I agree. Here's the fight. It's already gone. Nice right low kick from Njokuani to start the fight.
Nice little leg kick there, returned by McKee. Rhys McKee, man, hella tattoos throughout the years, man. He's got tatted.
Yeah, bro's yadded. And also, who knows how Chidi's chin is going to be at this new weight class, bro? Like, if he gets cracked with a good one, he might already be drained enough, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he looked good at weigh-ins, but the weigh-ins never tell the full story.
This guy responded to my comment on this post about Hamzat fighting the dictator's son, and I was like, bro, if he beats him, he'll get killed. And they're like, you're insane for thinking that. I'm like, I'm not even going to respond to that comment.
Basically, what these gentlemen are trying to say, it's a 50-50 fight, hence the 50-50 line. Yeah, I mean, but I actually favor Rhys McKee a little bit, man.
He looks cleaner as the fight starts. Chidi doesn't look like he really wants to play the game. He wants to counter fight, not really waste a lot of energy. That's how I see it right now.
Yeah, Silence Rob is funny. He says Rhys McKee looking like Troy Torrance out there. Yeah, but I like the way Rhys is landing here because it feels like he's controlling the cage a little bit, but Chidi's starting to come forward a little bit.
Landing some body kicks.
Kind of stagnant, but nice shots, though, by Rhys McKee.
Oh, nice shots. Yes.
Combos.
I think I'm a second behind you.
He's throwing that little combo. I like the combos.
He's landing, bro, for sure. I'm like a split second behind you.
Seems like Chidi's trying to wait for that perfect shot, but it's not coming.
Fair, I agree. He's landing low kicks, though, and like, dog, you got to address those right away because the more Chidi starts to really land and dig into that calf, it's going to cause a problem for sure.
Now
all right, Rhys starting to look for some grappling. I love it.
I love to see it because this is where I think the huge advantage is for Rhys McKee here is the grappling. Like, if he's able to get on top of Chidi, I don't think Chidi gets up.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right.
It's just getting him down to the ground at first is going to be a bitch, man. Chidi's got those long legs for this weight class.
Long arms, too. He could wrap up chokes. You got to be aware of those when going for takedowns. I know he's not like a major sub threat, but
not like some crazy black belt, but I mean, he's spent the time in the gym to be black belt, one of those type of ones.
Don't let him grab. I wouldn't let that guy grab my neck for sure.
You know, even though Rhys is getting the takedown, I like the idea of the way that he's fighting.
This is beautiful for you. Just let the time tick, bro. All day. And you need the fight to start round 2. That's the first leg of your parlay, right? So, like, straight up, like, it don't matter what happens in this if it doesn't get to round 2. So then we need the McKee to win after that. And, yeah, it's beautiful, man.
Yeah, I mean, Chidi's putting up a good post.
I think he's going to be dead tired after this exchange, regardless of if he defends or not.
He's trying to pull out that leg, but the balance of Chidi is great, man.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got a rear body lock. Good wizard from Chidi. He reverses the position almost. Nice knee from the clinch. Level change here from McKee back up to the body lock.
I like the relentlessness here from McKee. Just not quitting.
Very sticky. Very sticky for sure. He's got to watch an up knee right here and the elbows as well. Neither level change. I think he's in a bad position here. It would be better to come back up to the body lock, but he's threatening shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Making Chidi
slowing the fight down.
Yes. Getting a few warnings here now from Keith, but
I mean, this is not the most entertaining way to start off a card, but
no, not at all.
I think this is the smartest way.
It's genius, brother. It's genius. Yeah, he's gonna break it now. So,
I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, it's not like Rhys was gonna get.
All right, yeah. Here's where Chidi's gonna go for it, man. I think here's where Chidi's gonna go for it, and I think he's gonna go for the finish. You gotta just pray Rhys can survive. There we go. How much time left in this round? What's the clock? A few seconds. Yeah, 1 second. That's it. Round 2 has started, so your first leg of your parlay has cashed. Now you just need Rhys McKee.
Yeah, I don't know how to judge that first round. That first round was pretty razor thin. The striking numbers are about the same, but the headshots were kind of in favor of Rhys McKee, and then the control time. I mean, what do you really call the control time in that type of situation? But Rhys McKee's the -220 favorite after round
I
one.
was gonna say that's a Rhys McKee round, bro. Like straight up.
-220 here for Rhys McKee after round one. Looks good.
Yeah, I don't know though. Like I can't tell you he straight up won that round like with confidence, bro.
I couldn't tell you straight up won the round, but it's nice to see the market go from damn near +125 to him being
Right.
a significant favorite after.
I think they just wanted to see like, is he gonna die in round one, right? And they saw it. And they're like, okay.
I do agree with that. I mean, the live line's coming down here on Chidi Bang Bang. The line seems to settle out here right now at -215 +164 out of the commercial break here.
Honestly, I think the movement is correct, but I don't know how you
I would live bet if I didn't have a pre-flop bets on this, I would live bet Chidi at plus money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree. Just due to the knockout potential, but honestly, the way Rhys McKee's been fighting and it's going later, I'd say yeah, the movement's correct. I mean, he's got the momentum, but I wouldn't say I'm confident he won round one. And I'm not seeing a death gas Chidi yet.
Yeah, but I will also say the way Rhys is fighting, man, he hasn't taken a lot of clean, just flush shots. It's a lot of leg kicks. I feel like that Chidi's landing. That's the best shots for him. Close round.
Not even landing clean either. Oh, honestly, nice combo from McKee. Almost eats a knee. Got to be careful.
Knee. That was a big shot right up the middle. That low leg kick, though, from Chidi, man, is really battering up the lead leg of Rhys McKee. And I don't think he's a switch stance fighter.
He didn't address it early, and now I feel like it really is starting to pay dividends for Chidi because he's trying to grapple though, which I like. I like to see my dude Chidi trying to grapple. Beautiful
leg kicks though. It could prevent you just having that little leverage you need on like a takedown or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree. That drive that you need drive in your legs, 100%. Oh, but he's back up against the cage, and Rhys McKee's on him. I think Keith's going to have a shorter
leash with this.
Yes, absolutely. Because you got to give the judges something to judge, bro. You can't have a round where it's like, man, they don't have nothing. Like, no joke.
Both fighters are kind of reversing.
Round one could have been honestly, like, they're never supposed to give a 10-10, but, like, if you gave round one a 10-10, how could I argue with you? Like,
yeah, no, I definitely think it was a very splitty round. It wasn't like a.
Nobody did anything, bro. Oh, close to eating it either.
Oh, nice shots there by Chidi.
Very nice shots in the clinch. See, that's what I think you want is like him almost finishing McKee, and then it's just a death gas, right? That hasn't happened yet. It's more just McKee, close fight with Njokuani. 50-50 fight, man.
From the bet perspective.
Oh, the Chidi shuffle. The Chidi shuffle, bro. You saw it? Oh, he's in him with the Chidi shuffle. Not the Chidi shuffle.
He's trying to.
Oh, nice knee for Chidi.
Front choke.
He's wrapping up the neck. Dude. Oh, got to be careful with that knee, though. It's a grounded opponent. Rhys going for a very sloppy shot there. He's got
to get off of the neck, though.
Yep, but he's back on the neck, and he's sprawled him out. He's on his back. Chidi's on the back here. The ends by sub has a chance to cash. No.
He's just trying to reverse the position here.
There we go.
That was slick from Rhys McKee.
Yep, nice double under. I'd like to see him take advantage of that because he can get the takedown here. He unlocked the hands. Don't like to see that because I don't think he's going to get a double here. Chidi's defense is too good. He almost had the hands locked there, but Chidi sprawls out, does the right thing. So now Rhys would have to switch to a single leg, but he doesn't have it in his arsenal. It doesn't seem like he goes right back to the body lock, and he hasn't been able to get Chidi down with it, man. He hasn't one time been able to use these grappling situations because he's got his hands locked behind his back. There it is. Oh!
He buckled, but wasn't able to get it. Oh, that's cage. He's holding on to the cage there.
Yeah, I saw that. And he used it to dig the underhook. That is unfortunate. I think he's breaking, brother.
Who, Chidi or Rhys?
No, Chidi, bro. I don't think Rhys is breaking at all.
I don't know. It feels like Chidi's starting to
get the better of it.
like the damage.
Yeah, I agree on that. But fucking dude, you gotta use this grappling to put him down, man. Honest to God. That's frustrating to watch. Just a little bit better offensive wrestling. He gets him down, bro. And I don't think Chidi gets that.
It's crazy because you see the path is there. If he can just get the takedown, I think that would be huge. It's just man, Chidi's frame is so big.
Drop levels right here, man.
Yeah, and this is sometimes when you see them overseas type fighters that don't have that American folk
wrestling.
style.
Yeah.
Because the American folk style guy, I feel like he would have chained up
maybe, yeah. It's really the cage wrestling, honestly. It's not even the because I open mat, I don't think he's ever getting a takedown, but Chidi's
open mat, he get a takedown. That's how he
Chidi's cage defense is good. It is. He could get it here, man, if he lifts up. But that was a shit round, bro. But Chidi does look a little tired. I will say that.
JT says this fight's whack, laughing my ass off.
Fucking whack as shit.
Chidi's now the favorite here at -152. The line yo-yos the other way. And I definitely think this is a 1-1 round.
Fair. Yeah, round 1, Rhys McKee. Round 2, Chidi, which you would have never thought.
Yeah, I kind of agree. That's how I kind of see it here is round 1 was Rhys and round 2 was Chidi. Round 3, whatever fighter has the better gas tank, because I think Chidi
could be 2-0 Chidi. Could be. I don't think it is, but it could be.
Clinch control time. They might grade that as like legitimate control time because he has been able to put majority of the fight there.
The way they've been judging fights, though,
Plus 150 live, says Curtis Clark, says for McKee.
Oh, Chidi tried to talk to him there. I think he said, let's go. I think he said, let's fucking go. And he's going for it. Chidi's going for it, man. Round 3, Chidi Njokuani is holding strong at 170 pounds. Who would have thought?
Oh, and now it's Chidi going in for a takedown.
Chidi going for a takedown. I think that's very interesting. I don't know why he would have did that there.
I think he's just trying to get closer towards him.
Low IQ, in my opinion. Nice body kick from Njokuani. Another leg kick, but
from him the whole entire fight.
I don't know what the fuck McKee is thinking, man. He's not a good fighter.
Oh man, he's getting stumped on that takedown.
Yeah, I don't think that's the path for him, bro. I think he needs to counter the grappling of Njokuani instead to get on top here. But he doesn't have that ability. It's not working.
But the strike is not his benefit, though, right now.
No, it is not. It is not. Round 2 is the way to play it, though, 100%. Better than the money line play, long term.
McKee's trash, but I don't think Chidi's looking any better.
Because it's viable that McKee won the first 2 rounds as well. I'm not saying that's how I read it, but it's also a viable scorecard.
Well, there's still a lot of third round to go. It feels like Chidi's throwing more volume.
Yep, for sure.
But Rhys is starting to land here on the feet a little bit. Those jabs are starting to find a home.
Yeah, I agree.
Chidi goes in for a takedown. He's able to get the takedown.
He gets on top.
Woo! Right back up to the feet, though.
Yeah, which is stupid because, if you could do that, why not latch onto a headlock here or anything? He thought about it, but
yeah, but now Rhys McKee is able to reverse position, and Rhys McKee's trying to get his own takedown himself. Has the high single, but I don't know if he's able to get that. I don't think.
Yeah,
about the leg.
That ain't gonna do it, bro. 100%. Chidi's talking to him, man. Chidi's trying to make him bang it out, bro.
Chidi's starting to take over this fight a little bit, man.
Dude, he's talking to him in there.
Cardio looks good. Big elbow across the head there.
Yeah, man. He's checking out here, in my opinion. Everything's looking good for Chidi. At 170. Wow. Something to take note of. He's got to bring him forward here, but, man, Njokuani doing a good job defending on the cage as well. It's not all Rhys McKee just having terrible offense on the takedown. It's also, Njokuani's doing the right shit.
Yeah, I think Chidi's doing the right shit for sure.
Yeah, a little disappointed in my sub bet. I mean, not saying it was a bad shot because I thought this fight would look a lot different. That's the thing, I think a head kick would pay off here for Njokuani. Rhys is reaching for some of these low kicks now. Oh, he got him.
Hit him down for a quick second, but now he
Took
gets
the back.
Oh,
No way!
is this?
You got to be shitting me. I don't think it's gonna happen, but
Yeah, the position of the cage is not benefiting.
not helping him. I'd like to see him hit the old Algeo, kick off, get a seatbelt. You know what I'm saying? Kick off the cage, get a seatbelt, take him for a ride. But I don't think Rhys McKee. I don't think Rhys McKee got that in the arsenal, bro. I can't lie to you.
And Chidi's able to turn around forward, gets his back. But
dude, it's just he's literally letting him break his head down. Yeah, McKee's not going to get this one, bro. The way he's getting stuffed. He's got his hands locked, but it doesn't matter because his head positioning. Nice knee. Nice knee.
The takedown defense was on point for Chidi here tonight. McKee
easy.
There.
He defended the takedown defense. I knew would be there. Cardio, man, cardio's there. Not a high paced fight. Not a high paced fight whatsoever. I really didn't get challenged here by Rhys McKee. Clearly, in my opinion, Njokuani is the way more skilled fighter.
Yeah.
But
I don't know, man. The judges' scorecards could be close, but it looks like Chidi won the third round.
I agree. That was a nice little ending to the round as well with the spinning elbow. Put a little stamp on it. I think he got it, bro.
Yeah, I think he got it. 29-28.
Fair enough. Yeah, round 2 was the better shot for sure. Who had that Chidi by decision ticket? Anyone cashed on that prop? Doubt it.
It was Wax, says Timothy. Cell phone.
Bro, the props have been getting crushed tonight. Nobody had Chidi by decision. Nobody had Ebo Aslan round 3. Stop it. Malkoon KO, who had that one? At plus 450. Nobody fucking bet that. Alright, nice. My boy Matt Russell. Chidi bang bang money line only. I'll take that. It's not working. Yes, brother. Dude, I really forgot there was a whole entire chat. I thought I was on a video call with you.
It feels like it, right?
Dude, I totally forgot. These people are JB is everywhere this week. Saw the stream with Liam and Lucrative. Nice work, man. I'm trying my best, bro, but we're here. I like this stream. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, nice little chill vibes this evening here. I don't know if I have this way. No.
Yeah, give him a win here. Honestly, bro, I think it's gonna be split, but I think Chidi deserves it. It'd be unfortunate for him to get cut off of this decision because he won the fight. He clearly outstruck him in rounds 2 and 3. Clearly.
What's the judges' scorecards here?
I hope they give it to. It would be bad decision if they gave it to McKee. I wouldn't say robbery, highway robbery, but it would be a bad decision.
It would be a bad decision, but I wouldn't complain with it.
I hear you. I hear you. Sometimes you get lucky, and sometimes the judges fuck you. I just don't like it because one week you're gonna judge damage over control, and then the next week it's you're gonna say I just don't like it. But Atlantic City, like you said, bro, it's AC, bro.
If this was a unanimous decision, I feel like we would have already got the scorecards out.
1,000,000%, brother. This is sickening.
What we doing on this next one, man? Bill Algeo
No,
and Kyle Nelson.
this isn't done yet, though, Mills.
Wait, what happened? Oh wow. Oh wow.
I mean, I would not say
that type of shit again. I just now look back up on the TV screen.
Ain't good, bro. It's just annoying to me because, like, I want my boy Billy to cash the bet, but it's not the right decision.
It comes to where now it's like for anything like this to happen has to do with like gambling odds and stuff. There's no way.
I have no idea, bro. Like the
nothing's right.
That's what makes me sick to my stomach about this shit, dog. Like, it's hard to watch.
Like the decision already got turned in. Like I remember when they passed in that decision after they rewrote it when somebody fought. I think it was Misha Tate or something.
That's what I low key think. That's what just happened here, which makes me sketchy. Like, bro, it's.
It's like there was too much. So, like I said, all the money came in on Rhys McKee at the end.
Yeah, they were just showing a guy. Yeah, I agree. They were just showing a guy rewrite his scorecard. 29-28 McKee. 30-27 Njokuani, Chris Lee. Saudi Amato. 30-27 for the winner by split decision. Chidi Njokuani.
Okay.
They didn't want the spread the cash, bro. That's what it was. They didn't want the spread the cash. I've seen it time and time again. They'll let you get these money lines, but when it comes to a spread, I don't know why anyone would take the spread here, though. So that was just a weird decision, straight up. Yeah, they were probably just doing math. Like, hey, bro.
In a close fight, it's like, hell no.
Yeah.
But Chidi, I mean, covered the price.
And then they don't give him a post-fight interview, bro. That is hilarious.
No, they never do. So look, when you go 3 rounds in a boring fight, you do not get the mic. It's just simple and plain. Like it's been like that's a rule. Like, you know, damn near like I don't even think they gave McKee the mic after his last fight or something. But like, you know, that's just simple and plain. Like that's been the underwritten rule of that shit.
Facts. Makes sense.
I from what I've seen, so look, check. I didn't miss anything, right? As you guys can tell, that was the first fight I missed on the stream. But I figured, you know, if you ever got something to do and you got something to do, that would be a fight to miss right there. So as I was looking back, walking up and down the stairs, I kept seeing these guys like clinching and Chidi stuffling takedowns, and then I seen them going for a take. I'm like, whoa. I even heard the volume for a minute on the fight, and I heard people booing. So I didn't miss anything, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
I missed the person I was before I watched that, brother.
Well, yeah.
So what's the next fight here? Algeo versus Nelson?
Nelson, man. So I got Bill Algeo to close out in the parlay in here. Kyle Nelson, I think, was gifted that last fight against my boy Fernando Padilla. It was a close fight that I believe he lost. Before that, though, I do give Kyle Nelson his props. His last 2 fights, he has been looking better. For his last 4 fights altogether total. It's not the old Kyle Nelson that you're used to seeing and stuff like that. You know, I give him his little props in that, but Bill Algeo, I think, is going to have multiple paths to victory in here. I can see him maybe finishing him in late round 3, but I do got him going and winning by decision. That's my official pick. Got him in a parlay to close out in here.
Yeah, I like Algeo too, man. But minus 300. What the hell happened here? Sheesh.
But it just I just seen it go to minus 280 like 20 minutes ago. So that's just that, you know.
No, I don't mind it, bro. I'm on the Algeo side as well. I just think this line's a little bit wide, bro. A little bit wide. Gotta be honest with you. But hey, that ain't gonna affect the fight, bro. They gonna go out there and scrap, and Nelson can't get his striking going. He can't defend them takedowns. He can't get a big blows to hit, land them calf kicks. Ain't gonna be a good fight for him. And I do agree with you. That was a close last fight where he kind of got, even his last 2 fights where he won, pretty close to sit. Before that, he was about to get cut from the UFC for damn near. For that Doo Ho Choi fight where he went to a draw. Like,
What's everybody on in the chat out there? You know,
Facts.
let
I
us
keep
know.
forgetting about that.
I haven't seen anybody making Kyle Nelson tickets or claims all week.
Bro, it's crazy.
So like, you know, usually sometimes
Disagree, man. Cal and his boy, man, they was telling me that's the
they don't
worst
count
bet
in
ever.
Canada. He's from Canada. That don't
That's what I'm
fucking
saying.
count. That
That don't
fuck-
count. I agree. Yeah, it doesn't count. I
You
agree.
can telling, hey, this Canadian guy, man, trust me, man, he's next level, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I just think he got it. Like, you know, nah, man. That's different.
Name and shame that crooked judge, dude. Shaking my head. I agree. Just my 2 cents. I agree. It was a random too. It wasn't even the. I don't even know who it was.
I don't want to see this go to the scorecards, though. I just don't.
No, the last fight, bro. No. Oh, you're just talking to general.
Yeah, this one in the Silva fight is the fight that I don't want to see go to the scorecards for the simple fact of, you know, parlay boys have usually those 2 legs in them to close out, you know, and those are the ones that are like, hey, Vegas, well, we wasn't really able to get you guys on anything, but hey, we got you guys on this one. So
Yeah, I think they got him on Luque. I think they got him on Emmers. Maybe not the ones they needed, but that definitely helps in the long run, I think. Definitely Luque for sure helped. Straight up, I think there's a few potential busters here. I think Nelson's one. I think Dumas is a theoretical one. I think Weidman's another theoretical one. And I also think Blanchfield could be a buster as well. I think, if Fiorot wins her fight.
Silva, though, I haven't seen anybody parlay Bruno Silva. If anything, I see that Weidman.
Holy shit, bro. Nobody's on Nelson here. 95% in the contest on Bill Algeo. Yuck.
that's why I say, to me, this is the one where, like, all week and everything, the line didn't really move until later on in the week, you know? Like, this isn't a one. And everybody I heard was like, yeah, Bill Algeo, yeah, that price tag is warranted. Yeah, I get it, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I get it too, you know? But
yeah, this is weird, man. I have a weird gut feeling about this one. That's a close decision. Algeo just doesn't do enough, man.
That's why I'm like, I do not want this to go to the scorecards because you're gonna have Kyle Nelson looking like he's hype, barbaric, you know, like, oh, come on, let's do this, and be I was just going to be like, hey, man, I'm cool, man, I'm in and out, man, I'm just doing what I'm doing, I'm going through the motion. So I just don't want this to go to the scorecards, man, because like I say, I feel like Kyle Nelson always been gifted some stuff, and this is one right now to where the Vegas could be like, all right, we got it, we're back on.
Yeah, dude, I'm seeing 96% of the money on Algeo too, and now I'm seeing 95% of the people in the contest pick them. Ooh, that don't feel good.
Mm-hmm.
That don't feel good. Tell you that.
It is a little nerve-wracking, Mills. I would say this is one of those fights where, like, I just hope we get this one through the window and we call it a night.
Dude, if it's not rigged, Algeo wins. But, like, if they fucking pull a stomp, bro, I've seen it before.
I mean, Kyle Nelson cashed back-to-back dog tickets at plus 200 odds or more.
And nobody was on him in either of them fucking fights, bro, except me against Blake Builder. And then I fucking was going to take him against Padilla, and then I got convinced not to, like a fucking bozo. And you know what? I shouldn't get convinced here either, even though I was on Algeo. I mean, I like Algeo straight up. Like, he's a very good grappler. I think if he gets the fight to the ground, he should have success. But, man, Nelson's been improving, bro. He really has.
He that's what I'm saying. He has. So like that's
I don't know how you get to Algeo minus 300 here. I really don't either. So I'll be right back.
Well, I can't say the same here. I need this for the parlay, man.
I hear you, good. I got him parlay too.
yeah, we on the parlay.
We sprinkle some round drops. So I'm kind of with Mills. I don't need this to go to the judges' scorecard. So let's root for a late round finish. Round 2 plus 750. Round 3 11-1 odds here for Bill. What's his nickname? Magnus. I can't even. I'm not even gonna try to attempt to say it. Kyle Nelson is scary, man. Like, he'd be on the show and shit, and I've lost some money betting against him. I don't want to lose more money betting against him, but 95% is a big number. But I also thought out of the fights that were lined on this card, I understand why Kyle Nelson is lined at the dog price. But I thought it was going to be a little bit more here for Bill Algeo. I thought we were going to be paying like Nursulton, Ruziboev like opening prices. Like I thought Bill Algeo was going to open up minus 350. So when I saw 225, 235, I was like, I can get with that.
Mm-hmm.
Algeo by decision plus 120 restriction. I think that's the most likely outcome.
Yeah, so what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna do another little parlay. So that's the way I'm gonna predict the next 3 fights and try to go that way. So I'm gonna take Algeo win by decision. I'm gonna take Blanchfield inside the distance. And then I'm gonna take
whatever you get on that Luque and Buckley fight, whatever side you're on, is probably gonna be good. It's probably juice it up nice.
I'm gonna go with Buckley inside the distance. Let's see what that is right now. Okay, we nice in here. Wow, plus 1,500. Algeo by decision. Blanchfield inside the distance. Buckley inside the distance. I could do that.
Might do a little prop parlay. You're kind of enticing me. But do a little.
Yeah, no, because I hit that little round 3 one with the earlier ones, but I'm gonna go ahead and do a round 3 thing.
I want to go to a little time prop parlay here.
I'm gonna see what I could get on round 3 to start in the last couple of fights that I like, the ones that's profitable to hit. I mean, everybody says that Dumas and Ruziboev fight, man. I didn't see Dumas go the distance with a boost last time out, and everybody thought that fight wasn't gonna go the distance. I didn't see him go the distance with Cody Brundage, so like.
I do agree with you. There's been a lot of Dumas ones where we thought it wasn't going to go to distance and it went to distance.
He's went to decision twice already, so I wouldn't be too surprised, but I'm not going to include that one. Let me see. Go round 3 to start in these 4 and see what it gives me. Plus 500. Round 3 to start Nelson and Algeo. Round 3 to start Silva and Weidman. Round 3 to start in Fiorot. Round 3 to start in Buckley. That's the only one that's kind of throwing me off a little, but
I've that one's just one that has a lot of random variants of outcomes, I feel like.
But I'm gonna go ahead and roll with it because it's plus 500. I'm gonna put some little dinner money and see. But plus 500. What? How wrong could I be? And
75, 67. Clemson.
I'd be rooting for those round 3s anyway, so that makes sense. But
ain't start yet. No.
What's everybody in the chat betting on, man? Y'all think round 3's live in this fight for any fighter to win? Y'all think this one goes the distance? Let us know. Let us know.
I'm going to join this stream next week and live bet it with y'all, man. We've been on the point with the reads on the live bet. It's a good little think tank, bro.
True.
Yeah, we've been cashing.
As a handicapper, bro, you want to be like, I have to get my pre-flop with reads, but shit, man, a live betting be where it's at sometimes, bro. When you get to see it with your own eyes, got to just be careful, Sometimes you see something and it ain't there. Damn, Kyle Nelson 0-5-1 as a UFC dog. I don't think that's right. That ain't right, Billy. That ain't right.
That's definitely not right. I thought
that ain't right. I cashed the dog ticket on the guy. Hey, that's 2 weeks in a row. That's 2 weeks in a row. I seen them lie about that. That's 2 weeks in a row. I'm about to call them out for that. That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's people right then putting it on like, all right, cool. Look. Go bet that.
Actually, though, I'm a little bit nervous, though, Bills. This is not it's not usually the style of parlaying I usually do, but this is one more with the inherent risk, I have to take the shot. The price tag is this one fucking reeks, bro. This one fucking reeks of a fucking rig.
Dog, why would they say he's 0-5-1 as a UFC dog? Straight up lied. Well, I hope it's not the case because fuck them.
There go my boy Jake Noker. Right there. That's
There we
dope.
go, baby. Algeo coming out. I will say Nelson does look like the stronger fighter. Like his shots would like be more damage, but I feel like cardio is going to be all Algeo. Might drop around. Oh, you got to avoid those shots, bro, because fuck Nelson. He lands that, bro. It could be a fucking ball game, bro. And that's the other thing that makes him a live underdog, bro. You know? I like this guy's terrible, bro. Algeo's 18-7. He's 15-5-1. It ain't like both the same age.
He has the best resume out of any underdog. Oh, and Kyle Nelson blocked
That's
him.
it. He rocked him. Rocked him bad.
No, Algeo's still in it. He's in the clinch, though. He's in the clinch right here, trying to slow down the fight a little bit. Kyle Nelson looking good early on.
That moment you start pulling out your phone, looking at how much you got on this shit.
I know, right? Like he was throwing bombs, bro, in that first minute. He's trying to get this like takedown, but I don't know. Like he's not doing anything with this position. I feel like the ref should like honestly separate him. It's not like he's going for a leg. He's just kind of like stomping on his feet and stuff. I don't know what Bill's saying though. Bill was whispering something in his ears.
They're talking about the script and how much money's on each guy.
I feel like Bill's trying to get this underhook and trying to switch the position, and that's exactly what he does.
Maybe they're discussing a low shot. You know, sometimes fighters like, "Are you okay?"
The orthodox style of Bill Algeo, we needed to come through because he did get clipped on that one shot, man. Nice shot to Kyle Nelson. Kyle Nelson's the one that holding the power. He looks like he has the power advantage.
Absolutely. He's landed some low kicks as well here, and I think that could pay some dividends.
Body kick kind of the height of these strikes. Nice shots though by Bill Algeo finally going forward. I don't think that landed, but look good.
Might get a good live number on this guy.
Yeah, but the way I have this set up and stuff, I got the parlay, I got the round props. I don't think I'm gonna be betting Algeo live.
Hell no, you shouldn't. I'm just talking out loud. I don't even know what the line.
Algeo, and he lands the spinning back kick. That was nice.
I don't even know what the line is, you know. So nice jab from Nelson.
Yeah, those jabs are making Bill Algeo's face a little bit bloody. Nice little low leg kick there. Kind of seemed to stop the forward.
There's just nothing behind his shots compared to Nelson. Everything Nelson land is more impactful, and that's a problem.
Yeah, but it looks like if Bill was able to land, maybe find his range later on in the fight, it looks like he could throw more volume. Like he looks like, you know what I'm saying? It looks like Kyle Nelson's like plotting a little bit on these shots a little bit.
Fuck,
like
he got dropped early, bro. Yeah.
He's throwing a shitload of power on these strikes.
Dude,
Like,
he needs to make that read too. Every time he throws a calf kick, Kyle tries to get him back. He rocked him bad. He rocked him bad. It's over. It looks like it's over.
Rocked.
He is rocked. He needs to shoot. He needs to shoot. He needs to shoot a takedown for fuck's sake. He needs to shoot a takedown, bro. Shoot a takedown. He's calling him on, but you're not winning the fight.
You're not winning the fight.
Shoot a takedown, bro.
Big shots by Kyle Nelson.
The ref's gonna stop it. Ref's gonna stop it. He stopped it. Good stoppage by the ref, Loki. That is your parlay buster of the night. 95% of the contest contestants, you got it wrong. Straight up.
And see that? We didn't even need it to go to the scorecards.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shots by Kyle Nelson. Class.
Wow.
Just above.
That's
Fuck
crazy.
him up, bro. It is what it is.
Good levels fight there for Kyle Nelson. He leveled up right there, man.
Dude, I saw it last night when I looked at the fucking numbers, and I saw 96% of the money on Algeo. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, there it is. I don't know. Dumas is probably dead. Weidman's probably dead. So all the underdogs everybody was taking, they're going to go die because it doesn't matter now because the parlays just got what? Busted.
No, for sure. That was crazy.
Yep. Happens, bro. When everybody's on the same side, like there's only,
And that was, yeah, exactly. Like nobody was on Kyle Nelson all week, like I said. So like for nobody to be on him, it's like That's I'm not even surprised. Spoke about it before the fight happened, but I was saying maybe I go by scorecards, but not even surprised. That's why I
don't know how I feel about the stoppage though. I thought the stoppage was a little bit early.
That's why my anchor was Arce. My anchor was Arce. I was like, I need to get in and get out with Arce before I get to Algeo. Algeo was the third leg on some, but like I got my main money with the Arces and stuff. But yeah, this one was.
Yeah. He just killed everything I had, brother, for parlays. I think.
Yeah.
So, I noticed the last night we put him in every single parlay on the show, basically, and I'm like, bro. This motherfucker's about to lose, bro. Like I just know because like we didn't even second guess it,
Right.
And,
right.
Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes in the MMA game.
Well, 100%. You got to be aware of it, man. And you know what? I wasn't until it was too late. Until we already gave the parlays out, and then I realized, we put Algeo in half of these damn parlays. What the fuck are we doing?
So
and then it's too late,
half of these already. Just
I thought the stoppage was early. It didn't seem like we were on the right side.
He could have stopped it earlier.
Dead ass, bro. Honestly, Algeo was on skates, bro. Shoot a fucking takedown, though. For fuck's sake.
I agree with you, though, JV. Like, shoot a fucking takedown. You're getting mollywopped on the feet.
He's calling him on. He called him on, bro. She's got to be
egging him on, tell him to come on. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you're over here getting
paying that check, Brody. That's it. Yeah, he's 1-5-1 as a UFC underdog now.
That was only one parlay, but it was the one that we needed. But
dude, it was the one it was the one 94% of people needed. It's fucking crazy, bro. How every time it happens. I don't know, bro. Like, straight up. This game is fucking sick. You just got to be aware of it, bro.
I thought it was an early stoppage, but we just weren't on the right side regardless, in my opinion. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like...
As soon as the fight started, I could see it.
Yeah.
Dude, when they put 0-5-1 as a UFC underdog, I'm like, dude, they're literally lying to you. Like, come on, bro. Sickening. I'm going to call them out for that, too, because what the fuck? He legitimately was an underdog against Padilla. Legitimately was an underdog against
Nah, bro. That's three underdog tickets in a row that he's cashing.
Yeah. And if you bet him against Troy as an underdog, you got your money back. I will say you probably lost a fuck ton on him early in his career, though, if you've been a Kyle Nelson backer.
Nah, but it's like I don't want to argue
your positive ROI straight up. Like, maybe now.
I don't want to argue about it too much because, like, I thought it was an early stoppage, but I generally thought we're on the wrong side. Like, the power advantage looked way different than the tape. Like,
and the IQ, and the straight up just IQ. Like, you're getting mollywopped on the feet.
I'm not shocked. I knew it was coming, but I thought Phil Algeo had a little bit more. But as back-to-back weeks, the Billy name is going down. But Quarantillo bet though.
All right, the fucking main event of the week, bro. 72% of people on Nursulton, 27 on Dumas. So I think this fight could play out a myriad of ways. I'm gonna just, hope my boy don't get knocked down in a one.
I think I'm gonna throw a little. This is not how you're supposed to gamble, but this is how I'm about to gamble. I'm about to throw in a little parlay of Nursulton and Erin Blanchfield together. I think that was the parlay shitter. That if you would do Moss bet, I wouldn't feel good about it right now. I would say.
I don't really. I don't think it matters, in all honesty, and I'll tell you why. Because
it matters, but I think that was the parlay shitter, clearly.
Oh, for sure, and I already had that in mind. Thing is, bro, sometimes it doesn't hurt to have more than one. Especially what happens then when you lose that parlay is you rebuild, right? There's still, what, 4 more fights left, 3 more fights left?
Yeah, 1,000%.
So, you know what? People are going to go Nursulton, Bruno Silva, Erin Blanchfield. Who else is on the card? That's it?
Weidman.
No, I already said that. I already said that.
I mean, not Weidman, Luque, but that's more.
Oh, okay, yeah. So people like throw both of those in there. It don't really matter. So yeah, 3 still potential busters, which I think could benefit them here, regardless of if public money's on an underdog or whatever. Weidman makes sense, man. Weidman makes sense. I think Dumas can make sense as well.
I don't like the spot for Dumas. I think Nursulton's striking is too.
Everyone, could be an early KO. Everybody just gets what they want. I could see it, bro. I've already made
or it could be a decision. I mean, Mills made a good point. How many times have we seen Sedriques Dumas's totals on his fights just be priced wrong? Like, all of his fights have gone to decision since the Contender Series, damn near.
Nursulton by decision, though? That would be crazy. Nobody would have that ticket again, and it would
Nursulton by decisions plus 750.
Yeah, and it would cash, and people would be like, "What the fuck?" Nobody took it. Everybody took the finish because everybody wants to see Dumas get put.
I think that's the way to play it, though, is you play the decision prop and you play the inside the distance.
Fair enough.
Shouts to Kyle Nelson. My guy Cal tried to tell me.
What happened to me on the screen? Oh, there it is. I was like, what? Am I tripping? Yeah. Straight up, bro. Yeah, but at the same time, I agree with you, Billy. We could see all favorites win it here, but I don't think
the favorites went out here.
I just think they're like that.
I just think that everyone thought Nursulton was going to be the parlay buster, but
so you think it's Weidman? It's basically straight up what you're saying. It's going to be Weidman. That's what you're saying.
Weidman can still bust some parlays back.
I agree. I think Nursulton can as well. I think either of them can. I think Blanchfield can as well.
Yeah. No, I think the smart move here. I think the smart move here is to play this Nursulton inside a distance and then bet the decision prop at 750. I like that. Like, granted, you're gonna lose on one of those bets, but 750 and the other one kind of brings you back your money.
Yeah, but then what happens if Dumas wins? They just lost both stakes for what? Might as well just take one or the other. In my eyes.
I just want to see. I think Nursulton's the side.
Why you keep calling him Nursulton, bro? That's not his name, bro. It is Nursulton Ruziboev.
Nursulton, I don't give a
Nursulton, bro.
You're in America now.
Ruziboev. It's like Carlton with an N, bro. Come on.
I thought he was just giving him a new nickname, so I was like, all right, I guess you know something I don't know.
You're right. I just have to look at it while I'm saying it. Ruziboev here. We're going for decision plus 750 and then inside the distance. Hopefully he's the side. Hoping for the decision, bro.
I hope Nursulton gets fucking submitted, bro. Somehow.
That would be wild. Dumas by sub here is
plus 1,200. Plus 1,200. He's been working with some guys too that I know. Some good grapplers. I think his striking is clean. The line's a little wide, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got a big bet on Dumas. Everybody knows it. So we gonna ride out.
Fight to start round 2 at minus 134.
I think if this fight starts round 2, I think Dumas is gonna take over, bro. I'm worried about Nursulton's finishing ability early. Him latching on to like a Kimura sub or something crazy. Dumas just not knowing. But I actually think Dumas is gonna shock some people here, bro. I have a feeling. So let's see.
Mills is with you, man. Mills is the first person I see really put on Dumas in like the MMA community. So like he's always going to be a fan, no matter, regardless of the matchup. I know Mills is always going to be like, get him.
Yeah, no, I got him. This is the one, of course, I'm the most less confident in.
Didn't you just do the interview with Dumas, or am I tripping? Did you just do the interview with Dumas, or am I tripping?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but on this, man, like out of this matchup, though, like this is like the worst matchup that he could get. But you know, I remember like right when he got the matchup, I hit him up or whatever. He was like, he was telling everybody like, man, y'all act like I pick my matches. Like, you know, y'all telling me why'd I take this match? Why'd I take this match? You know, like so. I think he got past the victory on there, man. What if he goes for the takedown? Like, you know,
that's the part that throws the wrinkle into everything.
What if he kicks him with the ankle bracelet?
My dude came out of nowhere.
Dude, he's my dude though. I've done a couple of interviews with him. I like the dude. Let's go, bro.
I did play him by sub. You know what I mean? Like, so everywhere I did, you know, I did play him by sub. So when y'all said that, I'm just like, that is crazy. But let's go. Played him in round 2 props, you know. Played him straight too as well. So, but like I said, this is the most. Man, the matchup just scares me, man. Like because Ruziboev is that height, that reach. But man, I think Dumas is live in there. You know, I definitely do think he has a shot. You know, so yeah, man, we going to war with him.
Early's going to be a little nerve-wracking, but I think once we get settled into the fight, we're going to be happy.
And see, for me, I want to see. I didn't get to talk to him about this, but I want to see the explosive Dumas. He's been more counter fighting, you know, just going through the motions. Like nobody's seeing why he's explosive, how he wins by knockout, finish rate, and everything like that. So, like, I think he needs to go out there with those intentions a little bit more, you know, like let me go out here and, you know, show these people what I got and try to finish these people instead of just trying to go through the motions and, you know, last 15 minutes. Cause I don't think he got cardio issues at all. But yeah, I want him to come out there and try to put on a show.
Is that another run-in joke?
But yeah, man, he's an interesting dude, bro. He did 14 days in jail, just like probably like a month ago. You know, only did like I think like 1 or 2 interviews, you know, but we've been doing interviews for a while now, so. Yeah, we definitely. I just reached out to him like, hey man, if you don't want to do one, that's cool. It was like, hey, let me know when you're free. So yeah, we did it. He reposted our thing on his Instagram and everything like that. Got a gang of so many flags. Y'all go check out the Pub Sports Radio Instagram, bro. So many Ruziboev flags or whatever. It's crazy, bro. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, he's got a big following for sure. I'm not gonna doubt on that, and that's another thing that worries me, you know. Then again, like I think Dumas is a promotable guy. It's just like this outside stuff, but that to me is noise, and inside the octagon to me is what matters.
I would agree. It's definitely a lot of noise.
A lot, man, it is. And how much of that actually matters? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, realistically, I think if there was a sport where that kind of stuff doesn't matter as much, it's not like he's a basketball player or something like that, or a football player. I mean, he's a UFC fighter more times than not, as long as it's not crazy, bro. More times than not, like I feel like this is not the first case that we've seen of somebody do this type of stuff in the UFC. And
I think it's baked in the line too. I got him at plus 225. So yeah, that front guillotine, bro. That front guillotine, bro. Oh. Good luck, man.
Good luck to you, man. You got some red on Dumas here in this spot.
Thank you. I mean, I feel like he gets knocked down in the first round, honestly.
All this kumbaya shit.
Let's see.
Well, we just had a bad ref stoppage, man.
I don't
Hey,
know.
it's my guy right here, man. I can't get him mad at Billy. He's too cool.
Down to plus 180 here, says Silent Rob.
Yeah. It was plus 170 at some point, so plus 165 I even saw. So I think that's when the sharp influx of money actually came in on him.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, matchup wise though, I mean they've been giving him, everybody that you think, oh, he's gonna take him down. Oh, he's gonna take him down. Oh, he's gonna take him down. Like, so when it comes to it, they didn't give this guy not one matchup yet in the UFC to say, hey, go out there and show that you're a great striker. Not one yet. They gave him Josh Fram, they gave him Cody Brundage, and they gave him a boost. So like, yeah, like that. And then now they're giving them
those are some winnable fights though. Like if you can't get them done, so
Oh, definitely winnable.
Definitely decision here, plus 750. That seems like the go lay your nuts on the table type of play here in this spot.
Yeah. It's a little crazy, but I could see it technically. I just don't know how it plays out like that. You'd have to get some random control time, and I don't know. I think Nursulton's path is a finish early here, man.
I like Nursulton, Ruziboev. I seen him in his first fight, had him in there versus Ferreira. Everybody, oh, he's a fraud, oh, he's a fraud, oh, he's a fraud. Cool, give me that plus money cash shit. Like I remember that shit. That shit was easy. So I'm like I said, when this one came out, man, my first look was minus 260 for Ruziboev. He ain't a minus 300. This is crazy. Like that was my first thought. When his first line and fight came out, I was like, what? So
yeah, but then you remember, like, you kind of don't know what the fuck his gas tank looks like.
That and just the fact that I got to stick to the guys. I only lost with him once, so I ain't mad at it. You know what I mean? Like I've been making money with him and stuff. Plus, I'm always gonna be biased to the people I interview, unless you playing off just like on some like Kyle. No, never mind. He just won. But yeah, man, I'm always be loyal.
Facts.
I want
commercial break long, or is it just me?
It is taking on the main
because when they come in, they're just gonna have in the ring. I guarantee they're just gonna have. I wanted to see what that
was, bro. I think it's the bet.
I want to see what
I feel like forever, bro.
They're trying to get off these XFL. I mean, not the XFL, the USFL shit, because that opens back up tomorrow. So they're trying to get their views up for the ESPN. There's been a lot of USFL commercials on tonight. But here we go, boys. This is gonna be the banger Twitter's fight of the week here. The motherfucker. I almost said the Russian, but he's not Russian.
I'm surprised it's not the main event. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people was
it could be made available if Dumas didn't do all that stuff.
No, this ain't main event. Like, no way. But I mean,
you throw this on the main card. Nobody.
It's true.
There's a main event.
I'm surprised more people not torn on the main event.
This should be co-main event.
No, hell no. I'm just surprised that people is like more split on this fight than they are on the main event.
Well, this is just a banger, bro. Like, it's Chicago kids are Chicago kids.
You don't know too much of. One fighter you've seen 3 times, one fighter you've seen once. So
once for like 60 seconds.
Yeah, I mean that 60 seconds. He did very well, though. I will say that. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you and act like Nursulton's no fucking scrub.
Yeah,
so.
but Mills makes a
great point. Like, at the end of the day, we done seen Dumas, like, do some bullshit, not finishing Abdullah Zaitar, not taking rounds against him. So, how much confidence you really have on the guy? But I just thought this number was too high. And we'll see about it.
it was too high. But we're gonna see right now. But I will say though, there's one thing I will say about Ruziboev. He's getting
Gotta worry early. Gotta worry early, that's for sure. Because Ruziboev has power and he has finishing ability. Those are the two things you gotta worry about. I think you can get past those, and you got an even fight here. And Dumas is very live.
Here we go. Got that little flick up on the hair, you know, like the old school days, you in middle school.
I had that like in elementary.
I didn't have that. I was the same.
Well, I mean, come on. Love you, bro.
Cat in the house, but nah, he is a baby shaft cat. It's his hands. His hands are nice.
Yeah, I like to see Dumas throw a low kick or two here, start to get the dance going. This is very low volume here. Very low volume here. Both guys being very respectful of each other. Both guys taking their time.
This is why the overs kind of look somewhat a little bit appealing.
Nah, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. That's a jinx right there. Chill. Chill.
Somebody's gonna get told, in my opinion. But
yeah, I mean, you're right. Let's see how it goes. Yeah.
If they don't, either decision equity on the props are crazy.
Yeah.
Because I think if you're Dumas, one of his win
conditions. Dumas took a nice right hand from him, was able to eat it, but man, you know, how many of those do you really want to eat, right? So, see how it goes. Oh, nice uppercut there from Ruziboev.
Those uppercuts, man.
Yep, nice uppercut from Ruziboev again. This is not looking good for Dumas, man. He's running into some of these counters, and he's not getting any offense off. That's another thing is, you know, he's letting Ruziboev get into his game really here. Like to see him cut off the cage and maybe mixing some grappling. Will he? I don't know, dude. Like, I really don't know. He's getting landed on by these uppercuts, though, and I'm shocked one of them hasn't put his lights out yet. In all honesty, like, he should be asleep already because these uppercuts are landing. Ruziboev's another problem. The thing I will say is when you lead with that uppercut, you do open yourself up to that left hook counter. Because you are leading with the uppercut, you're leaving your chin exposed. So if Dumas can make that read, it's there. He's leading with the uppercut almost every time as well. So it's like, man, Dumas, if you can make that read, bro, the check left hook will be there. Yeah, the check left hook is there for him, man. I'm telling you. I'd like to see him duck under one of those too and maybe take a shot, but he hasn't really done any offense this round whatsoever. And it's about halfway through the round, a little bit past that. I think he's ate a couple shots from Ruziboev as well. So it's like, man, you've eaten most of his best shots.
I will say, though, I think he's trying to like make sure he's still in there because I think it takes him a little bit to get settled.
Sure. Oh, my God, the left hook is there, Dumas. Oh, my God, the left hook is there, Dumas.
He finally threw it.
Oh. There. Something. He threw a left. Yeah, he threw a left. He got poked in the eye. He got poked in the eye.
What is the ref doing? He's going to pound him.
Bro, ref.
It's over.
Nah, he just threw the fight, bro. He threw the fight, bro. He threw the fight. That's disgusting, bro. I hope they call that a DQ. I hope they call that a DQ and replay it. Because he got poked in the eye, bro. Oh, maybe he didn't get poked. Maybe he did not get poked. I will just wait and see because it could have been a punch, bro, straight up.
He is leaking.
Yeah, I don't think it was a poke. I don't think it was a poke, guys. I will say. Oh, he did poke him.
I think that was a bad call on the ref. He should have stopped it.
Yeah, that was an eye poke, bro. They might reverse this. I'm not going to say they will, but they might.
Silent Rob says that's red squirt on the mat. Yeah, that did look like a fucking movie scene.
Yeah, his eye was peeled back like after that. You know what I mean? Like his eyelid was peeled back. So if they look at that and the ref, you know, like how he looked like this to the ref, you know, his eye was peeled back. So
It's a clear foul. That's a clear foul. Clear foul. Clear foul.
I don't know if they'll call it. They won't call it.
No, they're not gonna, bro. And it's sickening because it's a clear fucking foul, bro. I just got robbed, bro.
They're not gonna call it
robbed, bro. 100% got robbed. It is what it is, bro. They take your money, and that's the name of the fucking game. They're a fucking sick fucking business, bro. He just got paid off, bro. Dog fucking got poked in the eye, and then the fight's over? How the fuck does that work? How the fuck does that work?
No, bro.
That's fucking stupid, bro. That ref should be fired. Vitor Ribeiro, you're a fucking scumbag. I hope you go to hell. It is what it is, though. I don't think he looked good whatsoever. But fight's a fight, and bad stoppage, bro. Bad stoppage.
He looked like the goods. That was the parlay piece I needed, not Bill Algeo.
Good shit, boy. I hope you cash it, honestly. I don't even care because I'm just sick because, like, that happened. Like, straight up.
I have, like, a little bullshit parlay, but there was nothing.
No, I feel you, but like when shit happens like that, it makes me like not even care that I lost my bet because I never had a chance. I just never had a chance there, bro. They were gonna take my money no matter what, and that's genuinely what I believe, straight up.
That was wild. That was kind of like a.
That was rigged, bro. That was rigged, straight up, bro. I don't want to hear anything else. Whatever.
And we're back. Chris Weidman versus Bruno Silva. Sheesh. Times in one of these fights coming up. I don't know which one.
Dude, I need Weidman big here, baby. Big Weidman.
Can Weidman stay in there for a round, do you think?
Yes.
Because fight to start round 2 is minus 200. That's pretty parlayable. Shouts to Ruziboev, though. Definitely was the side.
Yeah. When you bet every underdog but Kyle Nelson, you kind of feel like a fucking idiot.
Especially on his resume of how he's been cashing too.
All right, 0-5-1 as an underdog.
That was the jinx right there.
I know, bro. Fucking crazy, bro. Poked him dead in the eye, though. No foul. Bro.
What?
That ain't no fucking fist, dog. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like, take your win, bro, but you poked him dead in the fucking eye, bro.
He did poke him, but
dead in the eye, bro.
They wanted him to win anyway, so it was like whatever. If it was reversed, yeah, they probably would have stopped it.
He called out Gerald Meerschaert. What a call out.
That's a winnable fight.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Do you think we're going to just start seeing crazy price tags on Nursulton now?
Yeah, of course. And people are going to say he's a fraud again, but I actually think the guy's not that bad. Change my mind on the guy a little bit, right? But then when you change your mind on the guy, he shows you why the fuck you didn't fucking like him in the first place, right? Yeah. It's one of those ones. Might just have to not bet his fights, you know? Might just not have to bet his fights. Unless you got a great read. Well, he's about to injure himself doing a celebration. No, I'm just playing. Imagine.
Well, next one here probably should get underway soon. Chris Weidman versus Bruno Silva. I just went with a little time prop on this one. I think we it's been a little bit crazy on this main card. I think we're going to see an over here, over 1.5.
Could be. Yeah, the right hand definitely clipped him as well, but like, bro, you poked him. I don't want to hear that shit.
Wyman 2-3 subs to Silent Rob. If he's gonna win the fight, that's probably how he wins. I don't know if he wins the 3-round decision. Back.
That's a good fight next week. Allen versus Curtis. Not a bad one.
Yeah, it's a weird one because the way the first one went way different than the way I thought it was gonna go.
Fair enough.
Because remember, Allen got mollywopped.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a little different.
I had Allen tickets on that fight, so
yeah, fair enough. A little different now. I think Curtis slowed down a little bit as well.
Yeah, but the price tag, though, price is everything. And
you gotta look for props. You got to look for props. I'll tell you a prop that I'm going to be looking at next week. Bahamondes by sub, I think, is going to be a good price tag. I think some people will be on it, though, but Christos Giagos, man, we've seen him give up that neck time and time again. So, yeah.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you not one bit.
Yeah, they're going to be back for UFC 302, man. Yeah, that's a decent card. Not sure how I feel about Newark to, get on a plane for that one, though, but
I'm hearing
I don't know if I can take an hour-and-a-half ride for that.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be Sean Strickland versus Muhammad Usman. I'm hearing rumblings about.
Kamaru Usman? You said Muhammad. You said Mo Usman. Or I didn't know if you were joking.
No, Kamaru.
Okay, you said Muhammad.
No, I did I?
Yeah, you said Muhammad Usman. I was like, is he joking, bro?
My bad.
Nah, you're good. I just thought it was I was laughing because I'm like, bro, that's hilarious.
Yeah, my phone started going off. That threw me off. My phone started going off. Shit.
Muhammad Usman versus Sean Strickland. I'm like, what a main event.
Well, does anybody have bets on this fight here? Weidman, Bruno Silva. Do we have any Weidman sub bets out here?
I got Weidman KO, bro, at 16-1. And if it doesn't cash, I took a shit tonight. Well, I need Weidman. Weidman sub would be fine by me. I'll take that too.
Mills?
Yeah. I do think he's live by sub. I did have a little sprinkle on that little round prop, but besides that, I did just do a 3-leg parlay since it's the end of the night. Bruno Silva's down to -175, parlayed in with Joaquin, Buckley, and Erin Blanchfield. Got plus 425 on it. So yeah, I just did some little stuff like that for the end of the night. Now I had a -175 Bruno Silva. Man, that's the spot to be had for me, I think, in here. Yeah, I do think Chris Weidman is live in this fight, but this might be that Bruno Silva from LFA that we used to see doing some fly jumping knees and shit like that and getting a flash out KO. Remember how that boy did Frankie Edgar? This could be the same thing.
I could definitely see that, Mills. I wouldn't doubt that. Reads are off a little bit for me tonight, so I don't want to go too deep on the deep end with this one, but I like the over on this. Is that dude with lucrative? I have no idea, John. Javon. I've known Jewish better way back in the day. We used to do Instagram live videos when I did all the Instagram shit like that. So we go way back. That's a JB question. I have no idea.
What's the question? My fault.
But he asked, "Is that dude with lucrative?" I have no idea. I said, "I've known you for a minute." Like,
yes, that's it. That's it, brother. That is me. You are correct. The man of many faces, the man of many names. But the folks just call me JV, right?
Mills, I think your executive producer in there is pulling you on the big screen.
Bro, he just put me off on mute. He just took the mute button off. That's crazy.
Phoenix said he's going on Silva straight up on the money line.
Not betting on Nelson was the stupidest thing I could ever do. I really don't understand why I didn't bet on Nelson.
Yeah, if you're betting some dogs today,
exactly. I don't understand it. And you know what? It's cool. It's a lesson learned, bro. You could, everybody's handicap process is different. And I tend to figure when I don't stick to my process is when I pay for it.
Yeah, I just ended up taking the wrong piece.
Fair enough, bro. It is what it is. You learn your lesson, right? Dude, you guys were crushing it early on the card for real. You had John D. Doba, decision. I think Loughran.
The Arce knockout. Night, the round 2 plus 50. That was like
right.
That was the.
So one Algeo call ain't gonna kill you, but it's something I'm looking to fix in the future. I ain't gonna be taking all these fucking dogs and not hitting fucking the one that I should have hit. That's bad. But Weidman, I think Weidman cashes anyway. But it's like, dog, I needed Weidman and Nelson to make it all up. All right.
What was on your slip so far?
I haven't cashed much at all, bro. I think the only bet that cashed for me was Ebo Aslan. That's it. 3-unit bet. And I had Loughran as well by sub. That didn't cash. So kind of shit in the bed, bro. It is what it is. I'm not tripping.
Well, that's what I mean. When you bet plus monies, it's one of those like you're gonna lose until you're
gonna have bad weeks. Exactly, bro. Everybody has bad weeks anyway. Like I don't want to hear it, This will be the first loss I took in a couple weeks. So I think UFC 299 was the last losing card I had. Straight up.
Javon said lucrative fraud, fake bets, fake wins, fake capper. Bring me on the stream. Drop that link. I mean, I would say I wouldn't say the kid has fake bet slips. I think that's a little bit outrageous. He really bets way.
Yeah, honestly, you want to hear and I do a stream with the guy, so I'll keep it 100% honest, and he could say whatever he wants. I don't think he'd be upset for me saying this. And I'm not saying I don't think he's faking the bet slips.
I don't think he's faking.
Okay, let's just get that straight. Okay. But it is very easy to fake a bet slip. So theoretically, it wouldn't hurt him it wouldn't be impossible is what I'm saying. This is where I have a gripe with it. The guy's third party tracked.
Yeah.
Okay, so the argument's over, right? In my eyes, that the argument should be now. There's other stuff we could talk about, which I would be willing to have a genuine conversation with somebody who had actual logic to bring to the discussion. But I'm not going to sit here and argue back and forth over somebody who's already clearly on one side.
I don't think so, Javon. Like in the world that we live in nowadays, I feel like there's so many sports books around the world. Like if you get banned from one, you just go to another. Like there's so many sports books offshore, in state, especially like in New Jersey. We're a unique state, but Like, there's over like 50 sports books to use. Like, you can use any of them.
I don't care if you're betting $5. What is your fucking system? How are you handicapping these fights? What is your logic behind it?
Yeah, even if you are betting $5, shit. Just swing them over here.
You can meet the fucking smartest fucking person, and they might just be dead fucking broke, bro. Straight up.
There'd be some young kids. Remember that young kid, Mills? I forget what his name was, but he used to always come in the chat that Boston Day would tell him to get out of here. But the kid was real young, but he knew his like MMA shit. Like, for a kid, like, you know, you gave him some dollar bills, he probably would have rolled. He probably
like the MMA Genie or something.
Yeah, MMA Genie or something like that. Justice or Justin. He was a young kid, man. He'll spit on and rattle about a fight with you for a minute. He was getting some good interviews too. I remember he had Erin Blanchfield on his shit. He's got, I don't know how the hell he got that, but he's the only person I've ever seen have Erin Blanchfield on there, like YouTube.
That's crazy, Brody.
And the crazy part was he looked so uncomfortable. It was like if it was like a, I don't want to sound fucked up, but I'm about to sound fucked up. It sounded like a Make Me a Wish like type interview.
That ain't fucked up. That's hilarious.
Nah, because the way he was like, Erin Blanchfield clearly looked uncomfortable the whole entire time.
Really? Why though? Like he didn't want to do it, type shit.
It felt like he didn't want to do it because he doesn't really do those type of things. And
could have been that
so long ago, bro. I forget how the interview went, but damn, man, that was at least like over 3 years ago.
Yeah, man, I think in this business, bro, you're going to get a lot of hate regardless. So it's like, bro, Ariel Helwani, you don't know what people are going to ask, etc.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I think it was. I think there wasn't, like, you know, usually when you do an interview in like in the biz, you already know what the questions are before you.
Yeah.
It's
you there still, buddy? Okay, my fault.
Yeah, no, it's not like a YouTube type thing where it's like, it's kind of like improv like type of questions, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a way different, like there's different styles of interviewing and stuff like that. I learned that shit in school.
They could genuinely put Ariel Helwani in an uncomfortable spot. Like I completely understand it, but if that's the case, then you just like say no. So
he wasn't asking him anything like controversial though. It was more like all PG type questions.
Yeah, I know, but like, yeah. You know, Ariel probably asked them beforehand to do that, but I also think at the same time, like,
he probably already knew. Bro, JB, I swear to God, bro, this kid had to at least be like 14 years old.
Aw, damn. That's what's up, bro. It was a Make-A-Wish kid then. That's what it was, bro. Straight up.
No, but Mills knows exactly what I'm talking about. His name was like MMA like that, and he was real young, bro. Like he was, I'll never forget that shit, bro. He was really young. Like it was like, the information was dope. Like the fact that he knew all that kind of stuff, but it was always like, you know, gambling is way different. You can think about something about a fight, but what you're putting your money on is usually way different than probably how you think the fight goes more times than not. Like if you're just trying to you're trying to bet on like a certain win condition. So it's like fights are like like if fights were ran 10 different times, it would play out. How would it play out? And which one do you think it's going to be tonight type of thing? You know what I'm saying? So you could always think somebody's going to win, but are they going to win tonight? Like type thing.
Yeah. No, I agree, bro. It's fighting, bro. It's fighting, bro. It sounds stupid, but
it's one of those ones. Like more times than not, I think Bruno Silva gets the knockout. But if he doesn't, and Chris Weidman wrestles, he could look like the runaway favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Why wouldn't Chris Weidman wrestle? What the fuck? Of course he's gonna try.
Who fucking knows nowadays, bro? Like I'm past the point where like, yeah, you can watch something on tape, but more times than not, bro, the shit that you see on tape usually doesn't happen in the fight.
Yeah, not always though, and you could usually go back and be like, damn, I could have seen that had I not been so like
one.
You just
side.
can't fucking tunnel vision, bro. Filming is hard, bro. Fucking filming fights, all that shit is hard, bro.
Sometimes though, more times than not, if I'm filming somebody, it's usually I want to be more custom. It's usually like a striker. Do I think if they're gonna fend takedowns or like what their submission game looks like I watched a couple of Colin Laffer and Cage Warriors fights, and it kind of gave me like a back to a realization that his ground game's fucking good.
Yeah, it is, bro. I can't believe he wasn't able to get it finished on the ground.
I thought he was, but the sub prop was there. I would say in the second round he had a rear naked choke, and it was that was the sub prop right there.
Like then after that, he doesn't even get a takedown. He doesn't do anything, and then it's like, what? Man. I mean, Angel did a good job, but I just didn't think he would do that well. Whereas, like, guys like Nate Williams was taking this dude's back, putting him, in bad positions. And yeah, I guess in round 2 he did, bro. He definitely did. For sure.
Dad, I wanted to go.
Hey, but no, on that note, that dude, man, the kid Genie. This dude told a fighter, I forgot what it was, but he just told him the most cold, honorless, brutalist thing. Like, are you going to go in there and strike? Why? You're not a good striker. If you do, you're probably going to get knocked down. Like,
oh my God.
It was the most funniest thing ever. And, like, he just kept it like that energy the whole fight. I mean, the whole interview. So I was like, oh, my God, bro. Like, I remember the guy even looking at the camera, like, what's going on? So, yeah. So I was like, man, that was the most savage stuff ever. It was like, I want to say Joe Merle or something like that, It was like, why are you going to strike? You're not a good striker. I heard you say you wanted da-da-da-da. And the dude was just like, what?
I feel like fighters be capping in these interviews because they know their opponent's going to watch it, so they just be capping,
Weidman's kind of landing some nice shots, I would say.
I hope he knocks him out, bro. I would really go fucking ape shit on the stream right now. I might actually get up from my fucking coma.
I hope he does knock him out and we get a crazy clip from you here because Weidman's hitting him with some shit.
Oh, that nice little body shot was there, the little head kick. Oh, they swinging. Oh, they swinging. You might have been right though, Billy. He's going for no takedowns.
He's got to wrestle. Like,
oh, he's got the neck. He's got the neck.
This is a level of opponent of a fighter that Chris Weidman can beat. He's
a nice low key though.
That's
the best I ever seen Chris Weidman look in the last 4 years. So
and steroids, man, them shits must be real. God damn.
He's giving a good fight. He's in Atlantic City. He's feeling it.
You got no USADA no more. You know what I mean? Like, you can do what you want now. You can drink Mountain Dew before the fight. Like, it's whatever, bro. Do
Taco Bell fucking.
I think he's about to get his hands locked here. I don't know why he hasn't taken him down. There you go.
He's on the back right now.
Liking this fight.
He's on his back, dude. Flatten him out. Flatten this fucker out and take his lunch money, bro.
Weidman or Bruno Silva?
Nah, he ain't on the back. He ain't on the back.
He's on partially side of the back.
He's got a rear body lock. That's what we would call this.
Arm is on the cage.
Weidman going for the back. Weidman going for the back.
Am I late or early?
I'm at 2:30.
Oh, okay. You're way ahead of me.
You're like a few seconds ahead of me, yeah, but not much. So he's behind us.
Weidman's on the back, bro. I'm telling you, he's on the back.
He's got a rear body lock. He's not on the back. On the back would be hooks in. This is a rear body lock.
That's a great way to explain it. He does not have any hooks in, but his right arm is posted against the cage. That's why he kind of stopped right here because he can't really move his arm.
No, it's a great position. It's a strong position for Weidman. Rear body lock. Yeah, I don't think Silva's getting up here. Even if he gets up, Weidman's going to mat return him. I don't think Weidman should put in the hooks here until the end of the round.
I don't think he should either, man. I think if he keeps it here and throws more volume and the ref doesn't break it up, theoretically, what you judge is what you see, and I see Weidman winning round 1 right now.
Fuck yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I see him taking over. I would like to see him now start to break this guy down a little bit, though. I will say, because this is starting to get a little. He's weighing on Silva, but
A little cage pushy for you. I mean, Weidman already knows we got the overs in this fight.
yeah, I think yeah, he's weighing on him. I just would like to see him land a little more. Like
it makes you feel better.
To the back of the thigh, even like knees to the back of the thigh would be okay with me.
Weidman's -176 live line. He is the betting odds.
Yeah, he's going for it now. Little knees to the back of the thigh. Something, Weidman. What was that? You saw that? Or just humped him?
Weidman's the betting odds favorite. Line goes blank.
Yeah. Why doesn't he keep going for them knees, though? That's what I don't understand. Maybe I'm missing something. Because they're there.
I think he's trying to lift them.
Yeah, he's got to bring them forward, if anything. The weight's forward for Silva.
Hey, this is a horrible ref. He let this just go on for 5 minutes.
Nah, I mean,
I think Weidman's winning, though. I think Weidman's winning.
Dominant position. You can't break this up, bro. There's no way.
The way they've been calling it tonight, the ref's looking to come in.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't break it up here, bro. This is a dominant position.
This is a huge dominant position.
We're not stalling out here. He's using it. He's hitting them. I would say you let this play out, man. Them knees to the back of the calf, though. Woo!
I think Weidman won round 1.
You think?
I know. He won round 1. We got round 2 to start. See if we get the over 1.5. Part of me thinks he still gets flatlined, but you never know, man. He was striking.
He was piecing Bruno up. He definitely was worrying me a little bit, but he was piecing Bruno up, and now Bruno's going to be tired, bro. Every part of that round was Bruno with weight on him, and Weidman was just able to lay on him and not waste fucking any energy. I really want this Weidman KO, man. Got trace units on Weidman at +195. I got a unit at +410 on inside the distance. And a teeny tiny sprinkle of fucking on the KO for +1600.
Yeah, I mean you don't need a lot to get a lot on that.
I actually put a little bit more on the KO than I should have, but whatever. It didn't look bad in round 1, I'll tell you that.
It did not look bad in round 1. It definitely looked like that was one of his past. Oh, yeah. Bruno's. That was a weird exchange.
Dropped him a little bit. Yeah, I saw that.
That was just a weird exchange. I think that was off balance.
Yeah, for sure.
I've been won round 1 though.
I just feel like you get the takedown, you put Bruno on his back, he's gonna be. Whoop.
The line's a pick 'em right now, -108, -118.
Yeah, Weidman's chin could just be that ticking time bomb, though, right? That's the worry, and always.
Yeah, but I actually think Weidman looks like the side, man. He looks like he might pull this one out in Atlantic City.
Yeah, it's very possible. I mean, he's -110.
It's early, though. It's early, though, bro. It's early.
Yeah, I'd like to see him actually fucking put him on his back, personally, for me to feel comfortable in this fight being Weidman.
I think I'm going to take a little sprinkle at this.
Live stand on Weidman?
Yeah, I think I'm going to take Weidman here. I think he's going to win this fight, man.
I mean, dude, he's outclassing him realistically. It just is nerve-wracking because it's Weidman, right? But
he's taken. I feel like the shots that I thought that he would get knocked out by.
Yeah, he took 2 clean ones from Silva. He was able to take. Seems to be gaining his confidence as well.
Tries to go for an open mat takedown. I don't think that's in your cards here tonight, buddy.
He can open up the overhand right, though, brother. I will say that.
Weidman's winning the fight, though. You know what I mean? It seems like, oh wow, yeah.
Silva's going forward though. He's throwing more offensive recent in this last minute. I think Weidman does need to grapple. I would agree, but how do you get inside the grappling range if this dude's throwing fucking bombs the whole entire time?
shoot under him.
Yeah, we try to do that, but the open mat takedown is not there. He's
No,
not.
that one. He's got to catch Silva.
I poke. That was bad. Good vet move, but that was bad.
That move for sure. You always get one eye poke and one fence grab, so use them wisely, right?
Yeah, but the way it looked like.
Nah, it looked straight. It was bad, though. Definitely bad.
I mean, but I think for Weidman, I think if anything, the stoppage of time kind of helps out Weidman a little bit here.
I agree, brother. It definitely was an eye poke, though. You know, ref actually saw it this time, though. You know,
I don't know what the fuck Silva's bitching about, though.
I don't know. Why couldn't we just get this ref? I think he wants a wipe. I don't know. Why couldn't we just get this ref for the last fight, right? The guy that actually sees an eye poke, you know?
Oh yeah, he was bitching for a towel. Good call.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sweat gets in your eyes and it fucking stings.
Well, not even that. You know how the fighters get greased up with Vaseline? I can't imagine that shit. That shit drips onto your eye.
Probably not feel good. Probably does not feel good.
With like an eye poke type situation. Oh, nice body kick there by Weidman. Silva's trying to go in forward, throw some offense.
That's when I think Weidman needs to shoot, personally.
Weidman needs to go back to where he was in round one, even though it wasn't the most exciting. You don't need the less exciting this fight is, the more I think Weidman can win it.
Sure. Yeah, I don't like them open mat takedowns. I do agree with you. And he's not setting up with any striking.
That's how you got the takedown.
Ooh, nice jab though from Weidman. And Silva return. Oh, he rocked him. Low key, Weidman just rocked him there, bro.
Oh, Silva rocks Weidman.
Oh, Silva rocks Weidman.
Oh, Weidman rocks Silva.
Oh my god. Oh, this is crazy.
This is crazy. That's an over 1.5 betters.
Nice jab from Weidman.
That you gotta talk to the producer, Javon, at Big Show Picks on Twitter.
Nice.
Big Show, Javon, put your Twitter on the chat, and we'll see if Big Show sends you a link. Big shots here from Silva, man. Holy shit.
Yeah, Weidman's taking him too, bro. Everyone was saying Weidman's chin ain't gonna hold, blah blah blah.
Weidman throwing good jabs though, man. He's throwing good jabs.
His striking looks clean here, bro. I will say that. He's definitely taking shots, but he's returning as well.
Yeah, he's throwing more volume.
What's your timestamp?
I'm at 30.
Big shot there by Weidman. Big shot there.
The reactions of Silva are interesting too. He's turning away like from some of these shots, which is
right for the judges. It's gonna look like, oh man.
Weidman's ending this round nice though, man. He's had a good last 45 seconds.
Yeah, we'll say that. He's putting it on Silva, man. Putting it on Silva.
He is putting it on. He said, "What's up, baby? Let's go." Weidman looks good, man.
That was round 2, right? Okay, bet. We got one more.
That was round 2.
I think Weidman might go for the KO.
Man, got a good one right here.
Definitely won round 1.
Out of all the fights, we thought this one was probably just going to be like a sleep fest compared to that Chidi and Rhys McKee being a sleep fest. But this one's actually a good fight, man. Weidman showed up. So for me, I think Weidman showed up and Bruno Silva didn't show up.
It's a minus 158 line for Weidman going into the third round here. The overs, though, over 1.5 was good money. Fight to start round 2, good money in this one.
Yeah, so
Weidman with a lot of money coming in on Weidman. Weidman minus 174 as we start round 3.
Yeah, I think he's up 2-0, so I'm not shocked.
You gotta put your Twitter in there, Javon, and Big Show's gotta send it to you. And that's if Big Show sends it to you. That was a tough round to score. I do agree with you, GMC. Like, it could definitely be 1-1 going into the third. But I think Weidman's up 2-0, in my opinion. The way he ended out that round, he ended out great. It was all off. Like, if there is another minute, he could have got him out of there.
I know, bro. I'm kind of upset there wasn't, but we'll see. I think
that might be the one that gets him the point taken.
Yeah, I mean, they both poked each other in the eye, though. He got poked, and then he got poked.
This isn't a good look, though, bro.
Could be a DQ. Silva might not get back up, bro.
Nah.
No, he ain't. I mean,
he pokes him. Too. That's crazy.
They both poked each other. They both poked each other, Brody.
That's crazy. But Silva's acting like the bitch out of this.
Yeah, yes, bro, but they both poked each other.
Weidman's left eye is so fucking completely shut. I poke didn't really bother him too much. Am I right though? Like his eyes already shut, so like an eye poke is like whatever. Cause he definitely poked Weidman.
Yeah, they both poked the piss out of each other, bro. I guess you just gotta go warning there because come on, like.
Silva's using this to kind of gain his, I feel like his wits back together.
He wants the towel again. I think he's about to throw in the towel. I think Weidman's about to finish his bitch ass. I really do. Look at Weidman, bro. Look at Weidman, bro.
Yeah, Weidman don't look tired. Weidman look like, bro. Like.
No, I think Weidman's going to look for that finish, bro. I really do. I think he's looking to put it on Silva here.
Man, a few fights left. Let me see what we got going on.
Announcers are saying that Silva needs a finish, so they're seeing the same thing that we're seeing. Bookmakers are as well. Now we just need the judges too, you know. And Weidman to not get fucking clipped, all right? But he's taking every shot so far. His defense has looked good. He's even landed some shots on Silva. I don't feel really bad about my 16-1 KO shot because he had him hurt bad at the end of round 2.
Yeah, that was a good shot. I mean,
yeah,
he was throwing some bombs.
It is what it is. Like, you can make the right reads all day, bro, but fucking shit doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
It seems like Weidman's striking isn't that like far off from Silva. Like Silva is just more athletic, but the technical striking from Weidman's on point tonight.
It's because Silva goes in there like a dumbass, bro. This the same Silva that lost to GM3 and that same San Diego card that I was at. He was up 3 rounds and he was fighting dumb like this and got subbed in round 3. Like you just can't. You can't trust him, man.
Weidman knocks him out. Weidman knocks him out.
Oh, let's go! Your boy JB with the 16-1. Cash the 410 on the ITD. And Cash Weidman on the money line, baby. Let's go!
Weidman looks like a fucking G.
So you get one eye poke against you, hopefully, you know, then you get another one again, you know.
He was pinpointing them shots, bro. They were just landing, man.
Let's go, man. I needed that big time, baby.
Yeah, that's a nice
He is
one.
him.
Put that down.
He is him. You mad, boy? You mad? Let's go.
Good.
Let's go. All right, let's look at the replay. Oh, dead clear
eye. He poked him dead in the eye. Twice. In both eyes. He poked him in both eyes. He poked him in both eyes.
He was just aside. You're muted, by the way, JB.
If they reverse this call, I will never bet on UFC again.
In both eyes. He said that one.
If they reverse this call, I will never bet on the UFC again.
Bro, he did him with the double. He did him with the double, bro. Not one.
They're going to turn it into a no contest. I knew it. Because, you know, when the other guy that they want to fucking win pokes the guy in the eye, they rob you for your fucking money. But when you get the 16-1 KO prop, they fucking say it's a no contest. It's fucking jokes, guys. It's literally exactly what happened in the last fight.
Are they saying this is a no contest?
They said they're about to review it, bro. Yeah. Like, bro, they literally, this just happened, though, and they're not batting an eye, and now it happens again, and they say it's a no contest? Horse shit, bro. That's crazy.
I don't think this is a no contest, bro. They're going to let Weidman go out on top.
No, they never do, bro. They take your fucking money when they can get it because they're fucking scumbags, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. I think he's
Bro, but they just fucking, they didn't review it on the other one because they don't give a fuck. And now it's like, bro, you know, when you win money on it, they fuck you over, bro. So I guess one eye poke is cool, but fucking two you can't get away with. Whatever. Fucking stupid, man. Let's see what Big Show got to say. Definitely don't say that. Definitely don't.
I have no idea, bro. Like, there's a lot of cases.
Dude, it's gonna be a no contest. There's no shit. It's gonna be a no contest.
Or is it a technical decision? Because I thought he won.
Bro, I just know how this shit works, bro. We'll see though.
You're good, bro. They gave it to him.
Let's go, baby.
Weidman.
I earned that one, bro. Don't fuck. They fucking did that just now, bro. I swear to God, I was never betting another UFC fight again.
That was
not even kidding you.
Great performance by.
Let's go, bro. One eye poke fucks you guys. You say you make a bad bet. No, it's called variance, guys. And then look what happens. You cash a fucking 16-1. I'll take it all fucking day, bro. All fucking day, man. I needed that. Big time. Big cash. Half a unit on the plus 1600. Sheesh! Plus 8 units. Stop it. I need to clip that for sure. That was huge.
You know,
3 units on cashes, bro. Let's go. 1.1. Yo, I just made 12. I made like 15 units on Weidman there, bro. 15 unit plus swing, bro. Let's go. I needed that big time, bro. Weidman saves the night.
Weidman does save the night. I end up hopping on that live with you, man. Live line was.
Bro, great. I lost fucking 3 units on Algeo. Fucking 4 units on Dumas. It was fucking getting sickening, bro. 3 units on Burns. It's like, come on. We get it. I'll be right back, bro. I'm going to go make a little post on Weidman.
Yes, Ray, do your thing.
Come right back.
Poked him in the eye 3 times, darn. Yeah, no, that is crazy, though. You did poke him in the eye 3 times. That was wild. That was just shout out to Chris Weidman, man. I hope he goes out on top. Or do you think he, in his mind now, he thinks he's about to go on a run?
I don't know about a run. There ain't too many wins in it left for him, I think. He should just go right out on top right now.
Yeah, I wish I had some more conviction on that. End up getting on it live, but shouts to Weidman though. Puts me in the plus there.
Weidman out here clowning him, saying he shouldn't have dropped to the ground. It doesn't look. You got to stand up and fight through it. He poked me in the eye too.
Big Show.
What up?
Next fight, Vicente Luque, Joaquin Buckley.
I got Luque.
I got Luque as well. I actually think I'm gonna bet it. Just straight up on the money line. But that brain hemorrhage thing always throws me off a little bit, man.
Yeah, fucking.
Shouts to Weidman,
too.
Shouts to Weidman. It's been a weird night. Not really. I would say it's kind of went how I thought it was gonna go a little bit here. Not a lot of big surprises, but I would say some of the surprises were like Nate Landwehr round 1 knockout. Didn't really see that one, and then the Kyle Nelson round 1 knockout. Those were the two big surprises for me so far.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
What?
They just called it a decision.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what I just said. They called it a decision.
So you didn't get prop?
Nope.
But you got the money line bet though.
Doesn't really matter to me, bro. It's fucking sickening, bro. Fucking sickening, bro. This sport is just a joke, bro. It's just a joke how they fucking do this shit. Huh? What happened?
Damn, that's crazy. Now
yeah, man.
Technical decision.
Some bullshit, man. It is what it is. Be right back. Gotta fix my post.
That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy.
So is it a decision?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I got to change it on the.
Weidman out here cashing tickets, man. That shit's crazy. And I'm glad we got on that fucking live. The overs were nice too. Because Weidman landed way more than I thought he was going to pre-flop. Like he was just touching them up. Now I need Luque. I have a daily fantasy lineup. I end up having Ruziboev, Laffer, Gatto, Aslan, Luque, and Weidman. The Gatto one's going to kill me, but I hope I can Ming cash it without having that fight in there. Yo.
No.
So?
I was saying, not only do I not cash on those bets, I lose them as well because it went to decision.
Wow, so they took the money for it. Wow.
Yep. Sick fucking puppies. They just rob you for your money blindly, literally. Straight up rob you for your fucking money, bro. Right before Easter, too. Had to get you before Easter.
It's the game we play.
No, of course, dude. I'm not complaining that much. It's just the way this game is, bro. It's just sickening how they could let you go on certain ones, but then the other one, you don't cash. So whatever. That's what it is.
we're rolling off to the co-main now. Vicente Luque versus Joaquin Buckley. Buckley coming in here on short notice, filling in for Sean Brady, who's in the crowd. But this is one that has me tossing and turning all week. I kind of thought Buckley was the early side, but the more and more I think about it, I do think Vicente Luque is it's a good price. Vicente Luque can make this price tag look very easy at -126. Or this fight.
I paid Weidman TKO on parlay. I don't think they're gonna rule that a TKO, bro. I think you're gonna get unless they catch. I don't know, man. It depends on if they graded it or not. I really don't know how that works, man. Quit your whining, bro. Are you serious? Quit your whining, bro. Like, if you bro, you wouldn't be upset, dog. They literally just told me I cast a huge bet, and then they fucking tell me that I don't get it. You wouldn't be upset.
That's a crazy bet to like make. You know what I'm saying? And you're right there.
And then it cashes, bro, and then they take it away from you. Yeah. Well, stop your whining. Yeah, as if you wouldn't be upset. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking fag. If you ever want to come train, I train at 10th Planet, New Caney, Texas. Pull up. I'll fucking choke you the fuck out, pussy. Suck my dick.
Shots
straight up.
Yeah, dog. Weidman is a fucking dog for that one, bro. Weidman is a dog for that one.
Andy cashed the overs too. The over 1.5 cashed around 2. I asked you. Did you have anything for Vicente Luque and Buckley?
Nope. My only bets left are Blanchfield in rounds 3, 4, and 5, bro. And honestly, dog, I without Weidman KO, I ain't winning shit tonight, boy. That shit was my only chance. So let's see. They might grade it, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's still sitting there. So
I would, if you got the money for it, I would just cash out immediately.
No, you can't cash out. It's bet online.
I would withdraw the money. I've been in that situation before where they graded something and
I don't know if they graded. Hold on, let me check. I'll be right back.
I feel like I would get a better grade on the Weidman on the contest on FanDuel. Why do you have his face zoomed in on him like that? Send me a link. Big Show, can you send Liam a link?
I sent him one already.
Liam, check your DMs. Come, we get some sweet sounds from my guy Liam for the co-main and the main here. But I'm gonna go on the Vicente Luque line here, man. Big Show, thoughts and opinions on it. I end up just feeling like I just feel like this is a line that I might regret not betting after I see 15 minutes of it.
Yo, Billy, send me the link, bro. Liam's trying to get a link. You sent him a link for the Moreno Royval one.
Come on, Big Show. Ricky.
Some Bo Jackson, bro. I can handle losing. It has nothing to do with that, bro. They literally told me I cashed 15 units and then took it back. Like, bro, relax, bro. I'm allowed to be upset.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, pimp?
I had a couple bucks on that Weidman as well to simulate the ITD. And of course, I saw it populate in my account, and then I saw them take it back out before I could do anything. I was like, oh, nice. But at least I got the money line, plus 240. Fuck them all, dude. I don't care. I post whatever. How many times have I been screwed? How many times have I been robbed? How many times have they on me? 45 looked like he was minus 200 till the eye pokes.
He looked great.
Right. I should be happy. I should be happy I even cashed 2 fucking units there. You're 100% correct.
Dude, I'll tell you what. If that fight had continued, you know exactly what would have happened, and I do too. Chris would have gotten knocked out
in round 3 with like 10 seconds left, just because that is the nature. No, I'm telling you, dude, that is the nature of my betting tonight. Like, what would have happened if he had not eye poked him is that Chris would have then like attempted fate and just stood in the pocket for 1 second too long and gotten flattened face first. So Gary Copeland couldn't steal it for him. Dude, Gary Copeland is off a fucking bag from the mafia, dude. He'll never be seen again after tonight, dude. They're going to fucking disappear this guy in the Bay. Yo, I'm coming in hot, but what's up, gentlemen?
What's up, Pep?
I love it. Come in hot. We got to hear the takes. I mean, this has been and so I was saying this earlier to JB about the last time the PFL came down here was during the COVID season, and some of those fucking scorecards were just ridiculous. And I love it being in South Jersey, but South Jersey just has some ridiculous antics that happen throughout these fights.
Dude, they're off one today with the refereeing, the judging. I mean, dude, I'm Irish, right? Rhys McKee didn't win a fight tonight. What are we doing? What are we doing out here? Shit's going insane sometimes.
I know, bro. It is what it is, bro. This is one of the craziest. Jay Vaughn's on one. What'd he say? Is the fight finished? The fight wasn't over. What you all talking about? I can't understand that, bro. Can you maybe reword that?
Like 8 to 10 unanswered shots from Silva, so they had to call it.
Yeah. Here come. Oh no, I ain't doing that.
Does anybody have anything on this Luque and Buckley fight here? Because this is one of those ones, you know. I thought I like Luque to win. Now that we're here, we got some Weidman money there. Yeah, I'll bet Vicente Luque here. I think he's better than Joaquin Buckley. He could make this look like a minus 175, 200.
Yeah, all right. Metahuman Project. The reason I'm upset, bro, is because you're saying for the good of the sport as bettors, though, we should be happy for that ruling. He did poke him in the eye 4 times in the eye. Bro, if you poke him, I guess then the fight should be a DQ. Like, is it really then? Like, why didn't they fucking rule? Why did they not rule the Dumas fight a no contest then? Why doesn't that go to the scorecards?
It went to the scorecards. It did go to the scorecards. He was up 10-9 in all 3 judges' scorecards.
The Dumas one?
No, I'm saying the Weidman fight.
No, but why doesn't Dumas go to? Like, it's just very subjective to me, bro. That's all I'm saying.
And think about the differences in stoppages. Sometimes a guy has to be like Sopage, where he gets like literally flattened like a pancake before they'll stop the fight, right? And then other times somebody's like wobbling a little bit on their feet, and the referee is jumping in there. The guy got shot with a gun, dude. It's like there is some real inconsistencies with the refereeing, and that's why I always say you got to look at everything, top down, bottom up.
When the fight's in the third round, though, it goes to the judges' scorecards. It doesn't. I think that was the difference between the two, JB, and they wanted Ruziboev.
No, I get it, but why isn't it no contest?
Because they wanted him to win. Clearly,
I know that's what I'm saying, brother. We're saying the same thing. Like, we're all saying the same thing.
I don't know. I can't speak for it because if I had a Weidman KO prop, I would be bitching.
Oh, hell yeah, I'm bitching. What the fuck, bro? They told me I'm up 15 units off a fucking, 3-unit bet. It's fucking sick, bro. I'll take what I could get, though. I'll take the Weidman money line, bro. 2-unit bet. I'll take it all day.
I don't want to get you angry here, but at least your process was right.
No. It's not going to ever get me angry, bro. I agree with you 150%. And I'm not like...
He's right. The bet was made, the research was done. You got there.
Yeah. Yo, I'm not sitting here fucking steaming either, bro. But, this guy's like, oh, you can't, be upset about that? You're fucking nuts, bro.
When we were watching that in the first round, I was like... Silva might be faster, but the way Weidman's landing, these shots are pinpoint accuracy right on the fucking button. And I was like, nah, this KO prop is live. I feel like in my heart of hearts, I wish I could give you a hug and just tell you.
No, you're good, bro. I think I'm chilling for a guy. Bro, these people are stupid in my eyes, bro. You can't be upset, bro. I'm
crazy though, bro. You said it.
I know.
I know. I wanted to see how it looked, and I saw how it looked, and it was there.
Yep. Yep, he fucking did it, and they took it away. My boy Matt W in the chat though said he was able to cash out. He took his money out and fucking ran.
I would have took money out and ran. If FanDuel would have gave me any opportunity, I would have immediately.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll pay the difference later, but right now, give me that money. It's Easter Sunday.
I just wish the fucking ITD and the KO pushed instead of me losing fucking
Curtis
money.
Clark, though, throws up a little interesting chat comment there. Buckley by decision here, plus 340. This could definitely be one of those type of fights. If this does hit the judges' scorecards, both fighters' decision props are ridiculous. Plus 340 for Buckley, plus 480 for Luque. If Luque won a 29-28 decision, would I be shocked? No, I think that's actually the most likely outcome.
I usually dust my shoulders off and move on to the next bet. Dwelling on a loss doesn't help. All right, bro. Fair enough, bro. MMA line mover, keep feeding the trolls. I could care less.
I think there's two takeaways, right? Which is number one, my old wrestling coach used to say 5 minutes to be emotional. Yo, we fucking put a lot of work and energy into this shit. So you can be fucking mad for a second. But then what you want to do is just make sure you learn something from it. So you go, okay, what was the error here? Like, should I have just taken the money line? Was that optimal? Should I have exposed myself to the best possible prices on a couple props? Like, you literally have to ask yourself these questions, because if you think that you have it all figured out in gambling, you're going to get crushed. That's just the truth. I've been doing this for a long time. I learn something new every week, and I get things wrong every single week. And that's what tells me this shit ain't easy. I put in a lot of work. I put in a lot of effort. So if I'm going to continue to get things wrong, it's like, okay, well, damn, I got to keep learning something every week. I got to figure out, what's the nuance? What did I miss? And by the way, Kyle Nelson looked like a buster all week. I just couldn't get the forest for the trees, right? And one of the things I mentioned is I've had a couple of times in the past where my fight read was 100%. I'm not changing it. I'm just stuck in. But the market told me go fuck yourself. Just don't do it. You're gonna get crushed. And when it's 90-10 on one side, you just got to be really careful. And whether that's Lupe Godinez or whether that's Bill Algeo, it doesn't matter if you think they're so good and you think they got it all figured out. I would try and just make sure you're looking at the market as well. And listen, I bet Herbert Burns tonight, right? Am I fucking Nostradamus? Do I have it all figured out? No, right? Terrible bet. But when you look, I could justify the exact same process for betting Chris Weidman as betting Herbert Burns. And I beat the line on both of them by 50 cents or more. I think the Weidman line I beat by $1. And it's those are the kind of things where I'll place those bets again. I'll lose them again, damn it. On some of these, you just have to take the bets that you think are value and then move on and learn from the the process. That's what I try and do every week. And I scrape process betting got me 0.75 units of profit today, but it also got me, not chasing a ton of losses and getting crushed. I won an early live ad. I put on a couple other live ads that didn't go my way. And I was like, you know what? That's enough for those. I'm going to just wait for my Weidman position to play out. Now we're back ahead. Bang. Let's go.
That's what I like to hear, Liam.
Yeah, and you know what? My thing is, bro, be emotional or do whatever the fuck you want with your own way. Don't tell me what to do. If I lose 3K, bro, don't tell me a fucking, whatever. Especially when I could have just won, fucking been up 6K. Don't fucking tell me what to do. I feel like I'm pretty much chilling for a guy, Most people would be quite upset. What did I say? They took my money? Yeah, of course I'm going to be upset they took my fucking money. What the fuck? But yeah, this new fight, we got Buckley versus Luque.
Both guys coming out hot.
I like Buckley. I can't even lie to you. I think a lot of people don't like him, but I actually like his personality.
I like Buckley, but short notice, step up in competition. Seems like
Buckley. Oh yeah, I just mean his personality straight up. He's just a funny dude.
It's I don't know, man. This is a weird fight because when this first got announced, I wanted to bet Buckley, but then I ended up getting on the Luque side. So it's those ones where I hope my change was the right change.
I have no bets on this fight.
Nah, go ahead. My fault.
No, you're good. I literally was saying I have no bets on this fight. But I do think it's a really intriguing style matchup because Luque has struggled with these southpaws in the past, but he's also had, really good performances throughout his career. So he's got skills in all positions. He's a lethal finisher, but he's got a really hungry contender in front of him. So he's got to be careful. He's got to mind his P's and Q's. And, he's got to use that veteran savvy and that experience. He's been in the octagon so many times.
Yeah.
I don't even think I was that. Was I really that pissed off of the fucking Weidman shit, bro? Like, did I fucking start steaming or something? Like,
no, I think they're fucking
dude. Dude, at this point, what I would do is leave it, drop it, forget it, bury it. It's already done. What is happening in this Luque fight, in your opinion? What are you seeing through 2 minutes?
fucking not much.
Both fighters trying to find the range. Seems like Luque's gotten a little bit better of the shots, but it's not a lot of volume. It's a lot of hit and miss.
I think what Buckley's doing better than he normally does is the feinting motions here.
Yeah.
He's trying to come down the center line a little bit better than he normally does as well. He's normally a lot more winging with his shots, a little bit wider. I think he's trying to tighten that up a little bit, but there he just went with a wild exchange and got clipped a little bit with the checking hook. Luque's very dangerous with his catch and return counters. He's very dangerous there. That's how he knocked out Bilal Muhammad.
Oh, nice shots though by Buckley in the pocket. It's got Luque backing up.
Oh, that was a good. It was a good kick connection, but Buckley caught it and countered.
Yeah, I don't think Vicente liked that counter either. I don't like the way he reacted. He backed up all the way to the fence.
All the way to the fence on that, yo. That was crazy.
And Buckley's giving him space to come forward. That's kind of interesting.
Headbutt. That was a headbutt.
Oh, you think?
I didn't see a
that was a
headbutt
shot to
there.
the back of the head. I thought that, I thought he caught him like behind the ear, which is like a legal shot. It's like a weird one, but Poirier McGregor is kind of like the same spot, like above the ear and behind it. That's what it looked like to me. But Vicente's got to get some respect back because Buckley was lining him up for that big shot.
Yeah.
Vicente's getting a little left hook happy. He's got to throw that jab. That's a good right hand. He led with the right hand there, and Buckley didn't see that coming.
Luque's playing it way too safe.
Well, dude, I think in the first round against Buckley, you really got to make sure you mind your P's and Q's, man. Comes out swinging. Yeah. And he just took a little bit of a deep breath there. I think he's over swinging a little, whereas Vicente, he doesn't put a lot behind his shots, man. Even when he knocked out Bilal Muhammad, it looked like, he kind of threw it like 6 inches. That was a nice kick. Caught him on 1 foot and took him off his feet. Well done. Vicente's now stalking a little bit, controlling the center of the octagon. Interesting look here. He misses wide with a right hand that had no hope.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna land ever.
That wouldn't have landed if he had been 2 steps forward.
He's having trouble keeping up with the speed of Buckley, though. I will say that.
Oh, good body kick. That was a nice step-in body kick.
He's going to need to do more of that, I think.
I agree. He's doing a good job putting some of these shots off the shoulder. Nice job going for a takedown. That was really smart.
Great cross face, though, by Buckley. He's doing a decent job of defending here. Looking for the wrestler switch.
He just grabbed it, dude. Oh, my God.
Good post on the head here for Buckley.
Good round one, I think.
The refereeing tonight is break the rules. They're like, just do whatever you want, bro. Welcome.
He grabbed the fence.
Oh, dude, he literally is like fucking gripping the fence.
Buckley's minus 225 after round one. Too shy.
That's surprising to me.
Interesting. I mean, Vicente did look kind of slow, but I don't think that round was anybody's.
225. I thought it would be like a pick.
Yeah, I don't think anything happened there, and you give it to whoever. I mean, I guess Buckley landed the hardest shot of the round. I would say Luque, finished the round pretty strong. I don't really have a clear scorecard for that one, and be fairly honest with you, I was not watching the first 2 minutes of the round.
I mean, I think Buckley might have gotten the round. I think he landed probably the more impactful shots overall. But I did think it was a close enough round, and I did think that towards the end there, Vicente kind of got the idea, like, man, I could go out there and grapple this guy, have some success.
Rewatch the tape. You were screaming / crying. All right, now I literally know these people are just trolling.
Vicente just tried a high kick. They both exchanged a couple hooks in the pocket there. There seemed to be an elbow exchange there.
I do agree with you, though. Vicente needs to be a little bit more useful with that jab instead of the left hook.
Yeah, he's so devastating with it that he loves to throw it, but you just want to make sure that you're not becoming predictable, especially against a southpaw target. You want to be able to track them from a little bit further away, kind of interrupt their stepping forward. You don't want to get countered over the top either, but he just caught him with a decent stepping left hook there.
I don't like much of what I'm seeing.
Oh, no, please go ahead.
No, you're good. I don't really like much of what I'm seeing at all from Luque on the stand-up in this fight, man. Not that Buckley is, like, taking over crazy, because there's a lot of stuff that he's doing not right as well, but I just don't really see much offense from Luque here. I don't know how he wins this fight without putting a little more volume out there, and I don't see him going for it. Grappling was the path, though. I mean, he definitely took him down there at the end of the round. Wonder what would have happened if there was a little more time on the clock. For me, I will say Buckley was doing some of the right things defensively. A little showboating from him here.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, that was a big shot from Buckley. He got him with a big hook. He got him with a nice left hand as well. Vicente's got to be really careful here. He's getting hit with a couple big shots. Oh, that was another nice intercepting hand from Buckley. Buckley's just throwing these shots and getting out of the way right now.
Yeah, he looks a little bit faster, I agree. His exits are good, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a lot of how he's coming in and out of range. Like, he's using a little bit more movement. There's an idea from...
Dude, I love his takedown defense as well. The way he's going for that crossface is... I like it.
Yeah, he hit him with hips there. Oh, he's opening up on him with big shots. This is
Might be able to get a finish here, yeah.
Yeah.
I like how he went to the body there instead. I think he should do it again. Hit the body here. You open up the shots up top if you go to the body. There you go. Mixing it up. He did go to the body.
He's in the driver's seat right now. He could get the finish here.
Oh, for sure.
Bad defensive reactions.
Yep. You soften up that body, though, a little bit, and it opens up shots up top. There you go. He's going for it. He's mixing them in there. Yeah, he did it again. There you go.
Oh, I think this is over.
Yeah.
It has to be over.
I agree.
It's over. Buckley wins second round knockout. Shouts to
Knockout. Joaquin Buckley.
Wow.
He can't believe it. That's a huge win.
I gotta say, man, since he came to 170, this guy has looked like a hell of a fighter, man.
Fair enough, dude. And he's a star, bro. You saw the video of him at Harrah's today at the pool thing when he's celebrating with all the fans 4 hours before his fight? Come on, dog. It's a man of the people. I'm a fan. I said it before the fight. I can't lie to you. I like the guy. I'm a huge Vicente Luque, but I love that how he stuffed that takedown, bro. And then he gets on top and he just starts to go ground and pound. And I don't know exactly what shot really did it, but Luque just seemed to kind of wilt, man. Wilt under the pressure.
Hell yeah, that was Buckley's win condition, and he fought exactly to it.
To Liam's point, too, he looked clean.
It was the takedown defense that you mentioned. Like, it's a really good part of the meta, right? Where you get a overhook and then, in jiu-jitsu or whatever, it becomes predictable. He's going to go for the Darce, he's going to look for something like that. But in MMA, you don't have to do that, right? If you have the overhook, you can just start elbowing the shit out of them. And there's a reason Buckley has 0 wins and 0 losses by submission. He ain't here to grapple. He's here to hurt people. He's here to bust heads in. So God bless whoever was on Buckley there. Nicely done. I know a lot of people who got in on plus money. Vicente Luque is basically close to favorite for every UFC fight. And, he's done a great job. So it was just Buckley was the better guy tonight. Well done.
Hell of a look for Joaquin Buckley there. Big guard.
About the crowd, bro.
On short notice, too. This was supposed to be Sean Brady.
Yeah, I know. Sean sitting in the stands like, damn, that could be my moment right now. Luque is done, sadly. Better than night, Buckley. I don't think Luque's done. Is this Luque just doesn't he's got to figure out what his path is because that was he could not throw offense in that fight.
A lot of finishes tonight, bro. Low key. A lot of wacky shit, but a lot of finishes.
Oh yeah, a lot of finishes.
Oh man.
What are you saying all man about?
I want to win, bro. I hate losing. Bro. But I want to get right back on the bike. Right after the stream, I'm going right to studying, Brody. Haven't lost since 299 though, so it's bound to happen. But yeah, like to jump back on the train, bro. Never want to lose 2 weeks in a row, right? So
yeah, a little Apex tune me up before we hit the road.
For 300, sheesh. It's a huge win for Buckley, man. Biggest one of his career, by far.
By far. Co-main event. I wouldn't be shocked if Buckley main event after this. He deserves it. Maybe a Kevin Holland Buckley rematch. Kevin Holland Buckley too.
Love it.
Yo, I think Buckley knocks him out now. How about that?
That's what I'm saying. I think that would be a dope ass fight though. Because Kevin Holland, was shit. I remember when that first happened. Remember he was making all those memes about him, calling him his son and shit like that. Like, hey, let them run that shit back. That shit may look a lot different, man. Buckley's got a lot more momentum and confidence than what he once had. Manon by cut stoppage, KO TKO, says Javon. This is the main event here. Erin Blanchfield versus Manon Fiorot. Nervous about this one. Got Blanchfield in a little parlay.
Yeah, he just went straight for those elbows, man. That dude was never thinking any process of thought of a submission there.
I mean, once he kind of fell towards his back, I feel like Buckley kind of got like the idea.
I'm waiting for him to make a call out. I'm kind of be upset if he doesn't. Like, dude, these people need to learn the art of the call out. I agree with Chael Sonnen, bro. Straight up.
Sometimes you just take the fights that's offered to you, bro.
Wait.
No call out.
You know what they should do?
He called out and he called out the beer company Anaheim Bus or whatever it's called in St. Louis. Yeah, there you go.
He called
there
out
you go. That was his call out.
in St. Louis.
Yeah, he wants to fight in St. Louis.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna say that what they should do is have him be the main event instead of this fucking terrible Lewis fight that nobody gives a shit about.
That's
Just make Buckley the main event against somebody. That'd be sick.
Yeah, I mean that card's already short as F, bro. So yeah, makes sense.
He deserves it.
Makes sense to me. Versus who though? Kevin Holland?
I mean, I guess.
Sheesh. Hey,
That's
Frankie Edgar.
Are now.
It's time, baby. Let's go.
That fight had to have been on the prelims at 185. Am I right?
What?
I don't know.
The first time that they fought in the UFC. Holland and Buckley.
I'll be right back, guys.
That was a prelim fight, I would imagine, right? Because that was during COVID, where they were just bumping out whatever. Like people were just kind of getting placed whatever, where the fuck they pleased. Now you got me looking, Liam.
It was a prelim. I found it.
Who was the main event? God, Derek Lewis and Algeo.
Dude.
You see,
what were we doing? How did we get sucked into these cards every week? They're like, you know what? This is what we are offering you this week. We got something great for you. It's Derek Lewis again.
I legitimately think only people who gamble watch these fights.
Yeah,
bro.
but the prelims, I would say I would kind of agree with Juice better on that. Maybe the main card gets some hype, but the prelims are usually, I say, as a sports bettor, where you make a lot of your money throughout the year. I feel like you end up getting really good lines on these prelim fights.
What do I got here? I got Blanchfield around 3, 4, 5. I need one of those to hit, and I won't be down as many units as I am. 4-unit loss tonight so far. So anything I could take, I'll get, bro.
4 units lost. How much would it have been if you would have got that Weidman one?
I'd be up so much, bro. I'd be up 12 units, something like that. If the KO hit. Probably at a half a unit on plus 1,600. That's 8-unit cash right there, bro. Like,
yeah,
it is what it is. I was confident in it, and I had the right read. Didn't cash, bro. It is what it is.
That's the game we play, though. You get some bad bounces.
Yeah, bro. Anybody? I saw some people. Anybody in this chat have Manon to win this fight? Or like out of the
panel? I always say these are live bet companions.
Oh shit! Okay.
Not like we have it's like the live watch along. So with that being said, you root for the side that you root for, and I'm rooting for Erin Blanchfield. I hope she wins. I have money on her to win, but is this the most confident Erin Blanchfield spot ever? No, not at all. Like Mills kind of said it earlier. Like, bro, we've been making money on Manon Fiorot throughout our whole entire UFC run. So just to be betting against her at the peak of it does feel weird. But stick with your guy, stick with your fighter, stick with your gut. And I'm sticking with my gut on this.
Yes, sir. It's Blanchfield season. It's been that ever since she started introducing herself. Yeah, but yeah, this is definitely this is a tough one though, man. This is
not
tough,
the warm fuzzies.
But this is the thing. When she got past Talia Santos, that shows me how you can get past tough. So I'm okay with tough.
Yeah, now Talia Santos is getting ready for the PFL season next month.
But see, this is the thing. There's been no recipe. There's been no formula on how to beat Fiorot. So that's the thing.
That's the part that I don't get. Like maybe just throwing a bunch of fucking volume at her is the way to beat her. But I don't know, man. Just feels weird, man. Feels weird. The line is off a little bit, but I'm not gonna let the line discourage me. Who I think the winner is. Liam, thoughts and opinions on this main event?
I think it's a really hard fight to call. I'm a huge fan of Erin Blanchfield. I don't want to mush her by betting on her, so I'm going to do her that service and respect. I'm lucky enough to get Chris Weidman, one Renzo Gracie legend, across the finish line today. So we'll just take that, and now we're going to hope and pray for Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield. I really love what she brings to the table in the UFC. The one thing I wanted to correct the record on is people saying she doesn't have skills. She absolutely does have skills, world-class skills, but she's also got an opponent that's world-class on the other side, and Manon Fiorot. I think she's a very difficult opponent. She's very strong physically. She's one of the biggest flyweight women I've ever seen. And I do think that Erin Blanchfield might get hit cleanly in the early going in this fight. And I think that she's got to mind her P's and Q's. I think she's got to use her footwork, her distance management. I think she's got to throw and get Fiorot to miss. But I think her pressure eventually will get to Fiorot down the stretch. I think she will be able to get to takedowns late in this fight. But I think it's going to be a very difficult fight in the early going. So I think it should be a great scrap. And, the other thing is, Erin, one takedown could change the complexion of the fight, right? Like, she looked like she was having a very competitive fight with Jessica Andrade, the only woman to ever outland her in significant strikes in a UFC fight. And she was able to submit her in the second round because one takedown changed the complexion of the fight. And I think against Talia Santos, it was very back and forth until she got that takedown, was able to put a little fear and doubt in the mind of Talia Santos, make her a little bit more tired, a little bit more fatigued. And that's when you saw her game start to shine through. And she had a lot more success on the feet in round 3. I think Erin Blanchfield late in this fight could have success with ground and pound or with her submission game if she's able to get to the top position. So it's going to be a struggle early. Manon is so strong, but muscles fill up with lactic acid, guys. And, you know, the one thing about Erin Blanchfield's build is that she has like a more natural, you know, build as opposed to like huge muscular, you know, that requires a lot more oxygen and a lot more energy to maintain over time, especially when you're moving backwards doing a full sprint. So I think Manon Fiorot has a great style for 3 rounds. I'm curious to see how it translates over 5. Great fight, though. Excellent fight.
Yeah, this is the excellent fight. I mean, this is the pinnacle here of this division. Whoever wins this fight is probably going to get a title shot here. I'm rooting for Erin. Hopefully she gets this one done.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Both these girls you would think would be right there fighting for the title. But, you know, with it being in that rematch clause with Grasso and Shevchenko, them going back and forth, that's the only reason why one of these girls hasn't fought for the title yet. You know, but so this is it's interesting though. Not the interesting that Billy says that has nothing to do about stuff that's really not interesting. This one's really interesting because no matter who wins this, they're going to be waiting a long time to fight because Shevchenko and them got that Ultimate Fighter series going on. So they're going to be iced for a while. They asked Blanchfield, hey, would you take another fight after this? She said, you know, I do want to fight for the belt, but I don't want to wait that long to take another fight. So, I mean, I could see a case to where one of these girls who wins this fight might be fighting like a Macy Barber or Rose Namajunas just to do it just because, you know, time's going to elapse. But if it's for Ro, I think she'll just sit back and be like, nah, I'm undefeated. I've been doing this. I'll just wait for the belt.
Nah, I do agree with you on that. If Fiorot wins, she's definitely going to sit back and chill. But for Blanchfield, you might want to sit back and chill too, because
right,
you could be, you know, do the weigh in back up, Lil John, hold on. Try to do maybe even a little, you know, CFFC grappling is always down there. Maybe do a grappling event in the meantime while you get a little bit off, get a couple of dollars in your pocket.
Nah, there's no way you do that, bro. There's no way you do that. And get injured and then lose your title shot? Yeah, no. No. Sorry, bro.
You just gonna sit on the shelf though and wait, because Mills is right, bro. It's probably gonna be like a year.
You take a fight. You don't do a grappling match.
No, you take a little CFFC.
No, bro. You get injured in that. Bro, that is the goofiest move ever, bro.
Those I shouldn't say they're rigged, but those grappling matches.
I understand.
When the UFC fighters are in there, bro, they end very quick. Or it's
I hear you. It is what it is, bro. I ain't even worried about it. Main event time. I think Erin's probably going to get a sub here. I don't think we've seen a sub all day. I think once she snatches the neck, it's going to be a wrap, brother. And that's my read on the fight.
Do us the service here, man. Get us fucking pumped up here. 1:00 a.m. Easter Sunday. Shouts to the families out there in the world. This would be a great start off the Easter Sunday. God bless. Wish you the best of luck. This isn't UFC Miami like we had last year for Easter Sunday, but this is second fucking best.
East Coast boys, baby. Glad to be with you.
Let's get to some money. Erin walking out looking cold-blooded as ever, no pun intended.
Yeah, right. You intended on that. Stop it.
She's got that death stare in her face right now. Walking in, she looks like business. She looks like she's got those wrestling boots on, baby.
Yes, sir. I think just something I wanted to say before the fight starts. Something I've always loved about Blanchfield is I really like how she holds her positions, one. But she finds the ground and pound in these spots, and she uses it to set up her submissions and uses submissions to set up her ground and pound. Everything's mixed together. Everything's very fluent. Some of the best MMA grappling I've seen, not just women's, but anybody. And yeah, I don't want to make it sound like she's the greatest in the world, but I do think this girl has star potential. I could see her being a champion in the UFC on one day. And watch out for Fatima Klein as well, her homie.
Klein.
Yeah.
Legit.
Be like a little Mike Mathetha or, you know, like obviously way better than
money on it. I fuck with her head.
Was it Malkoun? Malkoun is Whitaker's boy, right? So something like that.
she's high level. Like, you know, like you could just tell, like everything that she's been doing, you know, she's been doing it for a while, you know, since a child and stuff. But she's at that high level stuff. She's in those classes to where it was like, hey, come over here, you know, I'm gonna pull you aside over here, you know. But yeah, she performs at that high level too, and she believes that she's that category. You know, so a fighter coming out there with that confidence, especially as a woman, man, it's crazy. That's why they call her cold-blooded out there, man.
I can't believe we get this goofy again, bro.
Don't fight here. Hopefully we can cash.
Hopefully there's no eye pokes.
Don't even wish that upon us.
I know. I'm sorry.
Perot looks like she's coming out to put a pace on. Man, if I could get fight not to go, I'm trying to bet this fight not to go the distance. Let me see. I'm gonna play fight don't go the distance. Minus 105.
I don't mind the bet, bro.
Yeah. I don't mind it at all.
I don't have a great read on it, but I don't mind it.
Because that was what I was saying in the beginning.
Blanchfield side.
I didn't think it was gonna be that, but I'll play that.
I can't wait for this main event, guys. I can't even lie to you.
Yeah, I can't imagine where it'd be like comparison. That shit's probably a banger because this is a great like high level fight. Like this is gonna be a chess match. Shouts to Gabio with the 9.99 dono for the boys. Main event time here. Erin Blanchfield versus Manon Fiorot. Down here at Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, right in the backyard. Not in attendance, but second best. Got a seat in the crib right in front of the TV.
Shout out to him. Hey, here we go. Big Shaw just pulled this back, boy. Hopefully that's something.
Sheesh.
Little LeBronny James. LeBron.
That's what's up.
Let me see that one. Pimping.
Shout out to Gabe for the 9.99.
Hey, appreciate you, Gabe. Appreciate you hanging with the boys.
Yeah. Big dono, man. Appreciate you, man. Giving us that big dono here at Pub Sports Radio, man. Hopefully you've been cashing, you know. It's been a back and forth night. Yeah, it's been a back and forth night.
It was the night started off all right, and then
it did. It just didn't keep going. It's just been like like
it's been like
I didn't really have a lot of bets, like single bets anyway. So it was kind of one of those to where
like record wise, I went 1-1-1.
Did you make profit?
Nah, down 0.4.
That ain't bad. That ain't terrible. I mean, losing ain't good, but that ain't bad.
That was the parlay though. Like I had the Arce 2-3 knockout as a sub play. The parlay was a sub play, and the Gatto play was a sub play. So 1-1-1. It's like not the best, not the worst. Wish I would have had the different parlay combination, and we'd be 2-0-1.
Oh shit! It's best fight picks on the TV. It looked like Dan.
There we go. We're underway. Both of these ladies look jacked up for this one.
Yeah, I'm fucking jacked up, boy. This is gonna be a banger, bro.
Well, this is like a huge stepping stone in both careers. If Manon Fiorot can win, then it looks like it's just only a matter of time with her win streak that she'll get a title shot. And for Erin Blanchfield, if she gets to win,
here we go.
She's got something on her hands.
Where'd our boy Liam go? Oh, he said be right back. Okay.
Early on, Fiorot looks like definitely the reach advantage.
Yeah. That's what I thought would happen here. I actually could see Erin getting dropped early. No joke.
Nah, I think Erin's gonna have to throw in combinations.
Yeah. I think she could get dropped, but she won't get like put out cold type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because Fiorot could crack, bro. She's big. Straight up.
Dope fight, man. Dope fight.
First clinch situation and quick break. Whatnot. It was initiated by Fiorot for the most part. So
Yeah, that wasn't a real clinch. Nice little shot.
no, it wasn't. But you always like to look to see what happens.
Fiot's able to get the better of the inside, I feel like, here. Erin's going to have to hit some shit from the outside. Maybe like a head kick. That jab.
Fiorot goes for the fence, takes down Blanchfield, and she's got the neck.
Slams her.
She's got the neck. But I will tell you, if Fiorot is not able to pass here, she is going to get choked out. It looked like she was about to tap there, bro. It looked like she was about to tap there.
Erin's able to flip the position. Erin said, "You don't want to do this, baby girl."
Dude, if she can connect her hands here, this is over, guys. But she's gonna have a tough time connecting the hands.
Might choke her out, bro.
She's looking for the trip here. Nah, I don't think she's got a full choke here. No, she's fine. She's fine. Even Manon just shook her head. She would have to connect her hands, bro. She's got the hands connected, close to having the hands connected. She's looking to trip Fiorot here. I would love my man Liam to walk me through the sequence right now.
It's a little bit harder because of the height.
And she's looking like she's about to get out, bro. I will say that. Yep, she's out. But Blanchfield in on a high C here. She's looking for the single. Fiorot doing a good job of digging her underhooks here, framing away, and she's out. Survived.
Blanchfield credit, though, on the ground. That was wild.
Dude, she took her down crazy. I don't know why she did that, though, because that was really stupid.
She slammed her on the ground and got reversed immediately. Yeah. It was cool.
And she's winning the stand-up, so I don't get it. I really don't get it. You want to show?
Maybe there's something in the power that she doesn't like. Because, Blanchfield is landing less shots, but the shots that she's landing are landing flush right on her face.
She could also want to show Blanchfield, hey, bitch, I ain't no slouch on the fucking ground. Come out and show you, what the fuck is good,
Yeah, but I don't know, though, man. She almost got submitted as soon as they went to the ground.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Can't fuck with this bitch on the ground. Silly mistake. Oh, she clipped Blanchfield. Both girls hit each other there, kind of.
Yeah, it was a good shots from both girls. Oh, and that overhand right from Fiorot is landing, though. It's the jab and that overhand right. That right hand, man, Erin's got to do something about that right hand. That right hand of Fiorot, that offense is definitely.
Yeah, don't worry, man. She'll switch it up in second round. She'll make this a whole different fight, She'll see where she's vulnerable.
And the craziest part is, man, depending on how this last minute goes,
Might get the live entry. If you want it, on Blanchfield. That's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. In a weird way, I think she won round one, in my opinion.
What, the guillotine?
I think she's winning round one. Yeah, when the shit went to the ground, bro, she almost choked her out 3 different times.
Fair. I don't mind it.
And
I think I disagree a little.
Striking exchanges have been close.
Yeah, I think Manon's getting the better of her a little bit, bro. She's landing some stiff jabs. She's defended the most part.
I think Manon's landing the better volume, but I don't know, man. That's up at
She's landing the better volume and the more powerful strikes.
I agree with Mo. Honest to God.
Yeah.
What happened there that Manon reacted like that? Did you guys see that? Good underhook.
Weird the whole entire fight. That's how.
That was a good underhook dig from Fiorot, though. I love her just straight up takedown defense on the cage. The way she digs her underhooks, her frames, everything's good here. Even that toss, bro, she picked her up and fucking slammed her ass.
I think she's stronger than her because of the height. Oh, nice little ending there by Fiorot for the round.
Dude, I got up Fiorot 1 round to 0, personally.
I believe it, too.
Touché. Live lines -140, +110.
I think that's fair. That's where it should have been the whole time, personally.
Yeah, I think that's. For her to win and fight to start round 2 is -135, and that's why I thought the money line should have been. And that's exactly where we're trending towards -136 live line, +108 on Manon Fiorot. A little bit of Fiorot bettors thinking JB there that she won round 1, I would imagine.
Oh, I think a titty popped out. That's what he said. A titty popped out. I guess that's Blanchfield's thing, because didn't that happen in the Andrade fight too?
I do remember that happened in the Andrade fight.
Oh wait, my fault. Oh,
minus 132 plus 104 here. Live line.
Still think Blanchfield's a side
I
person.
thought the choke was deep too, Javon. I thought that was like, I thought
I thought it was at first, but once she flat backed and switched the position, I thought the standing version of it wasn't really that close.
Yeah, I agree.
But Blanchfield's starting to put the pressure on her now. I think she's starting to get a little more comfortable.
Yeah, she's got to throw a little head kick in there. She's got a really nice head kick.
Yeah, we've seen it before.
I feel like the head kick, when you throw it, it kind of makes you honest a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of 10-9 Fiorot still on the screen.
That's what I think, bro. Personally. Now Blanchfield in deep. I think she's going to get a takedown here. And Fiorot reverses the position. Stuffs the head. Get off of me. Completely stuffs Erin's attempt there. Completely.
Good move by Fiorot.
I thought she was dead to rights there, and she completely flipped the position. She must be strong.
I think Erin's a little bit technically better sound, but it looks like Fiorot has a strength advantage. Like
she's just a little bit stronger. She's doing the right things too. Don't get it twisted, bro. This bitch is knowledgeable. At least in the wrestling aspect. Like I think once it gets to the jits, right?
The reason why I say the strength is because when you're in an open mat, like takedown position, I feel like you can kind of like strength certain things out of it. But if she does this against a cage, it could look way different.
Maybe correct. I think the thing is like once Fiorot gets settled, like that was still a scramble, so she was able to create a wrestling scramble. Once she gets settled, I think the jiu-jitsu and it gets into those aspects, it's going to be all Erin, right? But we haven't seen it yet. We have not seen it yet, and I will say Manon is starting to look really good here.
Starting to turn it up.
Yeah, I agree. And Blanchfield needs to stay technical here and win the cardio battle. I agree with you 100%.
I don't think she's gonna be able to take down Fiorot until like maybe if she gets tired, and that's about it. Oh, nice shots. Nice shots from both girls.
Manon really starting to look slow, though. I will agree. Somebody in the chat said that, and I tend to agree.
Her hands are starting to go lower and lower as the fight's going.
She just shook her arms out as well, which never is a great sign.
Erin's doing a lot of offense here. Nice jabs, though, by Fiorot. Nice jab there by Blanchfield. Oh.
Fiorot does a good job with her footwork and distance, stepping back and everything, making sure that people don't.
She's getting a little tired, though.
She's just strong, bro. Honest to God.
I mean, I hear that she's looking tired, but I mean,
she's slowly trending down, I would say.
I didn't see tired people still look good in fights if their technique is still solidly sound.
Yeah, but when we're talking about rounds 4 and 5, that's when it's like, oh, yeah, if you're tired in round 2, Yeah.
Yeah, but Erin's got to do something about her hair. Her hair's flopping all around and shit. Like, put that shit up in a fucking
that shit throwing me off right now.
Am I right, though? It's throwing her off, too, because it's, like, flopping around all around in there. Like, hate that shit.
Because a slow Fiorot is still outvaluing non-tired Blanchfield in the second round.
She's bopping her a little bit here at the end of the round.
Shocked we're not seeing more side kicks from Manon. Keep the distance, but
yeah,
I feel like Erin's getting a little bit frustrated.
I mean, Erin is frustrated. She already got reversed on a takedown that she thought she had her on, and she can't get down just easily. She's really frustrated. How many times she done clinched and got thrown off old girl's shoulders? Man, come on.
I wouldn't say all that infinite hip, but she doesn't look cooked. She's starting to throw that side kick.
Round 3, guys.
Oh, man.
I think now is where you're going to start to see Erin really take over.
We need Erin to take over. It's minus 205 for Manon Fiorot after round 2 there. She could be up 2-0 is what the odds makers are saying.
I think Blanchfield's a good live bet here, bro, in my humble opinion.
Plus 158. I mean, I already got the parlay in the plus 440 234 sub, so like it would have to be some drastic odds.
No, fair enough, dude. And the fact of the matter is, if she's losing the fight, do you really want to live bet her regardless of the odds? So, that's the thing. But talking about where the value lies right at this moment, I think it's in Blanchfield because I think you're going to see a very tired Manon around 4 and 5. Very, very, very tired.
I can't bet on that. Like just saying that we're gonna see a very tired, a very gas tank, this and that. Because if Fiorot looks like how she did right now in the second round for 3 more rounds, like that's what I'm saying. Like I think that she could even go just how she looked tired like this at this output. I think she could do that for three more rounds.
Yeah, but Erin's literally gonna just pick up the pace here, bro. That's what I think's about to happen. It's just my read.
I think JB's right though, bro. I think that is the.
She's already coming out a little bit like she's already coming out with a little bit more fire. She's with a little more intention to win the round. I think she knows she might be down 2-0 here, so we're gonna see Erin really go to win this round here. So let's see what happens.
I'm looking at it like at it 10 minutes that I seen, besides that time her getting her taken down and Billy saying she almost got choked out 3 times, which it was really only once. Besides that,
we ain't going to talk about that, though.
Openings for Blanchfield to get the Fiorot. And I think everybody's noticing that too. I can't be the only one. I don't think Blanchfield's able to get to her with the striking and do any damage. I don't think that she's going to be able to take her down out of these 10 minutes that I've seen already. I don't think too much is going to change with that. But, I mean, hey, that's just me. I think we're going to see exactly what we've seen in the second round go for the next 3 rounds.
I think they need to get some scissors and chop that fucking thing off her head.
It don't matter.
Am I right?
Blanchfield gets. Activity ain't gonna get you through this stage that you can't close the distance on Manon Fiorot because she's stepping back. She's doing a back step every single time Erin Blanchfield steps in and she counters her. She's not able to get her down to the ground. I think she
looks cooked.
How do you feel about this one, Liam? Was that guillotine close in round 1 or?
So I mentioned in the lead up to this fight, I steal everything I know about the guillotine from her coach, Karol Pravec. He's a genius of the guillotine in particular. And so what she did well was not ending up in a terrible position, right? She was able to use it to get back to her feet. That's what you're supposed to use the guillotine for at worst case scenario, is to not get stuck in the bottom position and to force a defensive reaction. I think that Erin needs to create more grappling exchanges if she can. But what I also think is she's starting to make one good read, which is that body kick. I think that's the way she has to get to Fiorot. I think that she's doing a good job of keeping distance in this fight. And the hands of Erin Blanchfield are just not connecting. And I think that what we're seeing is just the distance management skills from Fiorot are better than what we saw from Talia Santos. Those kind of disintegrated at the 7-minute mark. Fiorot is able to hold that up for longer. But I do think that what Erin is going to need is a dominant ground position. And so far, she hasn't shown the ability to get there yet. But she did show glimpses. She hit that one inside trip. So she's shown some of the right ideas, but not a lot of low-level shots, not a lot of takedowns at the hips. So I think that's something she needs to address and change.
New Jersey legend Eric LeGrand in the crowd. Just wanted to give that shout out. Shout out Big E.
Wow, there's a big connection from Fiorot, and you're seeing some blood out of the eye of Erin Blanchfield now. She's wearing a little damage. That was a good right hand from Blanchfield, though. One of her better shots. Man, Fiorot, you just see the physicality, man. This is what I was afraid of. And I had said if I was going to get involved in Blanchfield, I'd have to wait till live. I thought she was going to lose round 1 and 2 at a pretty high clip. And now she's fighting out of a deficit. And the thing I worried about was just if the damage was going to be too much to really push a high pace. And, you know, when you're walking linear onto some of these shots, it can really do a number on you in terms of damage. And she's starting to wear that a little bit right now in round 3. So she's got to pick up the pace and the intensity huge, I think, in round 4 and 5 if she wants to have a chance to win this fight.
Shout out to Bo Jackson cashing the over 2.5. I see you out there, man.
Hey, let's go.
Easy money on there. But yeah, just like I was saying in this one, I think this is gonna play out the same exact way, folks, man. And when I mean this, Fiorot is big sister in Erin Blanchfield, saying, "Get your little ass off me, homie," and just throwing her every single time she tries to clinch. Yeah. I don't think none of that's going to change. And this is this thing that I'm not liking. She's still trying to attack for takedowns the same way. As you've seen, that's not working. Go for some single legs. Switch it up. Go for some body locks. I don't know. I don't wrestle, but I ain't your wrestling coach. Your wrestling coach should be able to tell you that after this shit. That's what they pay you for. But I'm going to just tell you like this. The shit that you're doing right now is not cutting it at all. This ain't cold-blooded.
This ain't cold-blooded.
Like she keeps going in for the same thing, going up, getting pushed off her shoulders. Like, and Fiorot's doing it in a vicious way. Like, hey, get your ass off. She's even turning when she's doing it. Like, get off me, little homie. Like, she's adding more emphasis with it.
You see, that is what she needs to do more of. They're showing the highlights of the body kick and also that knee to the body. Those were the best shots from Blanchfield. She's having her best success when she targets the body, because you just see, you know, Fiorot can put herself behind her shoulders. She can use some upper body techniques to parry the shots away. And because she has the length, you know, she's able to do that at a pretty high rate. Whereas when they're exchanging a kicking range, both people, you know, can be effective from a longer range. So I think that's where Erin's got to try and compete when they're striking. I think she's got to try and use a little bit of in and out motion and, you know, try and get Manon Fiorot to miss and then shoot a takedown here. That would be what I would be telling her in the corner, you know, if I had her ear right now. What about Manon Fiorot on the other side, guys? What would you be saying to her? Just keep up the same work, like trying to get over 5, don't change nothing.
Like she was only in danger once, and that was for the first 45 seconds when she got taken down.
I'd tell her Blanchfield's probably going to come for a finish here. I mean, that's pretty obvious, but I'd tell her be prepared for Blanchfield to start picking up the pace a little bit more.
That's why I couldn't count on, okay, she's going to slow down and this is going to happen. Even if she slows down, she don't. The other opponent don't have no way to hurt her on the feet or getting her taken down. So it don't matter if she's slowing down or not. Like, you ain't gonna be able to take down this big old mammoth.
Yeah, Manon looks minus 200, minus 250. Not even kidding.
I mean, she's minus 700 live betting line.
Yeah, exactly. Did Blanchfield win any of the first 3 rounds? I don't think so. Like, honest to God.
It's just seeing Blanchfield come in. She's trying to do the same combo striking, the same everything. Like, nothing is changing, and nothing on the outcome has changed either. So that's why I'm like, man, she usually makes the great in-fight adjustments, and she's not doing that at all. That's the one thing. She makes those great in-fight adjustments. She hasn't done that.
I don't know. She's applying a lot of pressure right now.
Crazy pressure. That's what I was saying.
Actually starting to show some bad reactions. This is how I thought Erin had to fight, but she's still maintaining her distance. It's just like Manon is getting a little sloppier right now. That was a nice sidekick, though.
Don't think she likes
a little respect back. No, I mean, who would?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're whooping somebody's ass. It's exhausting to fight for 25 minutes.
Yep. Man, that's what I was saying, bro. I would tell her, like, yo, Blanchfield's going to come for it all this round. Be prepared. And she is, man. I think Manon's doing fine, though, I will say. But Blanchfield, man,
she has the right defensive instincts. And that was one other thing I brought up in my breakdowns, whether it's the underhook, the overhook. She just has ideas of what to do defensively in these spots. And there she goes for a takedown of her own. Blanchfield's able to stuff it, though. This is the thing. Like, most MMA fighters use takedowns to alleviate pressure, including Manon Fiorot. And I just don't think she wants to wrestle Erin Blanchfield, you know? So like she's now trying to figure out what is the better tool to alleviate pressure. And she's kind of clinching a lot. I think that's going to benefit Blanchfield here because she has those slick inside trips. So you got to be careful here if you're Manon Fiorot and you get a little bit too trigger happy on those.
Short time, man. Blanchfield's got to go.
Oh, 100%. I mean, right now, you know, she's clearly behind, but she is pursuing this fight, man. She's coming forward, throwing big shots, and she's starting to get some more visible reactions from Manon Fiorot, I feel like, with these striking exchanges. Nice kick to the body there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and Erin cold-blooded Blanchfield trying to mount an offense. Fiorot is still throwing, but I do think she looks a little labored here.
Yeah, I would say I feel like the offense from Erin's kind of what the round is.
Head kick would be a nice setup.
It could be a little too late, if you know what I'm saying. Down 3 rounds and then starts turning it up. She's got to really make something happen here.
I know. And it's not like Manon's dead. She just looks labored. I agree.
She's throwing good counters, though.
Hell yeah. Dude, I think Erin needs to throw some more kicks, bro.
Erin's starting to get out of the way of some of these shots, though. That, I think, is what's changed. It's like now she can read some of this offense. Before, she was just getting stung with every shot.
Yeah, she's finding some flow, too. Like, even in her footwork, her swag, she feels like the confidence, I feel, as well.
That was a great counter hook, though, from Fiorot. It's like she can just use that physicality to claim some of these moments. Excuse me.
You're good.
I muted myself as I was talking.
Blanchfield,
not a plus TV move.
Really think she would benefit from some body knees, some body kicks here. I think that would even drain the gas tank of Fiorot even more.
Needs to throw a head kick.
That was a good body kick.
I mean, yeah.
It's looking like a little too late for Erin tonight.
Yeah.
She's starting to do more work now, but she's already way behind in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, round 1 was close, I want to say. Like, I don't want to say it was definitely Manon, but I think Manon won the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, I think so, too.
But, like, you could have...
She's even landing more significant strikes according to the numbers on screen in this round.
Wow. Yeah, it's crazy.
So, honestly, it could just be a case of, like, you know, Erin's doing better now than she was before. You know.
Yeah, she's a lot
the size is just such a factor here. Even some of these head kicks are short. They're just landing on the shoulders.
And she literally picked Erin up and fucking dumped her, like, in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, if you couldn't tell there was going to be a physicality gap early, we were handicapping a different fight.
Right.
I did put on my thing, like, there can't be a bigger flyweight than Manon Fiorot right now. You know?
That was very pace round. Minus, damn. Erin Blanchfield's all the way up the 10-1 odds on the 5th here.
Corner's telling her to throw the head kick. That is her, like, that is the advice from the corner.
I told you, bro. The head kick is there. Anybody knows Erin Blanchfield?
Corner calling for a finish from Erin Blanchfield. So let's see if she goes to get it. I think that's good advice. Pretty obvious.
What else are they going to tell her, right? hey, go out there and fucking phone it in. You got 5 minutes to lose this fight.
Dead ass, bro. I wouldn't be shocked after tonight.
Wow, that was an excellent. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. That was oh wow. What just happened there? Weird.
Oh,
exchange.
nice head kick.
Very frenetic exchange.
Nice head kick from Blanchfield. Yeah, you called it, man. I'll give you it.
There's a good striking connection from Fiorot as well, right at the beginning of the round, and then Blanchfield caught her with a kick. These ladies are scrapping right now in this 5th round.
Hell yeah. Blanchfield's, she's going for it, man.
The one other thing I had to say about this was I feel like 24 against 34, you know, there's a little bit of a trade-off there, right? You could still physically develop till you're 25 years of age. And so Erin Blanchfield, I think she's going to fight for a title one day, but she's still growing into her body. She's still like a young person. And Manon Fiorot is like a finished product right now. This is what she's bringing to a title fight. And it's going to be a lot for somebody to deal with. You know, she's so strong physically and she's got great footwork, great movement. She's now showing she could do it over 5 rounds. And, you know, that's a hard woman to deal with. Very big, very strong. Maybe she is the great hope for Francois. Benoit Saint-Denis fell down on the job, and now it is on Manon Fiorot to try and claim one back for the Frenchies. But it's on Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield to try and take this fight to the ground, to make something happen late, to use these head kicks and these body kicks. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
I'm sorry. I got to give my guy Cyril Gahn some credit. I still believe in the dude, man. I'm sorry. I got to go. I think he could get it done. Because who do you got? Aspinall? Like, I think that's a good fight, man.
The top of the pinnacle and got tossed.
Yeah, but you could reach the top of the pinnacle again and win. Especially a heavyweight, man. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's see what happens here, though. I don't know, man. Erin's got to get this one to the ground. Don't think she finishes on the feet.
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Erin's going to let this one slip through her fingertips. That's how it's looking to me. I'm not seeing enough pressure. I'm not seeing enough aggression. And I just think she's been disciplined by the power and the accuracy of Manon Fiorot. And shout out to the people that bet her. Shout out to the people that tipped it. Shout out to the people that called it. Because I truly believe that Erin Blanchfield breaks most women in this division with the pressure, with her pace, but precision, accuracy. What does Conor McGregor say? Precision beats power and timing beats speed. It was just all night. She had the better timing, she had the better precision, and she had the better power. And that was going to be a hard combination for Erin to beat without getting this fight into the grappling phase. And, you know, frankly, there's not been nearly enough of the grappling phase here. She's been too content to strike it out on the feet and unable to close the distance otherwise. So Manon Fiorot looking like a beast tonight.
Congrats to the over 4.5 bettors. That's a cash, man.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Still the way Manon reacts to some of these shots is very, very weird to me. But it's just not enough.
I think she's clearly fatigued, but I just think that it's not going to matter.
Yeah. She's even turning away from some of them.
It
like
feels
it's
to me
weird.
like Rhys McKee Angelusa, where Rhys McKee is like looking for, you know, something late, but he just doesn't have any power on his shots to do anything about it. He's like hitting him with stuff while Angelus is time traveling and he can't put him over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Fiorot showed up a great version of herself tonight, ready for 5 rounds, and she has just been sensational, on the money.
For sure. Oh, pops her with a nice left hand, Fiorot does. Nice stamp to this beautiful performance for her. Blanchfield in on a double unders. I don't think it's gonna. I think it's a little too late though. 55 seconds. What are you gonna do with it? I mean, don't really see it. Yeah, Erin looking content to stay in this clinch position here. Let this ride out. You got 35 seconds left. Flying knee from Fiorot. Yeah, nice side kick from Fiorot. 26 seconds left. 24 seconds. 23.
Clash of knees there.
Wow.
Good performance by Fiorot.
Manon Fiorot in a big way. She looked a lot like the best in the world tonight. I'll tell you that. I don't think that Valentina Shevchenko or Alexa Grasso was like fucking, let me get in there next. Like, I got next. Like, they're like, you know what? Let's just test her a couple of times. Let's get Rusada in there or whoever the fuck we can call.
The Atlantic City casinos did well tonight, I'll tell you that much. They took some Blanchfield money for show. I don't know if there was a single Fiorot better in Atlantic City today.
I mean, Fiorot could have cleaned up on the scorecards there.
Oh, yeah, that could be a clear 50-45. I mean, I don't have it as that. I think Blanchfield at least won one round, but it'll just depend on what the spread, whoever had the most.
I think that could be a clean sweep for Manon Fiorot, honestly. Yeah. And I'm a huge Erin Blanchfield fan, but I didn't bet on the Taia Santos fight, and I didn't bet on this one because I didn't have a high level of confidence. And the better woman tonight was Manon Fiorot, and that was the sharper read too. So hats off.
Now it's just who bet on the spread, Liam? Who bet on the spread, and what do they need to hit? Bro, imagine they rob Fiorot, split decision. That'd be sickening. Come on, bro. They should give that a clear 50. I'll say 49-46. I actually thought she won round 4. I think it was.
I thought she won 1 and 4.
1 and 4. Okay, interesting. 50-45. All 3 judges. Clean sweep.
Yeah. I'm not.
Yeah.
From like I'm hoping betting perspective, that was the way I felt.
New Jersey legend. I guess you wouldn't. I don't know if you'd say legend. Mickey Gall in the crowd.
She does the belt pose, and that concludes UFC Atlantic City. Up and down card.
One.
Better could have made out worse. I'm not going to complain. Easter Sunday's tomorrow. So.
Today, brother. What do you mean?
Everybody go around the table. We'll let them know where they can find you at.
Yeah, bro. MMA Line Mover on Twitter, bro. You already know.
You got to change your name. Better. My bad, Liam.
You good, dog. I was going to say you can find me every week at Liam Picks Fights everywhere, talking about fighting. That's all I do. I love this shit. So it was a weird ass night of fights. I'll tell you what, if I went down to Atlantic City to watch that in person, I probably would have had some great memories, but I also would have been pissed about some of those results and how insane it was. So I'm just happy to get out alive, back again next week to do it all again and have the same fun. So God bless and let's do it.
Fuck yeah. I like the spirit. And as for me, you can find me over on X at getting_bills. Did not get bills tonight. Went 1-1-1, but we'll be back next week.